What's good, party people? So I just opened up a little bit early. I was just sitting here, and no need for me to just mess around. I'm gonna wait till 11:10 on the dot to do the formal intro and all that stuff, and then crank up the show. Thank you everybody for joining though. So I'm gonna just give it a few more seconds before we get crank up. I'm gonna just give it a few more seconds, y'all. All right, let's get the Knicks at Night podcast cranked up, y'all. Let's crank it up. Let's crank it up.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one chief rocker in Knicks universe, your man's Uncle Freezy. And welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. Man, it feels so good to be back in the building. Back where it all started, the Knicks at Night podcast, man. Back where it all started, man. Back where it all started. The Knicks at Night podcast, man. Yo, get that energy up. We're going to be here for what, 3 hours, something like that, man. We're going to be talking about our favorite topic, man. We're going to be talking about our favorite topic, these New York Knicks, man. Let's go. Yo. I got a lot of stuff to talk about, man, and I hope y'all got a lot of time because I got a lot of stuff to talk about. Let me get my hat game going. Hold on. Bam! Now we ready. Let's go. Let's get that energy up. Hey, shout out to my people in the chat already. Quiet Money, what's good? Pudge Nice is in the building. The Basketball Zombie is in the building. Bronx Mel is in the building. What's good? Hugh Hicks, what's good? I see you. Latrell Sprewell, the American Dream, is in the building. Almighty Finesse was happening. Was good. Let me crank this thing up, man. I'm gonna start it because I noticed y'all been dodging it. It's like the elephant in the room, and I'm just gonna speak to it. Thugger is in the building. What's good? What's good? Y'all know him don't never sleep. Y'all know him never sleep. What's good? Y'all know him never sleep. Let's talk about these Knicks. Let's talk about the topic no one wants to talk about. Let's talk about it. Y'all know what I want to talk about, man. I just dropped something on the floor. Hold on. Shit, fuck it. I'll get it later. I get it later. I was looking for it and it just disappeared. It just disappeared, but whatever. Right. Let's talk about the topic nobody wants to talk about. Let's talk about RJ Barrett. Kendall Rivera, Mr. Rivera is in the building. What's good? Let's talk about RJ Barrett. Let's talk about it. Yo, for a lot of people in Knicks universe are saying a lot of wild and outlandish things, bro. A lot of people in Knicks universe are saying a lot of wild and outlandish things, y'all. People saying a lot of wild and outlandish things. Yo, and this is our family too. This is our family. Our family is saying a lot of wild and outlandish stuff about our baby boy. People talking about our boy kind of greasy. And we're going to have to check him. And listen, I know a lot of y'all don't believe in that checking thing. Like some of y'all will be like, I don't know, Uncle Freezy, man. You know, maybe they got a point. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, whatever. Yo, nah, we ain't going to do that. We going to check them. We're going to check them. You know what I'm saying? People are saying some outlandish stuff, and we're going to check them, bro. These are family members. They talking about RJ. They saying certain things, bro. If y'all ain't want to check them, I'll do it. Y'all ain't want to check them, I'll do it. I ain't scared. They saying stuff like, yo, I don't know if we should pay RJ, man. I don't know if we should pay RJ. Are you serious? You don't know if we should pay RJ. Bim. Nah. They coming up here. Talking greasy. They are coming up here talking greasy. Right? They are saying stuff like, I don't know if we should pay him, Uncle Freezy. You know what I'm saying? If I pay him, if it was me, I would pay him. First of all, it's not you. First of all, it's not you. First of all, it's not you. Cats is talking mad greasy. Yo, Darius Garland got the max. RJ ain't Darius Garland. And guess what? Darius Garland ain't RJ Barrett. But RJ ain't Zion. Zion got the max. Zion deserved the max. Okay. Zion deserved the max. All right. Uncle Freezy, you know John Morant is better than RJ Barrett. Did you see that dunk against so-and-so? Bruh. It don't matter if you jump in the air, spin around 6 times, light a cigarette, do your taxes, do a backflip, and then dunk. Guess what that basket is worth? $2 points. Yo, where was John Morant? Somebody answer this question. Where was John Morant when they needed him against Golden State? I need some help right here. Where my people at? Where the Knicks fans at, bro? Every time the topic of the Knicks come up, and it could be something good, cats start backpedaling, backstroking. Cats be like, hemming and hawing. See, our guy, RJ, plays through injuries. Our guy, that injury John Morant had, RJ would have played through that. RJ been hurt the past 2 seasons. RJ been dinged up the past 2 seasons. He go out here and grind for y'all. RJ go out there and grind for y'all, and what we say in return is, yo, we know your production is down, so you ain't worth the max, RJ. Even though we knew you was grinding through some stuff. We knew you was grinding through some stuff, RJ, but take this hometown discount. Here's some. This is our family. This is our family I'm talking about. This ain't the enemy. This ain't the enemy. This is the family. This is the family I'm talking about. This is our family that I'm talking about. I ain't talking about them cross town. I'm talking about them in the other room. They be like, I know RJ played through some injuries and stuff, but he ain't explosive like Zion. I know RJ hurt, but he don't jump like Ja. What I'm telling y'all is what I'm saying to my family is this. RJ played through a lot of stuff. At the beginning of this season, RJ played through an illness. And quite frankly, I wouldn't have blamed him if he would have sat. But he chose to play for y'all, for us. If that had been Ja Morant would have got the sniffles or something, Ja would have sat. And for those of y'all thinking that RJ ain't worth Ja Morant money, when Ja Morant was out, his team was just fine. What does that tell you? Zion had an injury, and I know I think he might be my cousin. I don't know. And I ain't talking trash about that man. All that money he getting. Get your money, you big fella. Get that money. Get money. Get money. Get money. But listen, Zion set out all these games, right? All these games got the max. RJ played through his injuries, and we're like, nah, we ain't gonna pay him. It makes me wonder what side are these Knicks fans on? I'm saying some of these people talk about RJ Barrett. Some of these people talk about RJ Barrett like they got a black and white jersey under their shirt. Some of these people talk about RJ Barrett. Some of these people talk about RJ Barrett like they got an acid wash and red jersey under their shirt. Some of these people talk about RJ Barrett like they got a Kelly green and white jersey on under their shirt. Whose side are you really on? This our family. I ain't talking about them cross town. I'm talking about them in the other room. I'm talking about our family. I'm talking about them that share the screen with me up here. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna post something up and I want y'all to see it. I'm gonna share it with y'all. I'm gonna post something up and I'm gonna share it with y'all. And I know y'all like, oh, there you go, Uncle Freezy pulling up this again. Every time he want to talk about his baby boy, he pull up this. Yep. Every time I want to talk about baby boy, I pull up this. I pull this up. You see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Hey, Ahmad Hassan says, hey, man, I was a Knicks fan long before RJ. Nobody above or bigger than this team. Right. You absolutely right. And I've probably been a fan longer than you. And I'm not trying to make it a personal thing, right? But I've probably been a fan longer than you. But I tell you what we both know. We both know that the Knicks don't often get a top 3 pick. I bet you we both know that. I bet you we both know we don't often get top 10 picks that produce 20 points a game. right? Ahmad, when's the last time the Knicks had a top 10 pick, right? When's the last time the Knicks had, or even better, a top 10 pick that was a wing player? A top 10 pick that was a wing player that averaged 20 points a game at age 21. I'm doing my Kermit the Frog. Y'all help me. When's the last time the Knicks had a guard or forward, a small forward, that averaged 20 points a game at age 21? I'm going to just do my Kermit the Frog. Why y'all in? Oh, I forgot to stick the pinky out. What I'm saying to you guys is this. When it comes to other players, we will bend over backwards to praise them. When it comes to our players and money, we will bend over backwards to bash them. And why is that? Why is it that we have to bash Randall at every opportunity? We have to bash RJ Barrett at every opportunity. These are our guys. These are not the other guys. These are our guys. These ain't the other guys. These are our guys. These ain't the other guys. These are our guys. RJ Barrett is our guy. People do be praising other players. It's crazy. They praise other players. Praise other players. You should hear how Knicks fans speak about the Desmond Bains of the world. Oh my goodness. If we had a Desmond Bain, we just have a Desmond Bain. As real fan, I didn't really care about other teams' players, to be honest. That's some, but that's not everybody. And so Jerry says RJ can ball, but has to work on his mid-range game. Finishing doesn't come easy, so he got some work to do. His three-point game got better last year, so he putting in the work. Right. But, bro, what I'm getting at is every young player has improvement areas. Jerry, would you acknowledge that? Does every player have improvement areas? Or does a young player come into the league perfect? Every young player has improvement areas. But it seems like when our young players come into the league, we criticize everything. And we don't want to pay them. Here's something for everybody. Here's a pop quiz. How many teams in the NBA do not have a guy making $30 million? How many teams in the NBA do not have a guy or does not have a guy making $30 million? At this very moment, And before things become official, of course, because we don't have the official particulars for Jalen Brunson's contract at this very moment, our highest paid player is Julius Randle, making $23 million in base salary. And what I'm asking y'all as Knicks fans is why do we always say one thing, mean a different thing, and then revise the first statement? Because before RJ Barrett was drafted, the narrative was, we don't need all that flashy stuff. We just need a lunch pail kind of guy to come in here to mirror the mentality of a city. New York is a blue-collar city. Then you get your blue-collar guy. And you're like, well, we don't want to pay him. He's 21, averaging 20 points a game. He's 21, averaging 20 points a game. And we're like, I don't want to pay him. Andre Bryant says, nope, the Knicks need a box office player. Right. AB. This is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. Like not your statement, not the fact that you said it. What I'm saying is, before RJ Barrett was drafted, people were saying, I'm tired of people coming to New York stealing checks. I'm tired of people coming to New York being flashy. We just need a lunch pail guy that's going to mirror the image of the city. We need a lunch pail guy, a hard worker. And then we drafted him. And now we're like, I don't think I want to pay him. We love RJ. But we don't want to pay him. Okay. Nice says, we should have paid Frank if we paying everyone. Now RJ Barrett is Frank Ntilikina. Nice just said that RJ Barrett is Frank Ntilikina. Hey, Mr. Rivera says, I don't want to hear box office because Joe Johnson wasn't box office, but he was loved. But we don't want to pay him. We didn't want to pay Mitch. We didn't want to pay Mitch. We don't want to pay RJ. And guess what else? We ain't gonna want to pay Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly next year. We ain't gonna want to pay Emmanuel Quickly and Obi Toppin next year. I'm just saying. Mr. Rivera says Fans never pay nobody but other teams' players. That's what they want. That's what they want. They want to overpay somebody else. We want to overpay somebody else. All right, I'm going to throw the link in the chat real quick. But I'm on my RJ Barrett thing tonight, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm on my RJ Barrett thing tonight. Soul Fingers in the building. What's good? Yo, the Knicks Universe legend. The Knicks Universal legend, Soul Finger 12 is in the building. What's good? Why is it that we like? Yo, why is it, Mr. Rivera?
What's up, Freezy?
Yo, why is it that we are in love? Why is it that we covet our neighbor's wife and
I don't know.
and don't appreciate our own?
I don't know, because we ungrateful. We like other shiny toys.
Right. Shouldn't it be as simple as just pay the man? Pay him.
Yeah, it's like Toy Story. When Andy got Buzz, he stopped wanting to play with son. What's his name? Woody. He wanted to stop playing with Woody,
right?
Because he saw the nice shiny toy, and now all of a sudden, like, you know what I mean? You gotta pay him. Now, I'm taking all RJ smoke all season. I'm taking it.
Right.
Get that man his bag. He deserved it.
And pay that man, bro.
You know what's crazy? How many top 3 picks come in the league and the team is not automatically theirs?
Right.
Did RJ get that, or did he have Randall and Marcus Morris ahead of him?
Right.
Come on. Let's be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's be honest.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Jay, what's good, bro?
Good evening, gentlemen.
What's up, Jay?
I see y'all got your Knicks hat on tonight, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can really go hard over RJ, bro.
Yeah, come on. Enough is enough now. It's annoying.
I know we're going to have a good conversation today. I just want to set the standard from now that whatever is said, that doesn't mean we hate RJ. Sometimes people just see different views or just different opinions, so nobody should get bashed over RJ opinion.
Player hater.
So I'm gonna start off by saying this. What is wrong with you, Freezy? all summer long I heard about you want a chip and this and that. Now we're backtracking to we just want good morale and a nice story. That's all I heard about everything you just started off with RJ Barrett, about somebody had the sniffles and RJ played through the sniffles, but I don't hear no basketball talk on why a guy that if you think he's a max player, he would have got his max money already. Every other player that deserves their max got it already. Why didn't RJ get his?
Wait. Did you say deserve?
Yeah.
You said deserve, right?
Yeah.
Zion deserved it.
So deserve means there's some objectivity.
There will always be objectivity with anybody's opinion.
So Zion averaged 27 and only played 30 games in like 3 years. That's deserving.
Zion deserved the max.
Guess what? If New Orleans calls you today and says, give me RJ for Zion, anybody hesitating? You're not hesitating. You're just saying that now because you're a Knicks fan. If you are the New Orleans Pelicans and someone tells you, I'll give you Zion for RJ, you're going to be like, no.
I can reverse that for you. You don't want to pay RJ the max. Would you have paid Zion the max if he was a Knick?
Now
with the same injuries, everything, same exact way. Would you pay Zion? You would have maxed him.
I don't believe he's worth his max right now. He hasn't showed us that.
All right, then. But RJ can't get a max. At least he's durable. He can't jump as high as Zion, but at least he's durable. Because let's be honest.
But that doesn't mean he deserves a max contract just because you're horrible.
Let's be honest. What is Zion elite at besides jumping high and being strong?
I mean,
can he shoot?
Oh, I keep Jazz quiet.
Okay,
maybe he thinking. I don't know.
Oh, he might. We made him back out now. Play. He probably got technical difficulties. But let's be honest. I like Zion. Zion's going to be a great player, but let's be honest. He can't really. I mean, he's strong and he jumps high, quick off his feet. You know who he is? And he is a strong Kenyon Martin.
It's crazy, right?
Because I remember that playoff season when he came to the Garden and it was on ESPN in the afternoon. I think it was a Sunday. That first half, he's getting his little dunks off, and then what happened? We built a wall. He got tired, and it was over from there. And Randall started scorching him. Skill over athleticism. And let's be honest about Garland. Why Garland get the max? Because he got his opportunity. Sexton was hurt, and he had to step in and get the opportunity to play and take the ball away from Sexton. Because Sexton normally has the ball. He's normally the lead guard.
Right.
And then Garland came, and then Garland, nice. I like Garland. But let's be honest here. Only reason why RJ didn't get the ball from day one is because he had people ahead of him.
Right.
Come on now. We're just going to talk facts.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro. Come on, party people.
Because what I'm saying ain't wrong. And Garland, nice. He deserved his money. He showed out.
He deserved his money, and he did show out, right?
But if Sexton was there, would he get that? Now, what I really get mad at is who get paid before RJ. And I don't like to do, like, pocket watch or look at plays, because obviously we never going to get none of that money. But if Hunter get paid before RJ, come on now. I bet you nobody's going to say, Hunter didn't deserve a max. Bet you that.
I'm saying, bro, yo,
you cut out, Jay.
But yeah, my apology, boys. My service is horrible at work, so.
Nah, you good, bro.
No worries, bro. We good. What I'm saying, man, is this. It should be as simple as why are we even considering what our neighbors are doing when we should be focusing on what's going on at home?
There's so many angles.
Our guy is back. Hey, what's good, boss? How you been, man? Bill, can you hear us? Are you on mute?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah. Hey, man, you shaved? You look different, boss.
Oh, I guess he lost it.
He probably fixing something. He probably working on something. So yeah. So the point that I'm getting at is this. The point that I'm getting at is this, man. We do a lot of what are they doing over there instead of what's going on right here. RJ Barrett is a player. RJ Barrett is the best young player we probably had since
Porzingis, probably.
I think he better than Porzingis, bro.
Oh yeah, I think he better than Porzingis. But that's since the last young player that we had drafted that can do something. I think it is Porzingis before the injury.
The injury, right?
Come on, man. Like Knicks fans is so like they're so disrespectful, ungrateful. Like I'm guilty of it too. But come on, we'd have tried to trade Giannis. We'd have traded Bradley Beal. We'd have traded everybody because they ain't averaging 30 from day one.
Yeah, from day one. If
Because we
they
don't have
weren't
no
balling from
patience
day
to
one,
wait.
yo.
To wait. Come on, just wait. You're 22. Just wait. Relax.
I get the waiting, but you're gonna have to show me something.
This the year he's gonna show you. We gonna have to show out.
We said that last year. It's like
Yeah, but
we have like the ugly baby syndrome where other people check out our baby and they're like, oh, he cute. But then people deep down inside knows like, you know, you got an ugly baby, but it's still your baby.
So
You're gonna still love your
Kawhi
baby.
Leonard think RJ ugly?
Huh? I'm just saying.
Leonard, LeBron James, they all think RJ ugly because they all praised them.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Those are just guys.
What is like praise? Like I see this. LeBron James praised DSJ. He said the Knicks should have drafted. That don't mean nothing to me. When it's all said and done.
Nah, when your peers is praising you, it should mean something.
Okay, didn't LeBron James say that about DSJ?
That sounded more like he knew when he was a youngin type of thing.
He said that. What is that? His second year in the league, and he said the Knicks messed up not drafting DSJ.
Yeah, but at the time, DSJ was nice on Dallas until they drafted Luka.
So are we saying?
They took the ball?
LeBron James was mad. LeBron James got mad at Miami for not drafting Shabazz Napier.
No, they made him draft. He made them draft Shabazz Napier.
Yeah, remember that?
And then he did.
That was garbage.
Who was the dude coming out of college that Carmelo wanted? Josh Shelby, was it?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
I think it was Josh Shelby from Kansas, the Maryland kid.
Okay.
It's the same thing. I don't listen much what these guys say, man. Like the ultimate respect for me is that these guys hate you on the court because you got to go at them.
Okay.
That's what matters to me.
That's cool. But then didn't RJ give AD, Westbrook, and LeBron 30-something? They lost, but he was showing up.
Yeah. This is my problem right now that I have with RJ. I cannot pay RJ this summer for one simple reason. If you lock yourself into RJ right now, and for some strange reason, if RJ just stays as RJ, you're locked into that contract. His value is gone because you already extended him, right? If you go into the season at RJ's current value, and if he doesn't progress, maybe you can put him into a trade package where you can still sell hope of his, upside. Or RJ does well, and you say, you know what, this kid ain't going nowhere. I just think you are in a win-win situation, not extending him right now. You still have too many answers that you need to wait to be, you got to wait to see.
Okay, so but how many years did we give Kevin Knox and Frank?
Kevin Knox was done wrong, if you want to be honest about it.
So we willing to give Frank and Kevin Knox all the chances in the world, but a guy that actually comes, plays, produces, and everything is we can put him in a package.
Yeah,
you can't compare RJ. You can't compare RJ to Kevin Knox.
But when was the last time you had a 20-year-old average 20 points on the Knicks?
Those 20 points don't mean nothing to me if it takes you 17, 18 shots to get those points.
I'm gonna be honest.
Did you say
look at Devin
shots?
Booker? Look at Devin Booker. His 20-some points come from over like 20 shots. Stop acting. We can't act
17 shots ain't a lot.
Exactly, it's not a lot.
Especially young Devin Booker. Yeah.
If you give, I don't know much just give guys that we like. If you give Emmanuel Quickly 17 shots a game, how many points do you think he's going to average? Mind you, Quickly can shoot his free throws. Are we talking Quickly but come on. As we talking RJ, about
because
Quickly's not the most efficient.
Quickly shot 38% from the floor.
He's not the most efficient.
Let's use somebody else for example.
It's not. It's just in general because people are high about what Quickly did to end the season when he played much better. If you give Obi, everybody hates Obi or loves him. You give Obi those 17 shots, will he not be efficient with them?
Probably not. But
Probably not. Okay.
I'll give you an example. I'll go back to Booker. Booker first 3 years, he didn't really have nobody on the team, but he shot the ball every time down. It wasn't efficient, but he was getting 20 points or over 20 points. It wasn't really that efficient.
I don't know. I gotta see the numbers for that.
They was wanting him to do that too.
But we loved him, and he got all the praise and all the hype around the league. Boy scored 72 points on the Celtics in the L, but we loved the 72 points.
I gotta see. I don't have the numbers. I gotta see Booker's efficiency first couple of years.
We can't just bash these players, man. I feel Uncle Freezy. You get a good player, you gotta show them some love and appreciate what they do.
Yeah, we all appreciate RJ, but the question was
there's a lot of bashing.
All right, so if you trade RJ and he just show out on a different team, would you be mad?
If you get something good for him, would you?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. My point is I want to win. I'm not
21 years old.
I'm not here for a nice story. I'm
nice.
not here for a nice tale that I can tell my grandkids.
What's up,
oh, we had this one kid, RJ Barrett, once upon a time.
Yeah, but y'all don't even appreciate Patrick Ewing.
Don't say yeah. I appreciate.
I'm just saying Knicks fans in general. Knicks fans don't even appreciate Patrick Ewing. I was just talking to my dad. My dad was telling me like, "Yo, Patrick Ewing the reasons why he don't want to coach the Knicks. He don't get appreciated."
I mean, that's the Knicks. The Knicks dropped the ball on that.
Yeah,
everybody want the shiny toy in the other team. Everybody want that. Gotta appreciate what you got, man. You got some talent. Show them love. Pay them. Gotta pay them.
This is where I stand. RJ has this year to prove his worth. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I'm not in a rush to pay him now. Show me what you're worth.
You're worth this much. All right, so let's say he's coming in average 24, 7, and 4, right? 24, 7, and 4.
Then I will pay him as such. I will pay him as such.
Now watch Knicks fans be like, but he don't Euro good.
No, that don't mean nothing. No. That doesn't mean nothing. You just put it out there. 24, 7, and 4.
I really think that's his average
to elite numbers. He's going to get paid.
With Brunson, I doubt it.
Why not?
Wait a minute. So other franchises in the league are paying their young fourth-year players, and the Knicks is telling theirs to wait.
All right, so pay him $300 million. Pay him $300 million, but ain't gonna be no excuse after that. You better be producing like a superstar.
You can't pay him for it.
No. I'm just exaggerating. Yeah, but I'm just exaggerating. I'm saying, like, in other words, pay him whatever it takes. But then after that, now the pressure falls not in Julius Randle. Now it falls on RJ, because the excuse cannot be, oh, it was Julius Randle, or it's because of Brunson. No, if you're getting paid as a star, you got to be producing as a star. Ain't no excuses after that.
Well, what?
So that's why.
Can't say he's 23 years old no more.
Kendall,
he's 22 no more.
That's the main reason I would not love to pressure RJ. Like I want him to be RJ. Do what you have to, prove something, have that chip on your shoulder. But the thing is, it's wonderful because you don't have that type of commitment on payroll. When you getting paid, listen, whenever, come on, Freezy, you know how it is in the Army. Whenever you getting paid as a sergeant, whenever you getting paid as a sergeant first class, whenever you getting paid as a sergeant major, you getting paid that amount of money because you assume that responsibility at the end of the day.
Right.
Hey, Freeze, you was in the Army?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the
me too.
Yeah, man.
Navy over here. Go Navy.
82nd.
Well, God bless you.
Really?
Man, screw airborne. I wanted to do airborne so bad, man. I felt so.
What?
I'll tell you this much.
Just real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, bro. No, go ahead, bro.
No, I'll tell you this much. Airborne was cool and all, but I got a surgically repaired hip because of all those jumps. So
I know.
It's not as cracked up what you think it is.
Are you a jump master?
No.
Hey, at least you still jump, man. At least you have that great opportunity.
I got my wings. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you. You know how many people in the Army would love to at least have that wing?
Yeah.
Man, Phil, one of those lucky one, man. God bless you, bro.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
But just like I said, like I don't want to pressure nobody. I want everything to come fluently, no pressure with RJ. But whenever I hear a fan base saying like pay RJ, I'm in a predicament like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just pay him. But now the excuse is out of the table. I want him to have the excuse because you giving him time to develop. But having that pressure is a different story, Freezy, because now we can't talk about, well, he's only 22, is out of the table. He's getting paid as a big boy. You better be producing as a big boy.
That's true, nice. But I got a question for you, bro. Um, you don't pay him this year, this off season, right? You pay him next off season.
Yeah.
All right. So now you're gonna have to pay. Got to choose between IQ, Cam, Obi, RJ. Who getting paid?
IQ and Obi is not mentioned until
I
two
know,
more
but
years.
but after this season, they're gonna be talking about should they pay him?
No, wait. No, that's not true. That's not true because right now, RJ is at the end of his third year.
Yeah.
And next year at this very same time, IQ and Obi will be at the end of their third year.
Exactly.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
you can
That's what I'm saying. So
negotiate.
if you don't pay, if you don't pay RJ this right now, it'll be waiting for either mid-season or during the off season next year. Correct?
They have up till end of October to pay RJ.
Regardless, think about it this way, Ken. If regardless, RJ is still going to get paid. But what you doing, and this is the way I'm seeing it. I'm not an RJ hater, but I'm also not one of those fans like going to be jumping out of the window for a player that I still haven't seen produce. Now, one thing I like about RJ, I'll give you 100% on that, and you already mentioned it before, is his durability. If you compare John Moran or Zion William, whenever he's in the mention, at least he's durable. We could say that. We could get that thing out of the picture. But I don't want no type of pressure, and then it affects his game. And because remember, once you're getting paid that amount of money, this player that react different. I don't want RJ to react different. I want him to develop correctly.
I don't think we're gonna have a problem with RJ when it comes to that. I don't see that in him. I see him being RJ. He's always gonna work hard and everything. My problem with the extension is we're already backed up in a corner. I don't want to put more pressure on RJ because if you extend RJ to the max now, that's it.
Yeah.
That means you can't trade away the likes of Quickly, Cam Reddish, and all these guys because then you're not building nothing. You're going to have to extend everybody just so you don't lose these assets.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's going to be no more money. And basically, again, you're still trapped. You got all these draft picks that you can't trade for nobody. Nobody's going nowhere. You're trapped with Julius Randle, Brunson, and RJ. Where if you want to stack it up right now, we're looking like a playing team.
Yeah.
Again, what are we doing?
But now they don't do it, right? They don't pay him or whatever the case may be. With RJ be like, I want to test free agency, and they go get the bag somewhere else.
That don't matter. He's unrestricted.
I don't
that don't bother me.
Yeah, I don't agree with that one.
Candle, I don't think it's gonna come to that point because the Knicks organization, they want to keep RJ. I feel like they want to keep him, but think about it this way, Candle. If they come to an agreement and we not overpaying for a player, because we already did it with Julius Randle. I'm not saying that RJ is Julius Randle. I'm not saying that he's not going to become even better than Julius Randle. But I want to set a pattern that whoever plays for New York is mainly because you want to play for New York. Now you getting paid a type of money that you don't feel disrespected. If the Knicks and RJ can't come to an agreement saying like, you know something, I like that contract. That would be lovely. That ain't nothing wrong. And now we have even better asset to even get more people, or down the line, whoever thinks is better than RJ or is almost getting there is having that mentality like, man, yeah, the contract is good, but I want to play for the Knicks and I love the organization. I love what they're doing. I'd rather just take at least give me 20 million less just because I want to play with you guys. That's the mindset I would love to actually entertain.
Yeah, that's true, but there's fans that be like, "Oh, give RJ 85." Like that's disrespectful.
No.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Like, don't bother. He's not taking anything less than 100 M's. Don't like. That's not happening.
The only way I would pay RJ right now, like a good amount of money, is if I get rid of Julius Randle for good, because that means RJ is gonna have the ball in his hands for me to justify that contract. And I can sit back and say I'm putting faith in this kid.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and pay RJ this much money and have Julius being Julius, Brunson being the new guy, and then having RJ parked in the corner. That's not smart.
I got a question. I got a question for y'all. I think Michael Porter Jr. deserved that bag.
No.
He ain't got the ball in his hand or nothing.
Yeah, but look at Denver right now. They are, forget about Michael Porter. Just think about Joker.
I know, but
getting
why they getting him the bag like that? And
bro,
he don't even play.
Bro, think about it this way.
They know his worth.
Not only Michael Porter. Think about Joker. Now they limiting themselves to actually go and contend. Like anything can happen in the NBA. But I'm just saying it's very less, because now you're gonna have players saying like, yeah, I would love to play for Joker, but yeah, I'm not that stupid to take that type of pay cut. You know what I mean?
It's like I said earlier. Once you get to that point and you're maxed out on your salary cap, you're gonna have to extend to all these guys to keep them.
Yeah.
Because
I don't think you have
you're not gonna lose a talent like Porter for nothing.
Yeah, but
if you extend RJ,
but
you don't have to extend everybody.
If you look at the NBA right now, don't you notice that all the good teams is the only teams that's getting all the great players? Like the Nets got like 3 or 4 stars within 2 years. Like, and then now you see the Lakers still, they ain't got no assets, no nothing, trying to make a run at Kyrie. It seems like the same teams is getting, they all capped out, no assets, and they all getting players. So I don't really like believe that just because they capped out or whatever, they can't get another player. I think that's just how it is now.
Kendall, the only people we could blame for that is the Knicks themselves.
Yeah.
Because we said no.
Nah, wait.
What
are we doing? What are we doing? Hey, bro, what are we doing, bro? You said, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I want to offer you a life preserver, bro. Because you sound hurt.
I'm not hurt. I'm facing reality. People say we don't have the stars, but we say no to DeMar DeRozan for Fournier. We say no to Lonzo Ball, even though he's hurt, for Kemba Walker. Like, we had a lot of chance to make the moves. We just never did it. We just got to live with the fact that we never did.
Jay, what I'm saying to you, though, is RJ Barrett's paycheck has nothing to do with that.
I think RJ Barrett's paycheck is a lot. Like I told you, if RJ Barrett was that good, he would have got paid already. Everybody else in his class got paid. The guys who deserve it.
Right, and so let me ask you this: did those other guys, all those other teams, did they have a major free agent signing this summer?
Nope.
So while we were focusing on a major free agent signing, they were worried about contract extensions for current roster players, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're saying. I mean, some of this right here is just practicality, bro.
Mm-hmm.
RJ extension ain't done because we were chasing big fish because we had money. Those other teams didn't. Cleveland brought back Ricky Rubio.
They ain't got to dry on a few of those contracts before you extend your current players.
Come on, bro.
Everybody payroll is different. Like, they got to manage their books different.
Yeah.
And also, you can, if I'm not mistaken, you can always go when it's your own player. You can go above the cap. You can go over.
You can always go above.
But there's an order and when you got to do it. So,
and where there's smoke, there's not always fire, bro. In this case, where there's smoke, this ain't fire, man. It's just smoke. Just because we didn't do it at the same rate as RJ. What organization would have signed a major free agent and extended the guy at the same time?
What accolade, what did RJ do, or what hope do you have that makes you want to give this man $180+ million freeze?
Those two different questions. Which one you want me to answer first?
Just in general, RJ, the basketball player.
No, I'm saying what you said. What did he do? What accolade first, right? And then you said
to get
like what are
$180 million.
like all these guys that got paid have some type of accolade attached to their name, right? Because they got the super rookie extension when it comes to making an All NBA team or All Star game.
Yeah.
So we want to pay RJ. It's basically we love RJ, but everybody else in the world is kind of shitting on him from his rookie year. He didn't. What was it? Terrence Davis made a rookie team over RJ, which was blasphemy.
And he ain't even in the NBA now, bro.
Exactly. So it's like it can't be always like, oh, RJ can't do no wrong. After a while, there has to be some truth behind something. We can't always sugarcoat it. Do we want to pay RJ? Yes. Yeah. I just think they should wait a year. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but teams don't do that, bro. Because that's bad for business. Teams that do stuff like that, bro, wind up staying in the lottery, bro.
I just feel like they're not. I think my personal opinion, they're doing this because of the trade market. I think RJ is more valuable at his current price. Rather you extend him now and you're trying to trade him for a star later on down the road.
Yeah.
But that's not even okay. So I understand where you want us to go with you on this.
No, that's not my personal opinion. That's what I feel like Leon wants to do.
But the thing about it is all first round picks are guaranteed a 4-year contract. So even if you extend him right now, that contract won't kick in until his original rookie contract expires at the end of 4 years.
Okay, but you're taking away the power of negotiation to his new team or what they want to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
So
if they trade for a 21-year-old, they want him for the future, not for right now.
Yeah.
You don't trade for a 21-year-old unless you see a future with him. So they're already going to have a plan to move forward with him if they're trading for him. They know he has 1 year left.
Right. And then plus, we're not interested in trading RJ, bro. If we were interested in trading RJ, we'd have Jaden Ivey right now.
No, they ask
how much do you believe what Alan Hahn said about RJ?
I trust Alan Hahn.
But didn't they ask?
He said Sacramento didn't want nothing that we offered, and they offered RJ.
No, I heard that they wanted.
No, I don't know. Alan Hahn went on Michael K's show, and they asked him what was up with the trade, and Alan Hahn said that the Kings, out of all people, laughed at us and said we don't want what you guys got.
Wow.
And that's when we moved on to Detroit.
Wow.
So exactly. The Kings, out of all people, laughed at us.
Wow.
Okay. And so they were picking fourth, right?
Yes.
And I wonder why they were picking fourth.
Exactly. That's my thought process also.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But that's saying a lot for a team that's picking 4 that did much that season beside all those trades and stuff. That the Knicks, we don't have nothing.
Yeah, nah, man.
Sacramento said we'd rather have Malik Monk next to De'Aaron Fox than RJ because that's what they did in free agency.
Wow.
I mean, they got Malik Monk cheaper than what they're going to wind up having to pay RJ. If you're talking about paying, but not to be in his pocket though. I mean, not to be in RJ's pocket, but I mean, we are talking about the Kings too.
But you're talking about Monk and Keegan Murray.
They would rather have
whatever we sent them, 11th pick plus.
Wow.
Right. Hey, well, you know what? Kudos to them. Right. But the thing about the thing about us is you have to extend RJ Barrett. You have to give him the max. You got to. Right. You got to give him the max. And listen, hey, Robinson, check out what the first year of the contract is, right? Guess what RJ Barrett will be making in the first year of this? Oh my God, don't pay him. Guess what he'd be making the first year of that deal?
27.
$34 million.
Is it 34?
34.
Is that the super rookie max or the regular max for a rookie scale contract?
No, that's a rookie max extension. Hey, Corey Lee, what's good, bro?
What's good?
How you doing? And
chilling, man. Let me fix this real quick. All right.
What'd you say? Say what's up to your people, bro.
What's up? What's up, good people?
What's good, Corey?
What's going on now?
Golly.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No.
You know what sucks, Freezy, about that? The 34 you just threw out? There's a lot of bad players in this league that get paid, and we're contemplating about RJ. That's like the flip side to the argument about not paying RJ.
Right.
Damn.
Right. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all here on the screen what the contract would look like. Right. And I just did a rough estimate. Right. I just did a rough estimate of what it would look like over 5 years.
Yeah.
Jay, I'm done.
Oh man.
So that's what it'll look like over the course of 5 years. This is what we talking about.
And he's still not even your number one. You
still haven't even made all rookies, all-star.
But
yeah,
my
paying that money.
My thing is you know you got the extension, but who's to say he's not planning on leaving some money on the table? You know, you never know because that's what negotiations are for, right?
I see.
Yeah.
So everybody's like saying he's gonna get the 180, and like I said, I'm not in the man's pocket because that's what the front office and his agent and all the the GM, that's what they're for. They're the ones who's gonna figure it out. And bottom line, if Dolan want to give him that money, then that's what Dolan's gonna want to do.
Dolan's gonna give him that bag, bro. The only thing I'm leaving on the table is napkins, bro. I'm taking everything else.
Yeah. So I'm not even trying to. I'm not going to even hurt my brain trying to look at it like that. I mean, the man's gonna he's gonna get money. What how much he gets, that's what he and his agent and everybody, the powers that be, come together like butt cheeks and make it happen.
They gotta get rid of Julius to justify that contract. You have to put the ball in Brunson and RJ's hand and go from there.
Why is that though?
Because I cannot see Brunson, and Julius will be hard-headed. I know he will. No matter how much good we try to talk about him, he still looks at Brunson, he looks at RJ, still says, I'm the man. And he's gonna be a high usage player. If I want to max out RJ and I want to fully unlock RJ, I want to have the ball in his hands, I want to get some creation out of him, get everybody involved, and I want to see him expand his game that way. I just don't want to see him play third fiddle to these two. If I'm paying RJ, I had to have a trade for Julius just so I know moving forward I can justify this contract for a young player that's ascending. Because it's not a question about RJ's ascending or descending. I just want to be able to feel comfortable with myself that I'm paying a guy that's going to have this high usage rate, a max contract. Because he will be the highest paid player on the team. And I can't sit here and have him parked in the corner because Tibbs already done that.
Yeah. But, Jay, you know what's the only downside? That you had a player going again, made MIP, made All-Star, took a discount. That Steve Novak double discount, he took the discount. Another player was willing not to take a discount. And now I feel like the Knicks is going to be the laughing stock, not of only the organization, but the whole league. You see, that's why you can't take no discount being a superstar, being in the Knicks, because they will spit in your face just for doing that.
All right, let me just swing this back around at you. Will the league laugh at you if you trade RJ for a first-round draft pick, or if you trade RJ for a legit star?
I don't think so.
Right. So if you trade Julius for cap relief and a first-round draft pick, you think people are going to be laughing at you, or people going to say, "Oh, it had to be done"?
No,
yes, because you gotta reach the 90% of the salary cap threshold.
You don't have to reach that. Yes, you do. At the end of the year, if you don't reach it, you just divide the money to the players. Everybody gets a bonus.
But what I'm saying, but in that case, you still paying players, right?
Yep, the players you got that you want to invest your money on.
But you're still paying players.
Yes.
But wait up. JJ, he brought a good point in the chat. Which team is lining up to pay RJ 180 mil or at least 150?
Kings.
Kings.
Bro,
If Kings wanted, like they would have had him for that fourth pick.
Bro, we
relax.
bugging. We are bugging.
Yes, we are.
We are bugging, bro. Yeah, really? That's what we talking about? What
All right,
other
let me ask
teams
that
will
question.
pay?
Would y'all pay Jalen Green before RJ?
Absolutely.
So what did he prove?
Nothing.
A lot more than RJ his first year.
Jalen Green didn't make no All-Star team.
Did Jalen Green was the star there from day one? Did he get the ball from day one?
I seen it with my own eyes that Jalen Green is
did
gonna
he get
be
the
a
ball?
problem.
But as a number 2 pick, did he get the ball from day one? That was his team.
Okay, so if you're the Houston Rockets, you're gonna trade Jalen Green for RJ? Not never.
No, but because we into
But you're missing the point.
I just think, man, it sound like we all over the place, bro.
How
good would the Houston Rockets this year?
Trash.
Okay,
they were trash with Jalen Green.
Okay, but how good would the Knicks be if it's just RJ's the main guy? We'll be trash too.
Jalen Green is more box office. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's box office.
He's flashy.
Because y'all want to see dunks and
he ain't producing more than RJ. He ain't doing much. He ain't getting wins for them.
Just as much as RJ's.
He ain't doing much.
I heard the same argument that before the year started. Everybody said RJ was better than Anthony Edwards, and that talk quieted real quick. I heard people say that, especially on these forums.
Can we be honest? Anthony Edwards is a talent. He's nice, but his efficiency is just the same.
So what do you want to get to now? RJ is better than Edwards?
I didn't say that. I said his efficiency is the same.
Let's just let that die.
Wow, Anthony Edwards.
And here's the other thing too. Okay, you brought up Anthony Edwards, right? Does Anthony Edwards play with the number 1 pick in the draft?
Yep.
Man, Anthony Edwards. I'm telling you right now, Anthony Edwards is a different beast. Let's not go there.
I know, but that's
no.
My point was
let's go there.
To start the year, people said that why was RJ left off the top 25 under whatever the age was, and people started comparing him to Anthony Edwards.
Oh, please don't do that.
Like, oh my God, please.
But that whole thing with the whole thing too was a lot of bias, because if you look at the whole situation with RJ coming in, it's always been something against, when he in the draft, you had the big 3 was Zion, Ja, and RJ.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole thing. So the way, just my opinion, because we didn't get the number 2 or the number 1 pick, RJ, we wound up with RJ. You had a lot of fans that didn't want RJ because he was the 3rd pick, because we didn't get the 2nd or the 1st pick. So that's a lot of things that goes up against him. The other thing I look at it is this, yeah, we know RJ can't hit free throws, man. His free throw shooting is horrendous at times. We've seen games where you pray to God that he hits them, and we've seen a game when he was supposed to miss them and he hit them. So it's he all over the place. But the thing is he works. I'll give him that. He works but he's been put in a situation, and not being RJ apologist or whatever you want to call me, that it is what it is. I can give 2 backsides. But he came to a team. He was a hot number 3 pick, but he was on the team when he had to be behind 2 other cats. I don't know who else said that, but I was like, yeah, that does make sense. When you a high draft pick, you don't have the team just given to you. You playing behind or playing Robin to somebody else's 2 other cats Batman.
That ain't even worthy.
He's just been in a bad situation from jump. I mean, from the dealing with the different coach situations and all like that, and that the 25 under 25, whatever those man, the cats that do, that put those out, man, those lists. Half the time, man, they either on dope, dog food, and cocaine because they can't get it right.
They can't get it right. And the reason why they make those lists, and you guys know this already, is because the New York media market is so big. When we see a list like that, we react to it, which gives them more clicks. What we forget is these entities are in the business of selling advertising.
Yeah.
Even the reason why we make a little bit of money on YouTube is not just because of like super chats, bro. It's because of advertising dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Like cats will pause this video and play a commercial with us talking about the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like all this stuff, man. We got to keep, man.
They know Knicks fans is going to eat it up.
And again, I just want to make this clear. This is not a
it's going to be headline
session. I just feel like I just want to wait and not mess ourselves up over an extension. That's all. It's not a RJ bash. I'm just being real.
And you know something, Jay?
It sounds like RJ bashing, though.
And Soulfinger.
It's just some people don't like the truth. That's all.
Okay, got a question.
Opinion. It's not the truth. It's just an opinion. That don't make it the truth.
All right, Bill, quick question.
But let me just say this. Go ahead.
Question, real quick. Are you paying your players based on what they have done or what they're potentially going to do?
I would love to pay RJ what he potentially is going to do.
You pay them for both. You got to show potential. You pay them on a trajectory going up.
Yep.
Okay.
You know their age. You know if they're progressing every year, and you can. That's the perfect time to pay them. You don't want to pay them when they're at their top and you know they're heading down. That's not the time to pay them. You see, he's progressing every year. He's putting up the numbers. You can nitpick his game. You can look at what the media is doing and not voting him in a certain list.
Right.
And you can try to pay him more for accolades. I know one person said, "Oh, look what the other accolades those other guys on their rookie maxes got."
Right.
And then in the next sentence, he said, "Yeah, but we all know they've been kind of like blackballing and leaving them off the list for guys who are now out the league." So you can't say both. You clearly see he belongs on all those lists and some of those accolades.
My point
and then
when
say
I said
you're going to base paying him off of the accolades. It don't make sense.
No. My point in saying that is that I'm a firm believer of the stars, the all-stars, like the top players in the league should get their money, should get paid, right? Darius Garland made an all-star team this year. Here's your max contract, young man, because you know what? Your arrow's pointing up.
Oh,
Zion
he made the
Williamson
All-Star?
for the few, he made the all-star team this year.
But why did he make the All-Star game?
Come on, man. He played. He played, man. He played.
No, he did play, but it's factors.
That's
into
crazy.
At the time, RJ was like top 4 in the East at the time.
I'll take RJ over Garland.
RJ over Garland?
I would.
Oh, man.
I'm not caught up in the moment. I'm not caught up in the 1 year he had. I'm good.
You know something? I just feel like we just need to dial it down whenever it comes to RJ getting paid. You want to know why? Because it's a very disservice. Let me say this. It's a very disservice, not only to RJ, but especially the franchise, because we don't even know what type of deal are they actually working. And everybody is screaming, "Oh, pay him the max, and you don't know if the franchise and RJ is getting into a mutual agreement of him taking a $30 million or $40 million dollars of pay cut, and just because of hearing people like in the with this mindset, if RJ or somebody like that, nah, you know something, let's wait. You earned that because people is going to support you. Now he's getting paid whatever you guys wanted, and that was $30 or $40 million that we could have at least saved to do something else.
Yeah, so we can go sign Damian Dotson. I feel you.
Yeah. He's gonna get paid what he can negotiate. I don't think us talking about it is gonna give that man any more dollars. I don't.
Having this conversation, I'm telling you right now,
it's gonna boost his money.
It's gonna boost his money. I'm telling you right now. And
we got more power than we thought. Then
I'm just still in shock. Y'all said y'all take RJ over Darius.
What do we draft RJ to be? We drafted him number 3 to be the star. The last 2 years he's been 3 and D. That's what they've been using him for. That's not what you draft him for. You did not draft RJ to be a 3 and D player, but the last 2 years he's been a 3 and D player, and that's not what you drafted him for.
Kendall, if we want to be real with each other, there's a different regime. And number 2, when Tibbs first came here, it was noted that he wanted to trade RJ Barrett and sign Marcus Morris back. It's noted Tibbs was on the boat to trade RJ. He wanted vets here.
Tibbs was on the boat to trade a majority anybody that was young. Period. That's what he wanted to do. That was duly noted.
So you
they
don't
told
do
him
that.
They told that he was told they had to pump the brakes, man. Sit down, son, sit down, because he was ready to get rid of a lot of the young guys. He wanted to go with a more veteran centric team.
Exactly.
You don't do that with young stars that you know it's gonna be a star in this league.
Nah, but when Fizdale was here, right? They was pumping up Marcus Morris. Since when Marcus Morris was out there getting 30, 35 points, 20 points a game every time. They was pumping him up, and they traded him mid-season for and then eventually got Quickly, which is a good thing. But why was you pumping up Marcus Morris for what?
Maybe
when you should have having the ball. You should have been having the ball.
They lost KD and Kyrie. They had to do something to clean up their face.
All right, that's cool, but you don't.
That was their plan.
Yeah, I mean that was on that regime. We're going back to a previous regime instead of what's going on now. But the thing is that regime brought in seven. They brought in like 7 forwards, man. And like, we got 7 forwards. Here's your guard, Alfred Payton.
Yeah.
You know, so it was all lopsided and inflicted when they brought that in, man.
Yeah.
That made no sense at all. So that was shot off the box, and then
from the start.
On top of that, from the start. I mean, we talking about the same group. That drafted Kevin Knox. You put him out there in his rookie season, and then he can't even sit next to the water boy. So, we're talking about that group.
No, but what I'm saying is, if the RJ had the ball from the beginning, we would not be having this conversation, because he'll have most of the shots, everything be ran through him, and then there'll be nobody saying, "Oh, should we pay him the max?" or none of that.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And it's also we can't always base it on what accolades they have. If you look at the dream team, when you knew that Isaiah should have been on the team.
Yeah.
But at the same time, was it Stockton, right?
Yeah, Stockton got it.
But Stockton also deserved it too, man. When you look at his career, Stockton deserved. So when Stockton didn't make it, people could go like, why pay Stockton X amount when he didn't make the dream team? He's not in the best point guards in the league because he had a couple guys better than him. So sometimes also the market's flooded with certain guys in your field. So even the All-Star game can have you bumped because you have 3 cats who just happen to be special, and you just can't get the spot. So we gotta look at what projection is. What is he gonna supply to us? And also, RJ is a representative. Also, remember, he represents the Knicks, and the way he's represented us so far, I'd rather him right now than Miles Bridges. You know what I mean? I'm not, I'm using an extreme example, but sometimes that representation of who you are counts as well. So all of those factors come into, do you want to pay this man to be you have the face of your team, or
That's
even on
true.
your team?
That's true. So, and we rewarded the other guys, the role players. We rewarded Burks for playing good. We rewarded Noel for playing good. D Rose and them. So our guy can't get rewarded.
Exactly. And then the projection for
more
RJ.
than them.
Who ain't got rewarded?
RJ, I'm just saying, but we can't reward him.
Yeah, but it's not saying that he's not going to get rewarded. Like remember at that time they needed to get paid. It was either are we going to keep him on or are we going to let him go? RJ, he's still not in that conversation. He's better for that conversation next season. By the end of next season, like
RJ gonna have a better year than Garland. Hold me to it.
Right. Hey,
Hold me to it. Hold me to that.
Let me say this real quick, Bill, on just for a response. I see RJ having a better season, but it's because he has a point guard. Ain't no excuse. Like there ain't no excuse.
Yeah, better every year. You know what's coming. You know what's coming.
His field goal percentage got better.
I think that
I ain't say one thing got better. I think
his defense got better.
I think
he got better.
His defense got better.
I think his shot regressed really.
You could box score watch, or you could watch the games and analyze it with your eye.
No.
I see he got better. I do see his confidence. There's different things that you can't just weigh with a box score. I got to calm down by nitpicking the box score.
Before I even look at the box score, I remember in the middle of the season, I said, RJ defense is not the same way as last season, and a lot of people criticized me. And then let's say people started at the end, like almost close to the end, Yeah, his defense wasn't close to that last season, and I'm going based on eye. Like, come on, man. Like, if there was one thing that
So
I
you
used,
believe his defense got worse?
Yes.
Honestly, you think he knows less? You think he knows the defensive steps less? You think all of that stuff deteriorated somehow as he got older and learned more? You really think he got worse?
I didn't think it got worse. I think he was lost a couple times.
Right.
When he was overmatched playing the three, he was overmatched.
Nice. He also was throwing on a lot of opposing teams' number one players.
This is why it's so hard to have. This is why it's so hard to have the RJ conversation, because I don't want to come out like I'm bashing RJ, but it's like, come on, like you're making me like feel like I have to say the truth, and it just makes him look bad.
Yeah, I got to answer for it. I got to answer for his field goal percentage. I feel like instead of taking those set shots like he was taking the year before, his shots was more off the dribble this time, creating his own shots. So I think that triggered into why his like 3-point went down a little bit.
Kendall, you know why, Kendall? Because he was playing the 3 and not the 2. He's bigger and stronger against the guys at the 2 going to the rack. This year, he's going against length. He had to shoot over these guys. He had to take these dribbles to create the space. It was new to him.
I'm not one of those guys that think RJ is perfect and don't need to improve. I also believe that he needs to improve in a lot of things, and like when to take his shot, when to set up somebody else, when to pick his spots and stuff like that. But that comes with time and obviously growing when the game slows down. So I'm looking for more of that this year, that he needs to improve that.
I only see Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson passing it to RJ when he is wide open. He is going to take more comfortable shot. So that's why I feel like he is going to improve drastically. But when I was trying to make a point about RJ regressing on his defense back then, what I was trying to say was that RJ back in the old days, and that was one thing I used to love from RJ. His shots wasn't going in. He didn't care. He played even better defense because his shots wasn't going in. This season, I noticed that if his shots wasn't going in, he was like pulling back on defense. I'm not saying that he's not playing defense, but he was like pulling more away. Like, yeah, I'm not going to give 100%.
Now, can I say something? Now, salute. Peace to y'all. Now, I got something to say. First of all, the whole team dynamic changed when we added Kemba Walker as well as Evan Fournier.
Yeah.
So, with that said, of course, his defense is going to suffer some. He still played hard. He still was willing. You know, stats aren't always what they seem. You know, they can blind you just a bit. You know what I mean? If you're just looking from one direction. Now, what I say about RJ is that I put him up there with the Garlands and everybody else because
Kendall,
he
we getting a
will
feedback on
improve.
your end, Kendall.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good, fam. But what I was saying though is he's gonna improve a hell of a lot more than he, from last year. I see him at least averaging 22, at least.
With him
and
not fixing nothing, or fixing something in particular. With him fixing something in particular, or just being him.
With the point guard added, I think it's gonna be better team chemistry.
What about his free throws?
Beg your pardon?
What about his free throw?
Oh, I think he'll improve on that. And that's just practice and repetition.
Yeah.
Things happen.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody perfect, but I honestly see his free throws shooting at least hovering around 75%.
And you know what's the thing? You know what's the thing with that, Corey? Even Freezy said it early on. If RJ just made 2 free throws more than what he missed, he would have been averaging at least 22.
Yeah, I mean, if he hit his free, my bad. Go ahead on. I didn't cut you off.
Nah, you good, Soul Finger.
So no, I'm just saying.
I agree, and I'm pretty sure he sees that.
Yeah,
you gotta understand.
Yeah, also, the way I'm seeing it is. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to sum this up real quick. Listen, with the free throws and everything like that, his goal was to average 20 points this year, and he did that. You know what I'm saying? It was an ugly 20, but he still did it. You got to think. Everybody got to go through progressions. And just like what a Soul Finger, we was just talking about that on Love of the Game.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, every one of these people y'all comparing them to, he's gonna catch them. He's caught them. So all this speculation about whether he deserves his money or not, he's gonna get it. He's gonna earn it, whether he gets maxed out or not. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he really wants to be a Knick, and then he's gonna be team friendly, just like Mitch. Mitch could have bounced and went somewhere else and got more money, got a bigger role. But what did he do? He stayed pat. He stayed where he was at. You know what I'm saying? And now I just digress to the rest of y'all.
Hey, I'm curious. What's the difference in the salaries we're talking about here? Who wants to give him the max, and what's the minimum? What's the lowest? What, you want to give 120?
I mean, nobody knows. We can't speculate that. That's something that he has to work out with his agent.
Yeah, that's true though.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why I don't even.
And the organization. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now we sit here, we speculating what kind of money he deserves, all this stuff like that. He knows what he's worth, and also too, y'all forgetting he's in New York. He can make money outside of the team to make up for what he lost. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say, if you're a GM, what would you offer him right this moment? It
depends, because you got to think there's a lot of moving parts. Still, other people got to get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how we're gonna try to keep this team together, and if he's willing to work with that. You know what I'm saying? Jumping out there being greedy and looking for the super max, that's them individuals. Yeah. Those are individuals. They're not team players.
I love what I'm saying. I love the way that this is going with, because that's the thing. It is no disrespect. Ain't no lowballing. It's not going over max just because other players getting paid such amount. No, we want RJ to get paid at least $5 million more. That shouldn't be the conversation. The conversation should be like, it all depends on whatever he wants, he feel comfortable with, and the organization also feel comfortable with, because I just do not want to jeopardize the organization. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm not an RJ, an IQ, an OB, because that's individual. I'm a Knicks fan.
So I feel you on that. That's a good point right there. Like I said, that's why I said you got agents, you got the GM, and Dolan. Dolan's gonna be the one to say, hey, he's the one, he's gonna cut the check. Like I said, all in all, it's all gonna come together like butt cheeks when it's all said and done.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really feel like he's gonna sign for Randall's deal, like a deal like that. I don't think that he's gonna take the 186 or something. I think he'll take the 117.
I don't think he's gonna accept that.
Candle. But you know something. Just by what you just said, just think about it this way. We want every player that plays for the Knicks. I wish that everybody get max contract. But we can't hurt the organization, because the thing is, if something is hurt, if we need a wing, if we need another point guard, if Brunson is not working out, and now we thinking about getting another point guard, now we might be hurt. We can't.
But that's what I'm saying.
I'm with you. I'm with you. That's what I'm saying.
I think he'll take the Randall deal, and just give us that kind of discount, because really he's eligible for this. But if you take 117, that's a lot of money left on the table.
The moment this season when RJ took over the team, to me, in his mind, he told himself, I'm better than Randall. I'm taking over. I don't see him want to get paid like Randall.
If Julius Randle got a pay cut, let's say he took a pay cut, and he doesn't take that route and be like, no, I won 180. Most likely he is going to get paid is 180. Cool. But now you already know what mentality you bring into the individual that's coming up right after RJ.
Quick question.
Be greedy, get paid, and get the hell out.
Yeah, but none of them all
would y'all have Max Zion out like the Pelicans did?
No.
Okay. I mean, me myself, no, because I mean, bro, he only played what 82, 86 games in 3 seasons.
But that's exactly why teams around the league look at us the way they do. That's why.
I would have paid Zion, and I would have given them the Joel. You got to play a certain amount of games for you to earn this money. That's what I would have.
Wait. Okay. Let me add. Okay. So Jay, you just referenced the Joel Embiid contract, right?
Yep.
You just referenced the Joel Embiid contract, right? But that same team also paid Tobias Harris and Al Horford the max.
And that's my problem where I'm scared at, because once they did that, they were stuck.
Jay, let me finish. Because y'all was rocking, bro. I ain't say nothing. Y'all was rocking, I was chilling. Right? What I'm saying is teams trying to get so cute and outsmart themselves that they back themselves in these ridiculous corners. Right? When they knew Joel Embiid was the best player on the team and maybe one of the top 20 players on the planet, they gave Tobias Harris the max. They gave Al Horford his max. And you know who they didn't pay? They didn't pay Joel Embiid and they didn't pay Jimmy Butler. Right? And we sit here saying that I'm going to be real particular with Jimmy Butler because he got an attitude problem. And I'm going to be particular with Joel Embiid because he can't stay healthy. But the guys that are good character guys and the guys that can stay healthy, because they say the best ability is availability, right?
Of course.
Right? Tobias Harris, stay healthy. So give him the max. Al Horford, get the max. But you don't pay Joel Embiid and you don't pay Jimmy Butler. Right? What are we doing? This is what we call hustling backwards. Because now Tobias Harris is probably on the level of an RJ Barrett. But RJ Barrett is 22 now. Barrett is 22.
Yeah, I think that's RJ's floor, Tobias Harris.
Right. And
when they handed out those contracts, there was much different position than we are now. They had, at that time, regardless of what you guys think of them, Ben Simmons at the time was considered a young star. They had their stars in place. They didn't have a problem going over that max.
And also think about it this way. Freezy, you even said it early on today that there's certain teams, they don't have that luxury like the Knicks has on influencing a bigger market. Like these are market that like Grizzly. If they lose John Morant, it's over.
They gonna die.
If
they don't sign John Morant to a rookie max extension. The Memphis Grizzlies franchise will die.
If the
Pelicans don't sign Zion,
they had to do that.
They are gonna die.
And that's the reason why they got Zion in the first place, because AD was leaving. We all knew that Zion was supposed to be a Knick from the beginning.
But what I'm trying to say is that if we have that idea that, well, if other team does it, we also could do it, is wrong. Like we trying to do something different where we was messing up for the last 20 to 25 years because we kept on doing dumb move. Like I don't care who it is in this team. If we could at least save $2 million is good enough. Like save the most you can. If they want to play for the Knicks, let them play, let them ball out, create a great culture. And
but nice. You saying that with RJ. You saying that with RJ, but you paying Taj Gibson $5 million.
I ain't paying them. It ain't my money.
Yeah, you got a penny pinch with the role players.
Right.
What you can't do that with your main guy.
It ain't my money.
Like and isn't building a good culture paying the guys that deserve it?
That want him to act like a number one, pay that man. He's looking like it.
Yeah, got one like the organization want him to be number one, but want to pay him like a number 4.
So
we
don't got nobody else to pay. Who else on the roster deserves a huge contract?
And who we saving the money for? Ain't nobody coming in.
No, we saving it for Nerlens Noel and Isaiah Hartenstein.
No, I was not even here. Breezy, what are we talking about?
No. But you gave the current contract that Nerlens Noel is on. You gave him that.
I didn't want to give him that. I wanted to pay.
I wanted
to pay Mitchell Robinson before they paid Noel.
Rivera, you see what I mean? Like the deal is like the same thing with Philly. It's like no, Joel Embiid stay hurt too much. I ain't gonna pay him. I ain't gonna pay Jimmy Butler because he got an attitude problem. But I'm gonna pay Tobias Harris and Al Horford. The contract Al Horford is on right now. It's because he got it from Philly.
Hey, you know what Knicks fans gonna do? Nick, let's say next year, when it goes exactly how it's supposed to go, they don't pay him. RJ plays well with Brunson and stuff like that. All his stats go up, right? You know what Knicks fans gonna do? The only reason why he got those stats is because Brunson the reason that's why Knicks fans are.
Man.
Right there.
You know what? You saying no, but he actually does have a point there because it's going to be a pocket of folk that's going to say that. The thing is,
but those are the Knicks fans that don't really know what they're talking about too.
Exactly. Like listen, once you get RJ what he needs to flourish, and you get him a point guard, and he balls out. Ain't no conversation, especially if he makes it in the All-Star. Who knows? Because we don't know what is his capability or his ceiling. If
what
he makes
what happens if Cam balls out? What are you gonna?
Cam is always hurt.
So first of all, what does ball out mean? Explain to us, like what in particular would have us think?
If he stays healthy, that's balling out. I think if he stays healthy, honestly, I think he's gonna give you decent production. He's gonna give you decent production.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, think about it. When he's healthy, I've never seen him really look that bad healthy.
Hey, Bill Robinson. Hey, Bill Robinson. I'm just saying. Hey, Sarge, let me say just real quick to Bill Robinson, real quick. Hey, Robinson. Guess what? Guess who the Knicks' best wing defender was last season?
Best wing defender probably was Cam.
Not only was it Cam Reddish, it's by a large margin.
Because when I seen him in the game, he was doing good. I seen him playing good D. I seen him take good shots. He just wasn't in the game enough.
Right. When we did the Knicks morning drive, which wound up going way deep in the afternoon. We finished the Knicks morning drive at what, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah, you finished late because I was still at work, Freezy.
Yeah. So we did the defensive net ratings for everybody on the Knicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Cam Reddish had a defensive net rating of 109. And so our second best wing defender that played a lot of game with a decent sample size was 111. That means Cam Reddish was 2 points per game better than our best wing defender.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so these are the underlying stats and stuff that people don't look at. Right?
Yeah. He's never been a bad defender.
Right.
If you remember the play he got hurt on, he was like attempting a face down block.
Yeah.
And he pinned it on the backboard. And he ain't never lacked defensively.
Right now, all we would need is for Cam Reddish to be a scorer. If Cam Reddish could score, get easy buckets,
he got to get a bag.
And you got something.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. Let's see Cam ball out, let's say 22 points a game. Let's say 7 rebounds. And his defense even gets a little bit better. What's his bag next year?
The max.
The max.
The max.
I mean, he put up numbers like that. If he put up numbers over RJ like that, then what RJ's putting in, those are like max numbers in one
season. You're giving out 2 maxes in one summer.
Yo, Freeze, you know what's so frustrating, Freeze? You just pointed out these defensive stats ratings, and then Tibbs tells us that he looks at all these analytics, looks at all the videos, and you had this guy under your damn nose.
Yeah.
And you didn't play him.
But he started playing him before he got hurt, though.
Yeah.
And let me make this clear. Cam is not always hurt. Cam busted his shoulder. Cam came here with a busted ankle, and the year before that, he had an Achilles injury that they were tending to, so they were sitting him out. Anybody who said he's always hurt, you don't understand. That's not how it goes.
What?
You just listed a lot of injuries.
What?
He's like 2 years in the NBA.
There's one thing about you being injury prone and then you being hurt. If you sprain your ankle, there's nothing you can do about it.
How long did
that's an injury?
Oh my God!
Gentlemen, I have to go.
There's nothing you can do about that.
I'm getting tired. I think. Hold on.
This thing is hitting me hard today.
Hey, Freezy, thank you, man. I'll holler at you in the morning.
Ain't no doubt, man. Make sure you come back, bro. Come back,
all right, man.
Yeah, come back and hang out.
Y'all have a good night, man. I'm gonna still listen, but y'all be good.
Hey, man. Bro. Hey, thanks for coming through too, bro. We kind of enjoy your company, man.
Oh yeah, I know, man. I just be on the road, man, so it'd be hard for me to. I can't talk in the truck.
No, I know it. Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
But I'll be, I always listening to y'all, especially y'all Hardware, and I'll be chiming in the sim. So you know what I'm saying? I'll be checking y'all, man. So I'll get at y'all maybe tomorrow if I get a long layover.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. All right, boss.
Yeah. Be easy, my man.
No. All right. Well, my point was this. What's Cam's max potential? He was number 8 pick, right?
Number 10.
Right. Number 10. Oh, okay. So I think what's that max? Probably the 140 something, let's say.
No, it's the same as RJ Num.
Oh, it's the same?
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, okay. All of them get the same max. It's yeah.
Okay. $33 million for each one. Oh Lord, yeah.
Wait a second. But Zion's getting 230.
No, he's getting 190.
He has a rookie super max.
Yeah, if
certain things meet, let's say if he meets certain requirement, he could get 230.
Right, yeah. Okay, that's true. Okay, so man, okay, what? That's a tough max then, Squeezy. You just messed me up because I was but let's run the numbers anyway. Cam max, RJ max, Randall salary, Brunson salary. We're not going to count on Fournier and Rose because they could be gone. We could also let that go. So those 4 salaries combined right there, we're talking about 110.
Oh my God!
Wait! What are we doing?
Yeah, but most teams they pay their players.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to be realistic about the numbers because at the same time, it's the top 4 players on your team may get to 110, right? Right now, let's just pick the Lakers. I know I'm picking on the Lakers a little bit, but Lakers alone going to be 100 for 2 players, right? Minimum. With next we're at 130 for 3 players. So I'm just saying our top 4 players may get to 110 if they both max out next year, which I don't think Cam will. But I don't think if Cam will have a great year next year, he's going to go to max. We may go 140, but let's say we give him a nice salary. We're at 100 mil for those top 4. We still have room, plus with the CBA adjustment next year, we'll have cap space to sign another top contract and pay everybody else.
So you're gonna pay RJ the max, bro.
Oh yeah,
RJ's not taking a discount.
No. I'm saying Cam. RJ get the max. Even if Cam balls out, he gets, let's say, 25 mil a year.
I think we're getting too far ahead with the Cam.
We're looking at 110 max for those 4 guys.
Oh my God!
Room to sign another max contract from anybody we want in the league, and pay everybody else at the same time. We won't be like so pressed with our salary that we're gonna worry about $2 or $3 million to RJ. So
we're locked into this team. There's no cap maneuver, no nothing. That's the team we're locked in. We're kind of locked in right now, to be honest.
If we extend RJ, moving forward, let's say 2 years from now, it'll be Brunson, RJ, and Mitch.
Right.
Who else will be on a big contract or taking a large chunk of our money?
Randall and Fournier.
In 2 years from now?
No, not 2 years from now.
Yeah, Fournier just signed.
I think RJ. Randall
just signed a contract. Fournier just signed a 4-year deal with us last year. Come on, bro.
But in 2
he might have.
years, it'd be gone because the last year's an option.
Yeah, he has 2 years left.
I thought it was 2 and an option for Fournier.
It was
3. It's 3 and an option.
I thought he was already did one of his.
So in 2 years it could be off the books.
If he wants.
If he wants. But here's the thing:
we won't have a lot of money getting spread out.
Yeah, but here's why: if Cam balls out, right? You mean to tell me we're gonna pay him off for 1 year? We have to make RJ prove himself for 4 years, but Cam could do it in once and get paid.
Cam is far from earning a max.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying if
that was a little reach.
Like if he do that 22-7 and all of that, you're gonna pay him 1 year.
If Cam does that. Look, man,
that's why we're
gonna be a contender if Cam is doing that.
Yeah, but regardless, based on 1 year, oh man, everybody.
And could we also and just want to also mention that the Cam Reddish not getting minutes thing is overstated too. So when Cam was available to play, Cam averaged 14 minutes a game with the Knicks.
Yeah.
Now that's another thing that's overstated. We like, yo, Cam Tibbs didn't play. Cam played, bro, when he was available to play. Yeah.
Exactly.
He played because he was in that corner like everybody gets. Everybody gets to the Knicks under Tibbs. You got to get the corner.
You know what's crazy?
And so
he had to get a good 5 practices in before they played him. But then he started playing.
I want to say something too to the what Soulfinger just mentioned too, because I think part of that ain't really fair too. Like the dude in the corner thing. Everybody and their mama know that right there was a byproduct of poor point guard play. Right?
Oh yeah,
that's a byproduct of poor point guard play. That's the reason why they addressed it in the second year by signing Kemba. They're like, yo, we got to get a point guard in here.
Well, actually, Freeze, I wouldn't say poor point guard play, just lack of a point guard, man.
But our point guards did play poorly, bro. Our point guards were 30th in the NBA in assists. They were 30th, and our offense was 28th in the NBA in offensive efficiency. That's poor point guard play, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't score, and you can't pass, and you can't shoot.
Well, I think that's saying because
you're saying lack. I'm saying that's being nice. That's what I mean by that, Freezer.
But he's also saying we didn't have a point guard started. That's why most of the year we didn't have a point guard.
The thing I was going to say about the point guard thing is generally in that pick and roll scenario, right? Like, I can beat it to death. The Knicks ran the pick and roll the 6th most amount of times. They had the 7th highest pick and roll possession time, and they were 28th in pick and roll 27th in pick and roll efficiency. And the guards coming around the screen, they only shot the 3-pointer a certain. I can get into all that stuff. Basically, what it boils down to is our point guards were trash. Right. And
there
then,
you go.
And so the thing is about the movement or lack thereof in the offense. When your point guard can't get like when the screen comes and people are like, well, Mitch didn't screen good. Man, listen. A screen is a screen for cat quick guys.
Yeah.
Right. And when your guys are cat quick, a screen is a screen. Right. And so you get because if John Morant got those screens from Mitch, you think we would be talking about Mitch averaging 8 points a game or Mitch averaging 14 points a game? Mitch looking like a star. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so what it is these guys that spot up in the corner, they are waiting for certain offensive cues so they'll know whether to cut or relocate for the 3-point shot. But when your guy don't make it, guess what they look like they're doing in the corner?
Standing in the corner.
They chilling. Right? And so it's the same thing with your cutters. When your cutters are getting bumped through the paint, y'all know how it is playing. And y'all know how it is when you watch a tight end trying to run through the linebackers to get open. All the linebackers keep bumping them and pushing them. And he don't never get to the drag route because the linebacker's holding him up. You know what I'm saying? It's like all this thing is a byproduct of bad point guard play. Now, when you get an elite level point guard, or how about just good? When you get a good point guard, right? Now you see all these guys are able to move freely within it. Obi. Bro, with a good point guard, do you know what Obi Toppin is going to look like? What RJ Barrett is going to look like? Like people are like, even in the chat today, they're like, yo, RJ ain't even improved. You know why he ain't improved? He ain't got no point guard on the floor with.
Well, I mean, no, Freeze. I mean, those are proven points. I said this early on Love of the Game. Shout out to Hardwell and L. The whole situation, how bad it was with Burks running the point, because he should have never been running the point in the first place. But that whole situation, not having we had Deuce. You want to put our IQ out there. Is what got me is when I saw the Lakers sign DJ Augustine, who was sitting at home probably making toast and jelly, and they brought him out. And it just showed that. And for me, I was frustrated because I was like, man, you didn't follow the 6 P's. Proper planning prevents piss poor performance. You got to do that, man. So, granted, DJ Augustine too small, but he's a point guard. DJ Augustine's old, but he's a point guard. DJ Augustine is he's a point guard. That's what we needed. We needed a point guard.
I take a step further too. John Rondo was there too, sitting around.
Yeah, he was sitting there
for cheap.
And I don't care how temperamental he can be. I mean, look, man, I need you to come over here and get these guys run the point. You know, you can go pout, go in the corner and brood, whatever you want to do, man. But I need a point guard.
I would go get him right now. I would get him right where Rondo at.
Exactly, I would too. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, and now I was looking at I was like, I knew there was other point guards out there because, matter of fact, Rondo, the Lakers had cut him loose that season. He was at home chilling.
Yep.
And, please. And we ran with Burks, and that was one of the most. And I like Burks, the things he can do because he was like a Swiss Army knife for us. But the problem is you can't have that man running point the rest of the season. Ron even said that when he came on the show. When he first announced, he said, man, we got to run with Burks at the point guard, we're in trouble. Ron said that before the whole season, but when everything went. And what did we do? You ran with it. But yet, as much as they clown LA, they reached out and got DJ Augustine. I know he's not a world beater, but he's a point guard. Something
even Fournier and Rose were singing Deuce's praises. So at least try Deuce. I know he's a rookie, but man, he was a point guard. Burks, I guarantee you did him better than Burks.
You know how I knew Burks was bad? The same thing with that corner. You know how sometimes Obi will cut baseline and he get the lob?
Yep.
And Burke, not with Burks. Always miss him.
Yeah. He missed it because the thing is you put it was last season, man, we had a lot of cats that were in the wrong position. They weren't put in the position to succeed the way it just boiled down. Because once you didn't have anybody to run the point, what else you got? You got cats running around. It's like herding kittens, man. It's like, I mean, seriously, think about it. It's like herding kittens. You know, you ever been on a field trip? You ever shot?
The kindergarten field trip?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
the kindergarten field. Hey, where little Jimmy at? Little Jimmy, get your ass out the trash can.
Yeah.
You know what you doing in the trash can, Jimmy?
Yeah, what's Sally? What's Sally?
Yeah, what Nice at? Nice, what you doing in the snake pit? Get over here. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what it was. If you really look at how the games were played without a point guard, it was like that. A bunch of little kids on a field trip. It was like romper room, and they were running around, and it was just a bad situation, man. And it just, I get you trying to address it by bringing in Kemba and everything, but as Anthony D says, bone on bone, the man was out there, man. He was the fastest man with a limp.
And to get back to the man of the hour, RJ, what I would like to see him do, though, and they probably get even more love in the city.
All right, I'm heading out, fellas. Have a good night.
All right,
have a good one, bro. All right, be easy now.
Come touch the people. Go play in those them rucker leagues and stuff. Come play. Just come out and touch the people. I bet you get more. I mean, he'll get more fans doing stuff like that.
Imagine. Yep.
I mean, even if you're not playing, just go watch. Just show up at these parks.
Let me ask y'all a question when it comes to the point guard situation. Now that we have a point guard here, not saying it's gonna happen, if RJ has the exact same season he just had, are you still gonna pay him the max?
Yes.
Even though the whole notion you just said he needed a point guard, and he still shoot with the same efficiency, you're gonna still max him.
I doubt that's fine. I think that now I think that's not gonna happen. But if he has the same 20 points but efficiently, then I'll pay him the max.
Yeah, I'm not trying to show RJ not $1. If he earns it, pay him his max.
Yeah.
I just want to wait and see what it's gonna be. That's all.
Yeah.
Man,
but if a point guard comes in here and RJ still struggles with efficiency, struggles finishing at the rim like he does now, struggles with his free throws, now we're really going to have a big question going into next summer. What are we doing with RJ? Because the whole notion of a point guard plays out the window.
I think you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, bro. You don't want to take an unnecessary gamble, bro. That's what you're doing.
So what do you say, Jay?
Get the bag somewhere else.
Let's suppose
it's not a gamble because it's a win-win for you to wait.
Okay, let's suppose he balls out, And
the ball's in your court no matter what.
You got to match, right? You got to match the max, right?
If RJ plays great, you max him. Great,
Yeah.
nothing happened. If RJ plays bad, you got to figure out what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
But if you max him now and he doesn't show you that he's a max player, guess what? You're stuck with that for 5 years.
So Jay, let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
Who is RJ close to being a bust?
No, absolutely not.
I just want to know.
Has RJ shown you that he was going to be a bust in any stretch of his career?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So
give me stats for RJ for next year that you'll max him out. The minimum stat change.
He could give me the exact same thing he gives me now. I just want him to be efficient because.
See, that makes sense. Like I said, I now that I've been listening, hearing Jay.
50%, 50, 40, 70.
No, he doesn't even. I just need to see him finish at the rim more efficiently because that's his game. I'm not gonna sit here and want RJ to shoot 40% from three because that's not really his game.
Okay, so
I understand he's improving there.
Okay,
I understand he's improving in other places.
Okay,
but his bread and butter is going to the rack.
Okay, but
RJ's a slasher. He is a slasher.
And what does a slasher need? What does a slasher need in the big? They big to be. What does a slasher need? They big to be efficient by the rim.
Out the way,
right? And what is Mitch?
In the way.
I'm not gonna blame Mitch for what RJ does because there's a lot of times RJ is there by himself for his guy.
True.
Of course, but I'm just saying it just makes it kind of harder if you got a guy that can't shoot 10 feet in the way.
Okay, so at the rack, what percentage? 55%?
Oh no excuse for that. He should be up. He should be.
No, because RJ's gonna shoot a lot of shots. I need RJ to be at least above 45, 47, at least in the paint, maybe in the 50s in the peak.
Yeah,
I can live with RJ shooting 44 overall. I can live with that. That's what
let me question to everybody real quick, just regarding, and this is in regards to even with Randall. You notice they were kind of, and it's not making an excuse, but you notice they were kind of officiated differently at times. Now I get it with Randall because after a while the refs gonna tune them out. It's like, man, I don't want to hear you crying, man. Just shut up and play.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But you've seen before where RJ has gone to the rack and he did get beat up, but he wasn't getting a lot of calls.
Yeah.
Those no calls do also affect his shot, especially that. Now, granted, when he did get the shot, he got to go online and knock down the free throw.
Yeah, word.
And when he's sitting at that when you know RJ going to the free throw, you can't tell him you didn't get nervous like cats on Maury Povich waiting on those results.
on the manila envelope. Well, you wait on the manila envelope?
Manila envelope. You sitting up there worried, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, every time the game first started, 2 seconds come off the game, RJ get fouled, he go to the line, I break out in the sweat. So I'm like, oh Lord, Jesus, come on, you gotta. And I'm keeping it a buck. I'm not bashing him, but
yeah.
Couldn't hit free throws in college.
Yeah.
I
just can't have him leaving points on the board. That's a lot of points. Do you know how many career points Shaq would have had if he would have hit at least 55% of his free throws?
Bro, I just want to say this real quick.
Empty points, man. That's a lot of empty points.
If I'm not mistaken, Miles Bridges ended up 3rd best player in his position. Devin Booker, 5th best player in his position. Andrew Wiggins, 6th best player in his position. Garland, 6th best player in his position. DeJounte Murray, 8th best player in his position. Mitchell Robinson is the closest that we have best in his position as a number 10. Then you have Jordan Poole, 15. Then John Moran in his position, 15, and so on. Then you look at RJ Barrett. You know what number he falls into?
20.
Numbers don't. Monday's numbers don't.
No. I'm just saying.
Numbers don't
26 in his position.
And what rating is that though? Like what it was
NBA.
Okay, but here's the question.
I'm saying NBA what? Like what are you talking about?
NBA.com. Like they looking at each player overall on defense, offense, and checking their stats. What's the win percentage on whenever you on the floor, and why are you in that position compared to other players? And
Where's Brunson?
Brunson is not even close. But remember, Brunson he was playing with a ball dominant player like
Mm-hmm.
Luka, so we can't take that away from him.
Okay.
And you saw the difference when Luka was off the floor, vice when he was on the floor.
Okay, so
bro,
let's take RJ. What is RJ? Is RJ a 2 or a 3?
25 in his position.
No, but what they put him as? A 2 or a 3?
Shooting guard.
Okay. But he was playing 3 all year.
He was playing 3 all year, and see that's another. And see that, like I said, man, it was just a bad situation. I didn't like, just me personally, just we just had too many people playing out of I mean, in weird positions, man. They just, to me, they weren't set for success.
Yeah. But let's follow this line a little bit, though, guys. If he's a 2, 26-2, what are the top 25 guys getting paid?
Ask that question again. Sorry for that.
He's 26.
Yeah.
What are the top 25 guys getting paid?
Well, 25, they're getting paid. Gordon Hayward is the closest as a number 28 in his position, and he's getting paid 30 and 31 next year.
So they have Gordon Hayward listed as a shooting guard?
They got Gordon Hayward as a small forward in his position. They got him as number 28.
And they got RJ as a number. But didn't RJ have the most 30-point games for 21 and under or something like that?
Right, so I'm trying to let you guys see the value in RJ when you look at compared to other players at his spot.
Yeah,
he's even out of position. So 30 million plus for RJ is not a ridiculous offer.
Yeah, but we talking about all these players that I mentioned before him. They are at least top 15, and you cannot argue why they're getting paid that amount of money when they making it at least top 15 in the conversation at being the best player in the league in that position.
Well, we could argue Gordon Hayward because I don't think he should have got paid that by the Hornets at the time.
And he's 20 and he's 28. I'm telling you right now, just Gordon Hayward, I'm like regretting it. They regretted it.
Oh yeah, they rolling around the floor like a constipated monkey holding their belly because they paid him all that money.
But you have an argument. My argument is if the guys in the top 25 are getting paid 30 plus, why shouldn't RJ? And they even have out of position. Why shouldn't RJ get 30 plus?
Everybody just like I said, brother, everybody that I mentioned is top 15. And the closest that we have is top 10. I'm not talking about 20. I'm talking about 15.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about salary for the position. I'm saying those guys, small forwards in the league, 1 through 25, the salaries that they're getting paid right now.
Small forward. Let me just synchronize it real quick. All right. Yeah, but I said that they got him as a shooting guard.
Okay, let's look at shooting guards then. Okay. The top 25 shooting guards, what are their salaries? Minus the guys who are on rookie contracts who can't really be eligible right now for the increase. Let's look at negotiated salaries.
Yeah.
At least, first or second salaries.
Around that, do you want me to minimize the age range so that it could fit RJ even better?
No, I'm saying look at because remember he's up because he's young, so you can't really look at age range. Most people not his age who came in the league at 18. So we're looking at guys on a second contract or better, not the rookie contracts, and that position in that range because we got to pay him based on the market as well. We can't just pay him and go.
You know what sucks? That Miles Bridges got himself in trouble because that would have been a good template of what RJ's value would have been.
Because what would Miles have gotten, you think?
No, he would.
I don't know.
Bro, he's third.
Somewhere close to the max.
Bro, he's third best player in his position.
Yeah, he was 50, almost 50, 40, 80. What was it?
Bro, that says a lot.
But let me ask you a question, though. Serious question. RJ stats the way it is, right? But he was flashy. Would y'all pay him the max?
Yeah, they be paying. Yeah, they be trying.
If he was dunking on everybody with the same efficiency in there, y'all be paying him. Y'all be paying him for the max.
Of course.
I'm looking at RJ just to be more efficient. Like just with Jalen Brunson, I feel like it's going to work out. But his efficiency, especially his free throws, if he fixes his free throw, and just like Freezy said early on about if he knocks out 2 on every free throw,
if he hit 2 more free throws a game, convert 2 more free throws and hits 1 more layup, bro, that's 4 points.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about if you're talking about efficiency and his free throws. Remember his career high is what, 46?
Yep.
Yeah, he could have had like 60 that night.
You remember that game? That game, he could have, if he would have hit his read, he could have had about 55.
Empty
I think it was like 55,
points.
56,
That's
something
the
like that.
biggest problem. Empty points. I know this much. If I see Thibodeau starting RJ at the 3 next year, he's gonna have a rough season. If I see RJ at the 2, that boy's gonna earn his money. It's a big difference. RJ playing against 2s that he can go to the rack against, that he's physically bigger, rather than he has to contort his body when he's going to the rim because he has a 6'8", 6'9", 6'7" defender on him. And that's a big difference for a guy who doesn't really jump out the gym. It doesn't help RJ. If RJ plays the 2, he's going to earn his max contract. Remember, I said that now.
I like that.
He plays the 3, he's going to have a tough time.
Which is why I want Cam to come in there and have, Brunson, RJ, Cam, Randall.
Man, as of tonight, I heard that the Mavericks, the signing trade for Brunson is not done yet because the Mavs want a wing, and the only wing we got is Cam Reddish. So don't be surprised if that's in the signing trade for Brunson.
But they said that we're not obligated to trade.
Right.
Oh, we not, but would you be surprised if he goes? Because Tibbs needs the space.
Oh.
But see, then now we back. Like I said, you hustling backwards.
That's my problem with Tibbs. Yes, I know that.
When you should give up Fournier for that.
Exactly, Fournier can go.
Yeah, and is Cam the only wing, or would y'all part with Quentin Grimes?
I keep crying.
See how the conversation turned.
Yeah,
when it was just Cam.
Yeah, Cam
y'all
go,
just sat here and said y'all willing to pay Cam Reddish a max, but y'all talking about Quentin Grimes?
No.
Here's the thing about Cam.
No,
Cam is very close to being a bust.
Cam
is very close to being a bust.
Oh my God!
Let's be honest. If we gotta say, if anybody's close to being a bust, I just had this argument with my brother.
You're not being honest. If you're saying that, you're not being honest if you're saying that.
Cam is definitely.
If anybody is close to being a bust, it's a first round pick averaging 6 points a game.
It's Cam, bro. Cam is very close to being a bust. If he don't do nothing this year with minutes, he's a bust.
He averaged double-digit points for his career every year for 3 years, bro. You drafted a dude in the first round, he averaged 6 points a game.
He just needs to stay healthy. That's the question.
Because I had this argument with my brother. I'm like, yo, he's like RJ closer to being a bust than Cam. I'm like,
no, none of these guys are close to being a bust.
None.
No Obi, no Quickly, no RJ, no Cam. They're not all busts.
Well,
they're just not what we need them to be.
But Quickly and Grimes, I don't think they could qualify as being bust at being because where they was picked all the way late in first round. So it's like, you wasn't expecting them to be what they are now anyway.
Yeah.
But like Obi and those guys, like if they don't
listen, when y'all get a chance, go look at Cam Reddish versus the Bucks on a playoff series. That him alone helped change the direction of that series because he was guarding Chris Middleton, mano a mano, by himself. When y'all want to act like Cam Reddish is a bust, go look up that series real quick and go look at all the games that Cam Reddish started.
But
that doesn't seem like a bust.
No, we're not saying he's a bust.
Nobody is saying he's a bust.
I'm just saying he's close to being a bust if he don't get it together.
Hey, but listen. So what defines being a bust? Averaging like 5 points a game?
But he had lottery pick though. It's like lottery pick got higher expectations than other picks. Really.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Obi never showed you what he did to end the year. You're gonna call him a bust, or you're gonna say he didn't have a chance?
I love Obi.
I'm about to pull up Obi Toppin's numbers.
I like Obi, but
Obi's not a wing player, right? Obi's not a wing player, right?
Obi has a raw deal. Honestly, he should like his situation is different than Cam because Cam had opportunities in Atlanta, but let them boys.
Let me tell you this real quick. These guys, this is what a lot of people forget. These guys come from high school as the man, right? Nobody's comparable to them, period. When they go to college, they're the man. Nobody's comparable to them. When they come to the league, it's like they have a snap moment that, oh man, there's people better than me or on my level, right? So these kids that are 21, 22, it's going to take them time to adjust their games. And that's where Cam is
like
stuck
RJ.
right now. Because
You mean
Cam
like
says he wants a bigger role. He wants the ball in his hands, right? Because that's what he's used to. He's not used to the way Tibbs wants him to play, where you park yourself in the corner, you cut when you need to. But you've seen Cam do that. He has the IQ for the game.
Yeah.
He just needs to get out the bad habit of having the ball in his hands.
You mean like Knox? You mean like
I
Jason
agree
Frank?
with you, but like
No,
RJ,
it's not like Knox, man. Our point
like
guard.
RJ, he's
Y'all
still used to being
killing
the
me.
man.
Y'all killing me with the role play. Y'all killing me, bro. The thing is, it's as simple as the Knicks didn't have a point guard. Our point guard situation was trash.
Yeah.
And to blame Julius Randle's production, to blame RJ Barrett's production, to
It's
blame
unfair.
Obi Toppin's production, to blame Emmanuel Quickly, Alex Burks, Evan Fournier's production, all on themselves when they don't have
a point guard.
and they don't when they don't have a point guard, bro. It's to me, I think it's beyond being reckless with the finger pointing.
Yeah.
I think it's beyond being reckless, bro. It's like the kids not getting to school on time, but the bus ain't show up.
Yeah.
And you like, and you like, well, they'll never get to school on time.
But Cam had a point guard for 2 years.
Dang, Freezy, I wanted to talk about RJ, but this is a good conversation about Cam, man.
Okay, so the thing about Cam is this, bro. You gotta let Cam. Okay, let's talk about RJ, bro.
I have a Cam comment.
Yeah, Cam, go ahead.
And then I can talk about RJ because I can add in a Cam comment.
Because if you add a Cam comment, you know we're gonna talk about 35 more minutes. About
I know. All right, so let me talk about RJ. All right, I'll save the Cam comment. I'll save the Cam because I wanted to come in for RJ.
Okay.
All right. You know, when the baby doesn't sleep, I look at NBA stats because there's nothing else to do at 1 a.m. But there's I looked at numbers of I'm gonna send you the spreadsheet, Freezy, because you would appreciate it. But it's like in terms of players, RJ's size, not counting the big guys, RJ's true shooting percentage, which is like all the stuff put together, it's 3-pointers, free throws, field goals.
Yeah.
It's like the stat you use, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He doesn't even rank in like the past. If you I ran the numbers for the past 14 years or something like that. He just doesn't rank at all. And as a wing or as a guard, and I'm really hesitant if we should max him, because if you look at the list, I'm gonna send you the list of players on that list.
Right.
The numbers past a certain criteria, there's like a clear division between the Kevin Martins and Harrison Barnes of the world.
Right.
And then it's like 3 spots later, you're at Carmelo Anthony, Luka Doncic, Kobe Bryant. And so I'm like, there's a big gap between those numbers, and RJ isn't even making that chart yet before I could even put him in a spot. And so I worry about. I just worry about commit. If we commit to him, we have to be 100% positive that he is not Harrison Barnes and he's more DeMar DeRozan. It's like if we give him the max or give him 150 or whatever like that, and we strike out and he's Harrison Barnes, we're screwed.
Yeah.
And I don't mean it in a bad way, because I think we all like RJ. He's a good kid. He works hard. This, that, and the third. I just worry about that. I worry the fact that this is also like our first rookie that we really had like ever since like Ewing. Like you know, like I think we're getting a little bit too sentimental here, because he just doesn't even rank on this list of seasons for wings of like the categories that say this guy's like a good player.
Yeah.
He's not even on it.
Hey, but coach, let me ask you, because I want this to be a discussion.
Yeah, I'm not trying to bash. I'm just
no. Hey man, bash away if you need to. What I'm saying is my preference would be, I would like for this to be a discussion.
Yeah.
About the info that you have. That way we can dive deeper into all the stuff that you have.
I put it in the chat if you want to open it, but I know however you're running your thing is up to you. I at least want you to have it.
Yeah, I'll check it out, bro. But let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When you coach, right?
Yeah.
Right. When these young kids come in the gym, what are the first shots they're trying to take?
Half court jumpers.
Right.
They're either taking circus shots from three or they're trying to dunk it too hard.
Right. Okay. All right. So that's exactly what I want you to say, right? It's either all or nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's either the 3-point or the dunk, right? These kids for the past 10 seasons, 10 years, this is what they do, right? They're either deep 3-point shooters or dunkers or both, right? There is, and now basically what I'm getting at, and I'll speed it up because Sarge looked like he wanted to hit me with a Yankees hat, right? RJ's problem is that he can't. His problem is not that he can't shoot. And in my opinion, RJ's problem has always been shot selection. Right? It's not the fact that he can't shoot. Now he can't finish at the rim. Because that 1 footer, you remember the 1 footer he missed against Brooklyn?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, that's mental. KD swiped at him and didn't touch him. And RJ missed a 1 footer.
Mm-hmm.
That's mental.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Legit. Durant just did it. You know how you do the flyby? Like somebody about to hit the layup, you just do a flyby. You fake like you're gonna do something, and you just let him have it.
Yeah.
RJ Barrett missed a 1 footer, uncontested, in Brooklyn. A 1 footer, and he got mad because at himself because the referee called the foul. But everybody clearly saw KD didn't touch him.
Yeah.
KD didn't touch him. You know what I'm saying? He got the foul call. He wasn't mad because KD fouled him. He was frustrated that he knows he can't finish, and it's a mental thing.
Mm-hmm.
His touch is poor.
You missed a 1 footer?
His touch is really poor.
Yes, you 6'6".
He's 6'6", 6'7", the wide body, big hands. He's just got really poor touch around the rack.
And he's got very poor touch on that 3 also. And
that free throw.
And at the free throw line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got very poor. And this is not a new thing. Like the stuff that we're saying with RJ, listen, man. The stuff that we're saying about RJ today is the same thing we were saying about a 9th grade pimple-faced boy with braces at Mount Verde Academy. Right?
Yeah.
The same dude that scored 37 against Chino Hills. Y'all remember the Chino Hills game? Where RJ was playing. Lonzo Ball was a senior. RJ Barrett was a freshman, and they were blowing Mount Verde Academy out the gym. And they put RJ in the game, and RJ brought Mount Verde all the way back from an 18-point deficit, scored 37 points against one of the best defenders in high school basketball, Lonzo Ball. You know who else was on that team? Onyeka Okongwu was on that Chino Hills team. Y'all may know him as a top 10 pick by the Atlanta Hawks. You know who else was on that team? LaMelo Ball, an 8th grader.
Mm-hmm.
The number 2 pick in the NBA draft. You know what I'm saying? And so RJ Barrett, as a pimple-faced, brace mouth, out of shape, 9th grade boy, down 18 points against Chino Hills on the road, brought his team all the way back from 18 points. And listen, 18 points in high school is not like 18 points in the NBA. 18 points in the NBA ain't nothing. I mean, that's nothing. 18 points in high school is like being down by 35. Because you got less time. The rules are different. High school, they play all these exotic zones and all these weird things that they don't play in the NBA, right? But that same kid that we said missed that 1 footer against Brooklyn when KD did the little flyby. Y'all remember that game in Brooklyn where Kyrie broke off Kevin Durant with the dunk, and then Kevin Durant started screaming like he won a championship. Y'all remember that? KD like, all of a sudden, like, KD, really? It's just the Knicks, bro. Calm down, bro.
Yeah, like he did it on purpose.
Yeah, it's just the Knicks, bro. It's just the Knicks. Yeah, and RJ Barrett missed a 1 footer, right? So what I'm saying to you, coach, is I understand where you're coming from. RJ Barrett can't shoot. But what I'd like to do is open a different dialogue about RJ Barrett, right? What I'd like to figure out is why RJ can't shoot And can we put him in different positions on the floor to shoot the shots that are best for him? And why we don't do that?
I think it's not gonna be the answer you're gonna like, but right now he's a slasher who can't shoot free throws. Kind of defeats the purpose of being a slasher.
Slasher, right? Yeah.
And so I feel for Tibbs because if RJ is your slasher and he can't shoot free throws, you have no choice but to park his butt on the 3-point line. You see what I'm saying? Like you have to park him on the 3-point line because he can't finish in traffic. And so, but if you limit RJ to a spotted 3-point shooter, that's limited in what he could actually do. So Tibbs is stuck between a rock and a hard place because it's like, because RJ sat fourth quarters for us, which is crazy if you think about it. He's sat entire fourth quarters for us because the jump shot ain't falling. He's not a shooter. But then if you put him in, you can't be promised that he's going to finish at the rack or hit free throws. So if you're a coach, you're like, what the hell do I do with this guy? You know, it's this weird. He's got to pick one of them. He's either got to be a knockdown 3-point shooter or he's got to be a knockdown free throw shooter. There's got to be one or the other. If he did both, he'd be a max player, no problem.
Yeah, no problem, right?
But he'd
be a top 20 player.
He'd be a top 20. Yeah, so that's the criteria I use. There's a lot of stuff down there, but if you look, that might be hard to see on the big screen. But if you look at that, it's like that's the true shooting percentages for the past 15 years for players who played, more than whatever games, averaged more than 18 points, and had a usage rate over 20. RJ's always had a usage rate over 20.
Right.
If you look at that list, RJ's not on it. And if you do look at that list, like the top 100 guys in that list, if you just scroll through the top 100,
right,
those are all all-stars. Minus the 1 to 2 random seasons, it's Steph Curry, Dame Lillard, James Harden, Kyle Lowry, Paul Pierce, Devin Booker, Kawhi Leonard, Chris Paul. You know, and then once you go down the list to like 150, 200, Tobias Harris, Jamal Crawford, Drew Holiday, Lou Williams, LaMelo Ball, Kevin Martin, Terry Rozier. It's like it's a clear gap between this guy is a serious player or this guy's just like a good player. And right now, RJ isn't even on this list. He isn't even on this top 200 list. He did not have one of the 200 best seasons in the past 20 or 15 years or whatever for wings, based off all the criteria I put, which he falls under. So I'm like, if he makes one of those things better, if he's a 80, let me backtrack. If he's a 75% free throw shooter, he makes this list.
Yep. And Coach, you an RJ fan, right?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I grew into RJ. But you know something.
I'm not a
hater. I don't hate him. Like.
But you know something, Coach, because I have been hearing you and speaking about RJ and I see you like you want to make a case to defend them in a good way, but that's a lovely thing, bro. Because once we have these type of conversation, we're not looking on pooping on RJ. We're looking at what does this guy has to do to increase his possibility of getting better and getting into this list. That's the question that we need to be asking.
Because it's back to Freezy's point, right? It's like I get frustrated when I see like RJ doing videos of him working on like random stuff in the gym. I'm like, yo, just get to 75% from the line, and if he gets to 75% from the line, he's an all-star.
Preach it to the choir.
Is that, bro? Like it really is that.
Let me ask y'all this. I'm going to do my own research because y'all brought up something about his touch that made my mind start going into different places where I'm going to find out what's his percentage shooting left-handed versus right-handed. Because I don't know if you guys remember.
I think Coach already done it.
No, RJ's a natural right-handed player, but he refuses to shoot with his right hand. He'd rather shoot with his left hand. So I wonder if that has a lot to do with his touch, with his jump shot, his layups, and his free throw, where it's not a natural movement to him.
I will say this about his close range shooting. I'm not going to go through all the numbers, but they have the stats for players who shoot by range. So like, what do they shoot at the basket? What do they shoot 3 feet away from the basket, 10 feet away, all this stuff. RJ's stats from like 3 to 10 feet, which is, slashing, they're like 100 percentage points lower than the average NBA player. So he's missing a lot of layups. Like and we see it every time, right? We see him like he'll have a wide open lane, like the New Jersey game. A layup will be wide open and it's short, or he's sold layups on the fast break before.
Yeah.
Like he'll miss the second chance point when he's got the offensive rebound. It's like little things like that, but I just hesitate to, as much as I think we all like him, I think I gotta see the Knicks gotta see a big jump this year before they max this guy, because if you do it, I understand, but then you're banking on this guy becoming that kind of player in the next 3 or 4 years. So it's like it's a big gamble from the brain trust, right? If fans think that Leon and these guys are like that serious about it, I'm sure they've done all this homework 10 times over. But it's the one thing that I can't really get fully behind just yet.
But the thing about it though, Coach, is this. The thing about the thing about this thing with RJ Barrett is it is all or nothing. Because if you feel like you can't max this guy because these deficiencies are so stark, you got to get rid of them, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
You feel me? Because if these deficiencies are so stark and unrepairable or irreparable, which one do you use? Unrepairable or irreparable?
No, I don't think they are though. That's the thing. I don't think they're irreparable because, like I said, it's as simple as, easier to say than do, right? But it really is a simple, like, if he's a league average or above league average free throw shooter, this is all. We're not even having this conversation.
Right.
Or
those stats you pulled up are for this year or his career in total?
That was
those are time frame.
Yeah, there was like, it was totals.
Yeah, and it's by criteria, like he mentioned. It's the usage rate. So it's a bunch of stuff that go into it based on the last 15 years. So it's not just like one thing in particular. It's like the Boolean logic search.
I tried to keep it clean because there's like if I put the minutes too low, then I started getting like jump shooters in there. So
Coach, I have a question for you. What about DeJounte Murray? Have you looked at his number? I'm just trying to compare.
Yeah, he was on that list.
Oh my god,
he's on that. He's like one something.
And DeJounte Murray wasn't even a shooter to start with.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's why I'm like going on the free throw thing, because you don't have to pull the list up again, but like Jimmy Butler's on that list a ton, and he can't shoot a three worth a lick.
See, that's where I want to go, Coach.
Yeah, he can't shoot a three worth a lick, but he hits all his free throws, and he's one of the best players in the league at the hoop.
This is a great conversation tonight.
Yeah, he don't miss at the hoop, right?
And Jimmy got a good mid-range game.
And Jimmy got a good mid-range. Another guy.
But hey, Coach, let me say this real quick.
One more thing also.
Let me say this real quick, because we are saying currently Jimmy Butler is such and such. But when Jimmy Butler was RJ's age, he was worse than RJ.
I did research into that. I
saw Jimmy Butler.
Can I do the Jimmy Butler one real quick? Okay. I knew we were going to come to that just real quick. This is why I hate the Jimmy Butler to RJ comparison. This is why I hate it. There's a reason why I hate it. I did the deep dive into Jimmy Butler's numbers.
Okay.
Jimmy Butler's numbers, they increase from 2013 to 2014. That's when he gets the first big jump, and then they stay there.
Right.
I ran it through all the stuff. There's pretty much never been a jump like that in NBA history. And so if Jimmy Butler is pretty much the absolute exception for a player, you can't use that to compare another player to. It's unfair.
Right.
And so that's why I'm
because he's an outlier. You can't use outliers.
He's quite literally, Freezy, like the ultimate outlier. There's never been an outlier statistically like Jimmy Butler. You could look it up.
Right.
Not even Kawhi was even closer than this. But there's never been a statistical outlier like Jimmy Butler, and a guy that goes from like zero to hero.
Right.
So I'm like, it's not fair to say that's RJ because why? Because they both play for Tibbs and they're both 6'7". You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, we underrate Jimmy Butler.
There's another outlier, by the way. There's one outlier.
Yeah.
It's all mental. My transition in college, when I was actually 5'5" in high school all the way to 11th grade. I grew 7 inches between 11th and 12th grade. So I hit 6'4".
Okay.
I was 5'5" in high school.
So you said you was 5'5" in
10th grade. In 10th grade, playing point. I grew to 5'11" between June and August, between 11th and 12th grade. Then I grew another
Anthony
freshman
Davis.
year.
Okay.
But when I drove to the basket in college, I was still thinking like a small point guard, and I was tempted. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get hit. And then once I got this cat came to me, my roommate actually in college, and he was like, man, why you going so soft? You're from Brooklyn.
Right.
And once I started going up hard and aggressive like Butler's doing, where I'm thinking, trying to dunk every time, whether I could get to the rim or not,
right,
it changed my entire game.
Right.
I changed from probably RJ's 30% finish to like 60% because I started going, I'm getting to that basket and I'm gonna put it in. And I wasn't even thinking fouls or not. You know, the Brooklyn, no blood, no foul, right? That's time to say,
well,
you know what?
to advocate for the small guys.
That's a
like
good point you brought up.
Real quick
like
about
elusive at the basket. To advocate for the small guys.
I was thinking about RJ
Jimmy
with
real
that
quick.
too.
One last thing about Jimmy. Jimmy's worst free throw year was his rookie year at 77%. RJ's never even hit that yet.
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's more to it, you know.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna tell y'all. And Freezy, you've heard me say this a bunch of times about RJ. My fear for RJ, and I'm being totally objective, man. I'm not gonna be no Knicks homer. I'm gonna call it like it is. That free throw is really concerning for me, because that was your problem. Not only in college, it was your problem in high school too. Mm-hmm. So this far of you not being able to shoot a free throw, having a good high percentage, I wonder if you'll ever be able to correct that.
But Ron Cleveland, I keep on, because I'll be playing devil's advocate, and I want to see everybody, with no exception, I want to see everybody in the Knicks progress. I just see that DeJounte Murray, he wasn't even known to be a shooter, and look how they actually played development.
He still ain't no shooter.
Yeah, but think this, at least it's looking better, you know. And look at even there was another
Lonzo 3-pointer.
Oh yeah, Lonzo.
But what I'm saying is, like, the Knicks front office, not too much on Coach Hibb. The Knicks front office gotta set this dude to success for this season. This season he needs to is either break it or make it or is a break season. So
well, guess what, Nice?
Mm-hmm.
With him having a point guard like
Brooks, ain't no excuse.
That's gonna take pressure off him. If he don't shoot any better this year, at some point you got to stop saying, "Oh, potential."
Yeah.
You are what you are. You know what I mean? When
course.
you've been playing this long, you are what you are. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think RJ has a problem with his athleticism. You know what I think it is? Because we've seen RJ post to people.
Exactly.
RJ problem when he go to the basket, I think he thinks too much instead of just going up and trying to just cram one on somebody. He's looking for contact and not going up strong. Just like what Tatum did in that playoffs against Golden State. Everybody know Tatum got athleticism, but the way Tatum went to the basket, he made himself small, and a lot of times that's what RJ does. RJ got blocked over 100 times this season.
Yep.
And even the season before.
That's what I was gonna bring up.
Wow.
So it's all about when I see a player can post to somebody and they well above the rim, but when it's time to get to the basket, you go into the basket like you're smaller than what you are. That tells me you're thinking too much instead of just going up.
Yeah.
And you know what else?
He's playing small instead of playing big.
You know what else, Ron? He also takes off too far on his layups. Like, he tried to take off from mad far, and then that's how he be coming up short.
Exactly.
Because I had that problem too. I was trying to take off from mad far, and I'm like, well, why am I missing all the time? Well, that's why. That's one of the reasons why.
And I think so. The other thing too, I was just going to mention with RJ Barrett, man, is this. RJ Barrett has been taught. It's been ingrained. It's almost like what you call it when you work when you get a repetitive motion with your body. What do you call it?
Muscle
memory. Yeah. RJ Barrett has this weird muscle memory that instead of exploding vertically, he explodes horizontally.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And shot blockers explode vertically and block his shot.
Yep.
There's a lot of hang time in RJ's game.
Yeah.
And not enough getting to the rack quick.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly. Instead of vertical explosion, Mm-hmm. And if I'm RJ Barrett's shot teacher, first of all, the dude training RJ Barrett right now, I know he's world renowned and all this stuff. He's been working with RJ Barrett since he was 16, right? Mm-hmm. But he's been working with RJ since he was 16, and you notice RJ ain't got no better. Maybe it's time to move on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I know this is gonna sound like Uncle Freezy going to bat for RJ can't do no wrong in my eyes. And you know what? Maybe not. But listen, what I'm saying about RJ Barrett is this: there are certain things in RJ's game that you see that he does, and it makes you question why he does it. Case in point, the Atlanta Hawks playoff series. He and Reggie Bullock could have posted up DeAndre Hunter, Trae Young, and Bogdanovich. Now, I know Hunter and Bogdanovich are taller and bigger than RJ, but RJ posted up both and hit jumpers on them, right? And they never went back to it, right? So it makes me think, if RJ is good here in this mid-post area, why not do it? Because here's the thing. If RJ Barrett eats off getting fouls, then you still get fouled when you're doing post moves also, right?
Here's the $200 million question, right? And this is the irony, I guess, of young players playing so much so early. Right, because he's got like 7,000 minutes played or something like that, which is ridiculous, right? If you think about it, do you teach a young player? So he's young, but he's pretty much a vet at this point.
Yeah.
Do you teach a young vet new tricks, or do you make him fix the things he needs to tighten up on? Because I think that's what he's kind of stuck on. Like, if do you want to like work on his post game all summer? Hypothetically, like, do you work on his post game all summer, or do you work on his free throws all summer, or do you work on his finishing at the hoop, or you start working on triple threat stuff at the mid range with them? It's hard to do with this kind of player because the world is his oyster, but he's also got a lot of expectations to be here. Right. So you don't want to teach too many things because then you'll get nothing.
But he's also 22, coach. Like only
one
but
he's not 22 like
in
he's not 22.
Years.
He's not 20, in basketball years, he's a vet. He's been playing for 3 full seasons in the NBA. He's been playing international ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
U17, U15.
Yeah, this is not
all this stuff.
So he really had 10 years.
Yeah, he's been playing a long time.
Yeah, this isn't Usman Jang. This isn't some raw dude who needs a lot of work.
Yeah,
you can just do whatever you want with him. You know, it's like you got to be really intentional. That's the word I'm looking for. You got to be real intentional with a player like this.
And I tell you this, if I'm RJ, I'm locking myself in the gym and I'm shooting free throws all summer long.
Right.
Even if he just improving them free throws, and that I'm gonna tell you, I watch him when he go through the free throw line. Sometimes, and RJ, he doesn't do the same thing at the free throw line every time. So that tells me you don't have a routine when you go to that free throw line,
right.
And that will mess you up. Sometimes you watch RJ go through that line, and he'll shoot real quick.
Yeah,
Then other times he'll take his time and shoot his free throws. You got to get a routine. Basketball is about repetition, and when you form a repetition, that's when you get better. When you don't have no repetition, it's just like chaos.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, just real quick, Ron, and guess what else too? This is the thing I need RJ to do to become a 27, 28 point per game scorer. Right? You know the difference between Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant in the early years when they came in the league, when they were 22, 23, 24. They used to run by, jump over everything in sight to score.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then one summer they went away and came back, and you couldn't stop them in the mid post. You couldn't stop Kobe Bryant posted up. You couldn't stop Michael Jordan posted up, bro.
You know the best thing that happened to Jordan in a strange way when he broke that foot.
Yep.
He changed his game after that.
Yep. Because you can't just run by, jump over, run through people your entire NBA career. Because at some point you have to slow the game down, think the game, get a move and a counter move, right? Get you a sweet spot on the floor. Understand when the double team is coming, when to pass. Because the other thing too, man, is I think I heard somebody say, it might have been the thing Ian Begley them did the putback, the spot up, whatever show Ian Begley do for SNY, the step back, whatever it is. One of them said that RJ Barrett, for his usage rate, has the lowest assist total of all the guys that were on the list. So it tells us that RJ Barrett doesn't have the court awareness that we think he does.
He's got a higher usage rate than you think too.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So for a dude with the ball in his hands that much, for him to be in the bottom, the out of 30 NBA players on the list, RJ Barrett is 30, and 29 is way ahead of him.
You talking about his assists?
His assist totals.
But you know, Frieza, that's kind of skewed too, because we all watch the same team, and you talk about it at length.
Yeah.
This team don't shoot well.
We can't shoot.
They don't shoot well. So I've seen RJ pass the ball a lot, and people miss wide open shots. I mean, it's like, wow. I mean, you can't get no more wide open than you are. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. What I love about RJ, because I don't want to just talk about what he needs to improve on. Yeah. What I love about that kid, I don't have to worry about him being on no blotters. Number two, I know the guy gonna work hard. Number three, I know he is very competitive, ain't afraid to go to the basket against anybody.
Right.
That I would take any day. Right. And he's a good teammate. So those things, man, I love about him. Right. He just got it when he go to that basket. Stop making yourself small. And I think that was something Jimmy Butler was telling him. Remember when Jimmy pulled him to the side?
I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, when he said at the free throw, when he told
I think that was one of the things he was telling him, because everybody see the same thing we see, man. Because, man, do we remember when he posted Herter?
Yeah.
RJ was up there. And I'm like, this dude got athleticism. I hate to have people say, oh, he's not athletic. Get out of here with that. It's just when you see him go to the basket, he makes himself smart.
It's time to get rid of that his trainer, that guy.
It might be crazy. Just like sometimes when players need a new coach, they don't heard that voice too long.
Yeah.
That might be the case.
Yeah. That's why
the windmill dunk.
I hope
that windmill dunk on her.
He had the windmill. He had another dunk on somebody too. When I was like, oh, okay.
The Bogdanovich in the playoffs.
Yeah, when he.
That was also about this past season. I remember that one. Yeah. It was a fast break dunk on somebody.
Yeah, he got somebody else too. It was like a couple this year that I saw.
I hope he gets to work out with DeRozan and work with their trainer, because then he'll have like a different set of opinions on his game and stuff like that. So he'll work on, because you're right, Ron, that the same trainer and all that, it ain't really working out. Like, it's not really. He's still teaching them high school moves.
Oh, go to Miami Butler, man. Go to Miami Butler.
I wonder what what would you guys say like his player comp is? That's like just in general. Now that we've seen him for 3 seasons, I'm just curious.
His comparison?
Yeah. Now that you like, what's the scouting report? Forget about numbers too, like just as a player, because I always think that's the interesting one to have after a few years.
That's hard. For him, he's a hard player to comp a little bit.
I used to think Jimmy Butler, but I can't say that anymore.
No.
I just really think he's RJ. I don't think there's nobody else like
I look at him being like that dude from Boston when he was popping with Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce. Because if you say Butler, I don't know, Butler has like that type of explosiveness that whenever he wants to go to the rim, he's not going to respect nobody. He's not going to back down. But RJ is like, if he sees somebody, he's just gonna, you know what I mean? Like, he's gonna pull back. So I would say Paul Pierce just fix that number with like I don't want him to fix everything, because it's just like you said, Coach and Ron Cleve, like it's impossible. If you're trying to do a lot in your play, it's too much things that
work on one thing every offseason.
Yeah, just one thing. And if you actually work at least in your free throw, and if you for some reason want to fix that number 2 thing, a little bit of that right, at least so that you could give that opposite team something new that they wasn't comfortable of seeing from you. But if he works on those 2 things, and especially his free throw, oh man, with him having a Jalen Brunson, I just don't see him regressing. I don't see nobody in our team regressing.
Yeah, his field goal percentage will go up, even if like he don't work on anything else but the free throws. His field goal percentage will go up because of Brunson making easier shots for him. So I'm not really worried about that. But if he could get that to like his free throws are 77, 78, 80%, then we're talking about something. Because you're talking about adding like 5 extra points to
Yeah.
And it opens up the rest of your game too when you're hitting free throws.
Yeah,
Because now people got to think twice about how they guard you.
Or how they foul you.
Yeah, because I don't think people were scared to foul RJ.
No.
You know what? You know what's more of a better comparison for RJ? Now that I think about it, because their games are very similar when they were young. His game is more like James Harden when James Harden was young. Because James Harden
on the Thunder,
don't get it twisted. The James Harden that we saw in Houston was not that James Harden. Do we remember James Harden in OKC?
Yeah, in the finals he was scared. I remember that.
Yeah, he played away from the ball.
James Harden wasn't that very good at shooting, but James Harden was always able to get downhill.
Yeah.
And get fouls.
I like that.
The difference between him and RJ, James Harden could always hit his free throws.
Right.
That's what RJ needs to work on those free throws just for the simple fact that is the one skill set that he's pretty much mastered is getting to the basket. And if you're going to get to the basket, you know you're going to get fouled, you need to be converting your free throws. Yeah. He do that, I'm happy. He can work on that other stuff. Hey, next season, because like they say, every year you need to add something to your game to throw the defense off.
Yeah.
My biggest fear for him this year is he's going to be stuck in the corner to please everybody else. I don't like that.
That's possible, to be honest. But I got an old school comp, Freezy, for RJ.
Who is
you ready? Mark Aguirre.
Wow.
There's a little bit of Mark Aguirre in there, right?
Yeah,
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, but Mark never played above the rim neither.
He's kind of this old school. Like RJ's got some of that old school.
He does
craftiness.
Is he around that number where Mark Aguirre, whatever that name is?
Is he a Hall of Famer?
No, but he should be. Mark Aguirre was the best offensive player, man, of a generation, bro. You could not stop him and Adrian Dantley, bro.
Dantley's in the Hall.
Well, you took the word right out of my mouth. I literally was thinking about him.
Didn't they get traded for one another?
Yeah, they sure did.
Adrian Dantley was a beast.
Yeah. Wait, Aguirre's really not in the Hall of Fame.
Wow. And he didn't play above the rim neither.
Wow.
But he would mid-range you to death.
To death. Adrian Dantley would pump fake you to death.
Mm-hmm.
And remember that pump fake? He would pump fake and like 3 dudes would be jumping, bro. I don't know how somebody pump fake would be that good.
That's a name you don't hear every day.
And that's my fear for RJ, especially with like the All-Star stuff, like getting snubbed because you don't have the flashy game and all of that stuff.
Right.
That's what. But I always felt like that's what RJ Barrett is going to be in year 10. Adrian Dantley, a 6'5" power forward. You know, that have to be crafty around the rim.
Real heady player.
Yep, that's
so
what
basically DeRozan in San Antonio.
Right, but you know, a good point guard though. Gets you the ball that extra half second faster in your rhythm, in your stride, or just enough where the guard is, your defense is just a little bit away from you, and all you're gonna have his shot's gonna be so much easier.
Yeah, I will say that because if you look at the RJ, we all watch these games. A lot of the RJ stuff is just there's 3 guys draped on him,
Mm-hmm.
and he's not that kind of guy.
Exactly.
And so hopefully Brunson make sure there's only 2 guys draped on him. That'll add a few percentage points for sure.
Precisely.
For me, RJ is 150 point game of being away from being a household name. You know how that go. You know how
you score 50, everybody gonna know you.
Even Evan Fournier is in the list.
On the list, he is.
Yep.
47.
Well, because he shoots threes and free throws. So
RJ get there next.
Yeah, but still, he's in the list.
It's the free throws that are killing them, man. It's just it really is.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna tell you who I think gonna really benefit the most from Brunson. No other than Julius Randle.
Yep.
Yeah. I have a question about that. Can we move on from RJ? Because I got a question about that, Ron.
Yeah.
What I think Julius gonna benefit the most from is he's no longer gonna have to be the guy facilitating the offense. His turnover rate gonna go down. And put it this way, it should go down. It should go down.
Yeah, them bullet passes out of bounds. We might not see a lot.
He can be a secondary facilitator of that starting lineup. You know what I mean? So I see his game getting better.
My only fear, the fear of mine, keeps me up at night. is that Tibbs still plays Randall ball.
He better not do that
because Brunson spent a lot of time off ball.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, oh, he's gonna do the same thing with Brunson. he's gonna put Bars because Brunson's one of the best corner three. He's one of the best corner three guys in the league. He might just put Brunson in that little corner.
But I tell you this, Coach, if he does that, Tom need to be fired like yesterday. Mm-hmm. We didn't pay Brunson $100 million to come sit in no corner and play off of Randall.
I agree.
We've seen enough of that. That ain't gonna get us nowhere. It's time to change, and that's kind of my fear too, is because Randall been playing like that for so long since we had Fizdale. Because remember that started with Fizdale. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you create habits that you can't quit. It's like some people on drugs; they can't kick the habit. Mm-hmm. And if that happens, Tibbs or Randall or both got to go.
Yeah, yep.
Right. And that's why the offense looks so much better with that second unit.
Yeah.
Or even just with Obi in that lineup versus Randall. Because Obi
it looked a whole lot better.
Obi moves the ball. Whether he moves the ball because sometimes he's scared, so he want to get the ball out of his hands, or he just because Obi is a good passer. That's one thing I could say about Obi.
Very good passer.
He's a willing passer and he's a good passer. Mm-hmm. He makes the right pass, he makes the right pass, the right read. Whether it's a turnover or not, but it's still the right read.
Okay.
Freezy, I guarantee you this is going to be a topic on your show this upcoming season. What happens when Randall waves off Brunson?
Guaranteed.
It's going to happen.
Guaranteed.
First week of the season is going to happen. They're going to bark at each other.
If they do that, I just feel like Brunson Senior is not going to allow it.
It's going to be. This is a time bomb waiting to happen because. Yeah, you already know what's going to happen. Brunson is going to wave him off. He's going to wave him off, and then
it's going to be altercation.
Or just be stuck in the corner.
But that's true. But there's a thing. There's a twofold thing going on. First of all, the wave off happens, bro. I saw Kyrie wave off KD, and I'm like, what? Somebody waved off Kevin Durant. You know,
Draymond did it.
Yeah. But the thing is, you wouldn't expect a league average point guard to wave off an all-star, but that's what Knicks fans expect. Because at the end of the day, Jalen Brunson is not a savior. And none of us expect Jalen Brunson to come in here and take this team to 60 wins. Right? But at the same time, Julius Randle has needed a point guard since high school. Right? You know what I'm saying? And I say that tongue in cheek because I know he played with Lonzo Balls. I know he played with D'Angelo Russells. I know he played with Drew Holidays and such. But the thing is if we expect Brunson to come in here and just be the flat out leader of this team day one, take over everything, everybody is sadly mistaken. For one, we underestimate the impact that Emmanuel Quickly has on this team, how strong-headed and strong-willed RJ Barrett is, and how much that Julius Randle believes he's a top 5 power forward. Right? And that even if we disagree with Randle is talented, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely talented. He's definitely talented. But
he's just not mentally talented.
You know what basketball comes down to, man, as simple as this. It's self-awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You got to be aware of your strengths and your weaknesses.
Right.
And if you're not aware of that, you're going to have a hard time in this league.
Yep.
And Randall, at this point, dude, what you've been doing ain't working.
It's not even helping.
It's time to change.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't bring this guy over here to pay him $100 million to have you bring the ball up the court.
Mm-hmm.
Allow that guy to be the point guard. It's going to make your life a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
And if he fights that,
right,
we're gonna have the same season we had last year.
Right. Yeah. But if he doesn't, I think the record we had last year would just switch. So instead of being 37 and 45, it'll be 45 and 37. I think that's
with Brunson. If Randall buys in, if Randall buys in another 8 games, I can see that.
But
because we lost a bunch of games because we couldn't shoot free throws and didn't have nobody to close.
But the question to that is that because of Brunson? Is Brunson an 8-game improvement? Because
I believe so. Yeah.
If that is the question, or if that is the answer to last year, then how do we account for the injury bug that tore us up too? Because if we stay moderately healthy, like if we stay league average healthy, we win at least 6 or 7 more games. Easy.
If we could have had Derrick Rose.
Yeah, but I can say this also. Even if they buy in, it all goes if we buy in and if RJ takes that next step. Because Randall and Brunson could play excellent together. But if RJ don't take that next step, because if RJ take that next step, you easily get those. Plus the 45 and 37, RJ can give us another 6 games. So now you're looking at a 50-win team.
Right.
But I think that's the real X factor.
Yeah, but RJ is not going to be a problem because RJ is not Eagle. Like
no, I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about if he takes the next step. Into that All-Star realm or scratching All-Star, then I think we'll win another 6 or 7 games. But if
so you're talking about you're talking about a 15-game swing from last year. So 37 plus 15. So we're a 52-game win team, 52 and 30.
If Harden takes that next step,
we finished with how many wins this year?
37.
37. So 8 more wins give us 45.
Right.
We expecting these guys to grow and get better from what they were last year, given how they ended the season.
Right.
You know,
and
it's not far-fetched to believe, but I will say this about Julius Randle. Why I think Julius Randle really is at a turning point in his career. And what I mean by that is the narrative is pretty much starting to be written on what type of player he is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If he does what he did last year, the behavior and all that stuff,
is out.
Julius Randle gonna find himself playing somewhere he don't want to play.
The Yakima Sun Kings.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Afghanistan.
But even
this could very well be his farewell tour with this last contract. Because ain't nobody want the NBA ain't putting up. I'm about to say NFL. The NBA ain't putting up with no bunch of knuckleheads that ain't that great.
The words right on my mouth.
You know what I mean? You got to be great for them to put up with all that kind of stuff that Julius was doing on this team. Julius got away with that because he was playing for the Knicks.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have pulled no stunt like that with the Lakers or any other team.
But the front office loves Julius, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. That's
this front office.
That whole
even
Kentucky,
if he do go through that, if he does have a mental struggle this year, I think the front office gonna protect him again this year.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Hey, Freezy, you know how that goes.
He's forcing their hand. Like, all right, bro, we tried. You know that knucklehead that got all the talent in the world, and you're trying to push him in the right direction, but he never listened.
He doesn't want to be helped.
And I can advocate for that because I was that knucklehead.
Mm-hmm.
So I know, like with my pops, he pushed me to the right direction all the time to the point that he had to just give up and let me follow my own path. And then till I learned for myself that that's not how you're supposed to act.
Mm-hmm.
And then I came back to my dad and said, yo, you know what, Dad, he was right. Yeah. So that's what they got to do for Julius Randle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's and I think they're really at that point because if you listen to that, man, by all accounts, Julius Randle almost got traded, man. Let's just be real. He was very close to being traded, and he knows that. That's why he said he wanted to stay here because he knows he's skating on thin ice.
And what makes it worse, it wasn't like teams was lining up for that trade.
Exactly.
So now you putting yourself in a predicament that, man, you better show something special because after that New York Knicks Madison Square Garden, nothing is happening after that.
Yeah, and guess what, Nice? Ain't nobody gonna be crying this year and say Julius need a point guard.
Oh, nope.
Nobody will be saying that. We got you a point guard, Julius.
But nobody has that excuse this season.
Yeah, we got you a point guard.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of a fan of, like, I know not to bring it towards him, but to Melo, because Melo, he'll have Randall's ear as respecting, like, yo, shut up. Like, you ain't going to talk to me like that. You ain't going to be smacking things out of my hand. You're going to be yelling at me like that. That's why I kind of advocate for that type of thing.
Kendall, me and you on the same wavelength, man, because I feel that's exactly why that's why they're going after Melo. Because who dealt with more heat with this team? Melo can help Randall in that regards. You know what I mean? Because they can put Melo in front of the camera and get Randall out the way. or Brunson can get in the camera. It don't have to be Randall.
Yeah, and then he
or
can help.
RJ.
Then he can help RJ groom him into that step in like being a star in New York. Teach him young. All right, you're 22 now. Now I got you to show you how to be a star in New York, and this is how you move through the city or whatever. This is how you're supposed to do it, and how to take the heat.
What position is that coach falling under Brunson Senior? Like what
He's
what
an
is
assistant, right?
assistant?
He's
Yeah.
an assistant.
Because
He's not the lead assistant. He's an assistant.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't know, like whenever I look at Brunson Senior, it gives me that look like you know, like your dad, like, man, I ain't playing. Do that shit again.
I do.
Well, that's the look he's gonna be giving the Brunson.
I do wonder if that might have
the reason that we
no. I just wonder if
Senior?
that has an effect on this whole thing because Brunson's being brought in. He's making almost as much money as Randall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like there's
Now,
that.
he's making more money than Randall, bro.
Per year.
Yeah.
Per year. He's making he's making just about as much money as Randall is. Yeah. Randall's still been the all-star, been the all-NBA guy.
Yeah.
I just wonder, like, if that, because we know the effect that Kemba had on him, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that was huge.
Kemba came in and was like the hometown hero, and we kind of could put two and two together that Randall felt a certain type of way about it. I wonder if, like, okay, here's a new fresh toy point guard coming in. I wonder if that affects it again. And then I also wonder, at the end of the season, last season, we basically shut Randall down, didn't we?
Oh yeah. That was shut down without saying it.
Yeah, right. We shut him down, and then we said, RJ, go for it for the last 15, 20 games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, there's a lot going on right now in terms of this Randall situation coming into the team. I don't know. I see it. It's a time bomb for me. It's a ticking time bomb for me.
That's why, Coach, I said exactly what I said. Randall know he's on thin ice with this team.
Coach, I think that he actually felt like a reality check this season.
Hopefully.
And because guess why you know Randall know he's on thin ice? The Knicks got them 22 draft picks, so it won't be hard to move him.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you guys remember Derek Coleman?
Oh, man, I love Derek Coleman.
Yeah, I love Derek Coleman.
Big man.
He also sabotaged his career as well because I was at Nels with Derek Coleman and Afterwards Club at 6 a.m. on game day Sunday morning, and he was running across to New Jersey to go play a game in the Meadowlands after being drunk at 6 a.m. leaving the Afterwards Club with Nels. So
that happened to a lot of them guys, man. That's why I always say.
But Randall is a complete opposite of that.
He's a homebody, right?
Yeah.
He's like a family man.
Randall's a family man. That's what I'm saying, man. Sometimes, we just do Randall dirty, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what. I ain't got no problem with Randall this season, man. Hey, the slate for me is clean.
Yeah, me too.
The slate is clean. Anybody that wearing that New York Knicks jersey, man, I want to see us do good. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's the last man on the bench, even the coach, who I ain't crazy about. I want to see him do good because if he does good, we do good.
Yeah.
If them guys ain't playing good, man, they're gonna talk about us again. I'm tired of hearing the negative talk with the Knicks all season long. We had enough of that all season, man. We was a show, and for a bad reason, man. I don't want to see that again, man. I want to have that feeling we had when we hit that 4 seed. Not saying we gonna get to no 4 seed. Right. I want that feeling, man. It was more good nights than there were bad nights.
Ron,
I'm in agreement with you,
but Ron, you remember that when you had the show, it was like only a couple people, and when everybody started throwing out number. Yeah, we feeling like we gonna go for 50. You guys are insane. This is that, and we finished at the 4 seed. Hey, where they at now?
Nice. Nobody was talking when we hit that 4 seed.
But nice. Listen, but check this out. And Spree the Nick is my witness. When we asked, and I think Coach Colorblocks might have been there too. When we were doing the nighttime show, people. I think Stephen Fox was doing the night joint for us, right?
Yeah.
And so he asked me, he was like, yo, how many games are we going to win? And everybody was killing me. I'm like, I'm going to go last. And people were like, man, we might win 23. We might win 28, right? 28 was the highest number on the Knicks and Night podcast.
I remember.
And I predicted right then, I said the Knicks are going to go 42-30. Right, that's what I said. 42-30. Right.
I had 32, and I said we was going to be a top 10 defense. And people laughed at me.
But Ron, when I said 42 and 30, right? The Knicks.
Yeah, I remember you did throw a ridiculous number.
The Knicks finished 41 and 31, and you know what people told me? You were still wrong, Uncle Freezy.
Because he was off by one game.
Freezy,
yeah.
He was going to be a top 10 defense.
Nitpicking.
But you remember what did Chris actually said? The dude from OKC.
Oh man, Chris called it. He called it.
Yeah.
He called it.
Hey, and that's what I love, man. That Ron and Freezy and everybody in the panel. I love the way we had him, because I'm telling you, the fan base is split. You still have the pessimistic, and now you have the optimistic. We are not focusing on the negative. We focusing on what can we do better, and let's move on from there.
Right.
That's a beautiful thing, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm normally optimistic. I'm more cautiously optimistic this year.
Yeah.
Than anything. I'm proceeding with caution, man. That caution light flashing, that yellow light flashing. Prepare to stop. That's where I'm at with this team, man. Because we still a move away. That Brunson move was a good move. My grade for this season, I saw they had it on that show. I give what the front office done right now a C. They've been solid.
I had a B-.
You know what I mean? It's been solid, but we not where we're supposed to be at yet.
I think it just takes time.
Like, out of all the players, I'm telling you, there's nobody that's gonna help out even more than Julius Randle, because a lot of things happened to Julius Randle last season. So I feel like the Julius Randle that we're gonna get this season is gonna be the Julius Randle chip on his shoulder that we saw last 2 seasons.
I tell you what, the way he in shape,
he ain't playing around.
Yeah, I feel like
Julius looks better than what he did.
All of them should have the chip on his shoulder, like everyone down, because I feel like everybody coming at. If I'm Brunson, I'm looking at all the blogs. Oh, they overpaid $100 million. All right, bet I'm gonna show you $100 million. RJ, I'm off every list. All right, I'm gonna show you why I should be on that list. Randall, whatever the situation where it is with him. My only thing with Randall is please change the number. I think that number should be retired, and he shouldn't be able to have.
Yeah, nobody should have never been wearing that.
That's the only thing.
That number should have never been worn. It's just like number 23 in all these teams. Number 23 should be off every team. That number shouldn't even be worn no more.
You could literally say that everybody in the team, but I feel more on Julius Randle, because remember, there's nobody that had the worst backlash. And I'm not saying that Randle did not deserve it. There has been many occasions that he deserved it. But I just feel like he has that mentality, that reality check, slap in his face, no team lining up for him. Now he has something to prove, because now you're talking about your career being in jeopardy.
Actually,
I'll say this last thing about Randall, man, and this really to the fans, because I we all talk about Randall need to be traded. A lot of people say it, but guess what? They ain't trading him. So what you gonna do? You gonna go against him? No. I mean, he's on the team.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
You may as well embrace him until further notice.
Yep.
You may as well embrace him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere, man. You're right.
I don't think he's going anywhere neither. That's why they went and got Brunson.
Mm-hmm.
If we read the tea leaves, that's why they went and got Brunson.
Yeah, the team was trash because we had historically bad guard play, bro. Historically bad.
Horrible.
Historically bad. And for those of us that have been Knicks fans, see, I keep saying I've been a Knicks fan since 1975. I was a little kid.
Well, I was 2.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And but Ron, I went to a game. It was the Harlem Globetrotters against the Washington Generals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this was like 1970. It was the early 70s, bro. That's because all I can remember is big long cars was everywhere, and everybody was smoking cigarettes. So it had to be the early 70s. Yeah, Ron, you remember back in the day?
What else playing the Virginia Slims?
Yeah, you remember back in the day, you come in the classroom and your teacher have a cigarette about a mile long.
Oh, man.
Yeah, come in here, pull out your textbook, and they put a cigarette out on the desk.
Man,
yeah.
One of my teachers used to come to school smelling like liquor every day.
Every day.
And them boys had their way with her, too.
Yeah.
That was sad. That was sad.
And the thing I was getting at is since day one, for me being a hardcore Knicks fan, All these things that we say every day is the stuff I've been hearing since then. And so when cats be like, no, Uncle Freezy, this young core right here gonna tell, oh, okay, all right, bro. I already heard this before like 6 times. I already heard this before. You know what I'm saying? With Rory Sparrow, Trent Tucker, Darryl Walker, and Truck Robinson. And cats is like, who? Exactly. I already been through this before with Johnny Newman, Kenny Skywalker, Gerald Wilkins, Pat Ewan. I already been through this before with that group too. I already been through this with Greg Anthony, Hubert Davis, Monty Williams. I already been through this before, right? And so when cats say, "Hey man, Uncle Freezy, stop hating on such and such, man," we gonna be, yeah. I already heard this before with Marty Collins, Nate Robinson, David Lee, yeah, Wilson Chandler, Gallinari.
Well, you bring back some bad memories, man.
Yeah, and then but this group is gonna be different. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I already heard this before with Landry Fields and Josh Harrison and Amon Shumpert. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember Jorts? Y'all remember Jorts?
He was Kentucky, right? He's a Kentucky dude.
Yes,
you guys' names you just called, every last one of them pretty much had one good season.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Except for David Lee.
Yeah, David Lee was solid.
Or like a Mutombo will put us over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All we need is a rim protector. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A 37-year-old Mutombo.
Yeah.
Doc Rivers will put us over.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Exactly.
Doc Rivers, I hated watching Doc Rivers play with us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So y'all bear with us because we all come from different experiences as Knicks fans. And so what I've done recently, as opposed to just saying, using the eye test, I dove into analytics, right? So I'm diving into numbers, bro. Because I already been fooled before by the eye test, bro. I already been through this before with a dude named Mike Woodson, Bill Cartwright, Michael Ray Richardson. I already been through this like a million times, bro. I already been through this where you go get a guy with all-star potential like Julius Randle. We went through this with Bob McAdoo. We ran Bob McAdoo out of town.
I'm going to tell you this, Freezy, for me, man, and I say it all the time. I say, that Patrick Ewing era, I really know now that I took that thing for granted, man.
Yep.
When you used to winning, the thought of being sorry never enters your head.
Yep.
And after Patrick Ewing left and Sprewell and them guys left, this team has been trash ever since. But I stayed loyal. I stayed with them. I ain't jumping ship going to no other team. That ain't in my nature. You know what I mean? They frustrate me to the point where I say, well, I ain't going to watch them. But deep down, I know in my heart, if the Knicks playing, I'm going to turn that TV on.
I'm watching.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn that TV on as mad as they going to make it.
I was watching with the no names.
Because if I watch them in the Nate Robinson era, man, ain't nothing was worse than that, I don't think.
I have a question for you, Ron.
Yeah.
Is Randall the new Stephon Marbury? How the fans just turned on him? Like, I was excited because Stephon Marbury is one of my favorite players.
You know what? I never turned on Stephon Marbury.
Yeah, a lot of us
turned on. I'll be honest with you. I still use Stephon Marbury as my passwords. That was my favorite play because when I came in as a Knicks fan, I was 12 years old, and Stephon Marbury. When we got Stephon Marbury,
man, you old, bro.
Yeah, I'm 20 years in now. So
man, you old, bro.
That was my first play I seen. Like, and I was like, oh yeah. That's the one. Ain't he from New York? That's the one. That was my first favorite player, and now I see that Randall, how they turned on him on Marbury back in the day. It's kind of like how they doing it now.
Yes, but yeah, I told you, gave you the first example. They turned on Bob McAdoo, bro, and he was an all-star.
He's a Hall of Famer, isn't he?
Yes. That's why Bob McAdoo works for the Miami Heat right now.
Right.
And not for the Knicks, bro.
He's been coaching for a while too.
Well, I mean, think about it. That's just like Pat Riley. Pat Riley supposed to be doing what he's doing for Miami right now with the Knicks. That thing was supposed to. Pat Riley wanted control.
Yeah.
To do exactly what he's doing in Miami.
Management chased my favorite Knicks player, Bernard King, out of town. The management did during the injury time.
Yeah, we made some missteps as an organization, man, and right now this regime, we really don't know what their plans are.
The first game was at the Garden. Lonnie Shelton hit a game-winning shot, last-second shot.
What?
Game, 1977, man.
Wow.
Ooh,
well, you talking about Lonnie Shelton and Jim Clemens. You talking about Lonnie Shelton and Jim Clemens, right?
Yep. So I've got some good times, man.
We might have been, so we might have been at the game and didn't even know it.
By the way, here's a fact. I've never been to a losing Knicks or Yankee game anywhere ever.
So why don't you go all 82 games?
Man, so why you ain't show up in the postseason?
That's what I'm telling me. Yo, call Cashman, call Dolan. Tell them they should give me first class tickets to every and round trip ticket to every game. Put me up and see if I could keep that streak alive.
and guess what? I'm the complete opposite. The last 15 games I've been to, the Knicks lost. The last 15 games, whether it's in the Garden or on the road, every time I go, we lose.
My first Knicks game was in Atlanta when we had Marbury. We had Marbury in it. They went in the overtime, and Marbury had 30 that night.
Ooh.
And we beat Atlanta in Atlanta. And I never forget that thing. Some people hadn't heard the story. Me and my wife, it was our anniversary weekend. Well, no, we just went. And so we sitting in the stadium, and the guy I was supposed to have on my Patrick Ewing jersey, but we hung out, so we didn't get back to the room to change. Went to the game, and the guy came to me, and he wanted me to sit on the floor seats. They wanted to upgrade my seats to the floor seat.
Oh.
And that's when they had, what's the boy name? Josh Smith?
Yeah, Josh Smith, yeah.
And the guy, he wanted me to sit near their family. And I told him, I said, man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I said, I can't go down there and cheer for no Hawks, man. I said, I'm a Knicks fan. I said, he's like, man, I appreciate you telling me that.
Yeah.
Because he probably would have gotten in trouble for putting me down.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Ron, we went to the Atlanta game, right? And true story, we go to the Atlanta game. We bought a suite. It's me, Hoodie Kev, Jay Boogie, Rob the Nick, a bunch of us Knicks in the suite in Atlanta, right? And the State Farm Arena, they thanking everybody that bought suites, right? So they flashed this thing. They flashing Lawrence Tears on the Jumbotron for buying the suite, right? It was, and a special thank you to the Lawrence Tears contingent in blue and orange, flashing in a playoff game. Wow. And look, and ABC is there, and they flashing the joint on TV. I get home, my wife was like, "Yo, they was flashing Lawrence Tears on the thing. Man. They was thanking y'all for buying the suite." And I'm like, they didn't even know we was these fans.
Yeah,
the Hawks would probably take any fans at this point, though.
At this point, they were just glad to
take anybody. Take warm bodies at that stadium.
They were like, "Yo, what color do you want us to flash the thing?" Hey, blue and orange.
I'm gonna tell you what I kicked myself for, though, man. There's two things like in sports life that I kicked myself for. Man, I was in upstate New York from 91 to 94. When that thing was thick between the Knicks and the Bulls. And I never came to the city and watched the game.
Oh, man.
I kicked myself for that. And then, you know what, my other team, Freezy, I like the Dolphins.
Right.
Bills and the Dolphins.
Oh.
I was only 3 hours away from Buffalo. Never went to a game. And when I got older, I said, you know what, man? I said, I just messed up my timeline with that, because I would have been able to say I seen the greatest.
You've been a Bills fan for a long time, right?
Dolphins.
No, I'm just messing with Ron. Hey, no, that's an inside joke. That's an inside joke between me and Ron. That's an inside joke.
Hey, Ron, you like the Nancy Dolphins?
Hey, I love them, man.
Oh, man.
I've been a Dolphins fan since I was 13, man. Since they had number 13.
Yo, my wife, I almost left her because took her to a Yankee game.
That's even worse.
Jeter's right there. Yankees are, 90s. They're going off. Yankees behind by 1 run. After the 7th inning stretch, she's like, "It's getting cold. Let's go home." And I'm like,
never go home.
I'm like, what? I'm like, I take my shirt off. We are not leaving. Walk off double by Jeter, 9th inning. And I'm like, you can make me miss that. You know that, right? So
what year was that?
96, 97.
Man, see, you just took my smile off my face. I hope you ain't talking about the World Series when they played against my Braves.
No. It was a regular season game, man. I couldn't afford both Series games, man. I was still trying to make it, man. I was young. But she was like, let's leave. I'm like, it's the 7th inning and we're behind. I'm like, Mariano Rivera's going to come in and going to shut them down. Yeah. And Yankees are going to come back. Sure enough, Yankees came back and I'm like, you let me miss this game? You know, you saw Good Will Hunting?
Yeah.
Where he gave the ticket over and he didn't go through that. That couldn't be me, man. If I missed that game, I would never talk to her again.
Nah.
I know y'all probably talked about it, and I know I missed it. Y'all probably talked about that elephant in the room. DM, and I ain't talking about sliding nobody DM.
All right.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
Oh, now we talk about that.
Yeah, I wanted to talk. I wanted to actually.
We didn't get to Cam, right?
Yeah. So my thing with Cam, Coach. My thing with Cam is this, right? Cam is so impressive in spurts that I think you have to be patient with Cam, and I don't care if it calls for extending him, or just putting him in a role in limited minutes. You have to be patient with him and let him put this thing all together. He is the one player I feel like is worth the wait, right? And I know New Yorkers are not really patient. Like people from the New York tri-state area are not known for being patient. But I think this kid is worth the wait. Mm-hmm. And not worth the wait in a sense where he's tantalizingly talented in some things and he's going to provide a certain thing every night. But I think we have to wait on. Yeah, I remember that story, the Ugly Duckling. Remember the story, the Ugly Duckling?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You kind of go through the whole story about how this bird, the egg gets mixed up. He comes, this egg from one thing, and he winds up not looking like the rest of the flock. And he all big and gangly and all this stuff. And at the end, it's a beautiful swan. I think that's what it is with Cam Reddish. Now, I'm not calling Cam Reddish a swan or a duck. What I'm saying is, at some point, Knicks fans and Knicks Nation, we have to be patient with some of these guys and allow them to put it all together. We can't expect these dudes to be ready to go right out the gate. We did that already with Obi, and we see where that got us, right? Right? Just
exactly.
Because Obi,
sometimes the moves you don't make be the best move because everybody wanted to fly him out of town. And we saw what happened near the end of the season.
Right. Like for instance, what's the harm in waiting on Obi? What he holding up Taj Gibson, Russ's spot?
Nah, I think it's more the age. I think people just worry about the age. That's all.
That don't really bother me because
I
think more of your NBA age than looking at your actual age.
Yeah, but you know how it is. It's like, oh, he's 23 rookie, blah blah. You know how that goes.
But I'm more of the mindset, man. I like players that done been in college 3 or 4 years, man. Them the guys. Reason why I like them guys because they don't have to find their game; they know their game.
Right.
And a lot of time, more often than not, potential is what get coaches fired. Because guys don't reach their potential more often than not.
Right.
My beef with Cam is personal. That's why.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Well, he killed us when we coached against him. When we played against him. When he was at Westtown, it was him and Mo Bamba on the same team, and they destroyed us. But
wow.
But there's also a personal beef because Cam was at that point. I don't think he had committed to Duke yet, but he was either 4, 5, or 1 or something like that in the country. You know what I mean?
Right.
At that point, he was the guy, and I just remember not being impressed by him as much as I was impressed by Mo Bamba. But then I followed him afterwards for obvious reasons.
Right.
He's been the same exact player since Westtown.
Okay.
And that's what bugs me because he's like a 5-tool athlete in baseball. He's got all the skills. He's got the size. He can shoot. He can defend. He can dribble. He can do all these things. But when he got to Duke, he was clearly behind Zion and RJ. But then he didn't take advantage of that fact and kind of just put in a half-baked season that year, to be honest.
I agree.
And then they drafted him off the potential he did in high school.
Right.
And then he requested the trade as a rookie, which is kind of an unwritten no-go. You can't do that. Which we don't really talk about enough. And then he hasn't done much, and that's what kind of bugs me, because I'm like, he's earning his paycheck off that potential that he hasn't really lived up to yet. And so I wonder, I'm like, he's very quickly, or he's very close to being like what Marvin Bagley's doing, where it's like Marvin Bagley's like retooling his career right now. He's only 3 years in. He had to like readjust his whole career. And I'm like, Cam is really close to doing that, and I don't know. I don't know where it happens.
I'm gonna tell you this, Coach.
What stands out about Cam Reddish right now as a player?
I guess people will say his skill set, like how.
It's just been the same thing since.
It's the skill set. Like, but I tell you this about Cam: if Cam can become this one guy, this guy I'm about to call, I'll be happy for him. I'll be happy for us. If he can become what Andrew Wiggins is, because that's his comparison for me. I see a lot of Andrew Wiggins, but his handles is better than Andrew.
Yeah, I agree.
If he can become that, because Andrew didn't become Andrew until.
Kendall, we getting feedback.
Andrew got to Golden State. He really put it together, but he was always good, and he had the potential. You know, he was good at Minnesota, but what I see now in Golden State is a total different player. It's like somebody like did a brain transplant or something.
But Ron, that's not fair either, though, man.
He's a late bloomer.
I think he was ready to bloom in Minnesota.
What they expected him to be.
I think he was ready to bloom in Minnesota, but Minnesota is the worst franchise in professional basketball, bro.
Especially for a young player.
Did Tibbs get rid of him?
Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah.
And Tibbs and Cam and Wiggins is very similar.
No, Tibbs traded Zach LaVine. He didn't trade Wiggins.
Wiggins after
Wiggins
after they fired Tibbs. When Wiggins was there.
No, but he kept Wiggins and traded Zach LaVine.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He showed it. So who traded him?
They traded him. The other dude that's
Raw, with the guy we got now, Rojas, whatever his name is.
Rosas. Traded them to Golden State for D'Angelo Russell and a first-round pick. So Minnesota gave up Wiggins and a first for D'Angelo Russell.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't trade Cam though. I do not trade Cam. I'm with you, Freezy. I would cry if I saw that guy on another team.
Trading him,
he takes off.
There's no harm, no foul in keeping him.
No, it ain't gonna cost you much neither.
Yeah, just might as well keep him. There's no point in trading him. Yeah.
My thing is though, like with the Wiggins example, a young kid going to a bad organization, and trust me, Atlanta is a bad organization, right? You see how many since me and you have been doing this. How many times have they had changes in the front office?
Oh man, Atlanta.
This is like the fourth time, right?
Atlanta was not good. They were giving tickets away.
Right. This is like their fourth guy that they've had, because they had Travis, whatever his name is, and now who is it? Landry Fields.
They had Danny Ferry in that
and they had Danny Ferry. Yeah, bro. And this is all since me and you used to sit up in a thing like this with nothing but Knicks.
Yeah. Atlanta was trash for a long time. They really didn't start getting a reputation until they got Budenholzer.
Right.
And being a good team.
Right. But they always do that. Atlanta is always good for 3 years and terrible for 10. You know what I'm saying? And people think just because they had 3 great years that they're always good, but they're not always. Think about last year. Last year they were bad too.
Atlanta was living off of Dominique highlights.
Yes. Right.
That's what they was living off of for the longest.
Actually, I thought LeBron made a mistake in trying to, get rid of Wiggins, but Wiggins didn't have his body control for a couple of years. It looked like he was not quite knowing how to move, where Cam was right there. So Cam is that close and acting a little bit heavy.
Yeah, I can see it. I agree with you. I thought that was a bad move by LeBron too, because I was like, that young fella there.
Yeah.
What they should have done is not drafted Dion Waiters to go with Kyrie.
Yeah, that was a fail. That was a fail.
Y'all remember Dion Waiters?
Oh yeah,
buckets.
Waiters
buckets.
But you know the thing that's scary. You know the thing about the
He was
backup
giving
thing
Tim
about
Hardaway
Cam
Jr.
too.
buckets.
Because I always go back to that 28 playoff game, that 28-point playoff game he had this past season.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, man,
Yeah,
the potential is there, and just like Coach Colorblock said, and somebody else brought it up, but Cam, they said I saw an article and they were saying the front office exec says he's the ultimate teaser.
Yeah, like Cam.
Yeah, that's what they call him. So he's the ultimate. Say he will frustrate you.
Yeah,
because he has all the tools, like Coach was saying. But he just haven't put it together for whatever reason.
When's he gonna step on the gas?
Yeah. It's like
every
I don't want to even compare him to this guy because Kevin Knox.
No, ain't no comparison.
You know what it is? Cam is so weird that he's so close to being a star, but so close to being a bust. It's like so weird.
Yeah, he's there, but Tibbs got to trust the guy, man. Tibbs got to be willing to let that guy make mistakes because on this roster, he's the only one that's truly a small forward right now.
Yeah,
by position.
Yeah,
he's really a small forward. Nobody else is a small forward on this roster.
But you know what's the thing with Cam, and this I've been saying this the longest, and Cam Reddish is like an appetizer, man. Like you see Coach Thibodeau, he is actually playing him. But you gotta gain. Let's say you gotta earn your minutes to get even more minutes. And as much as you getting good with that appetizer, and you like, oh, I love this. That waiter comes out of nowhere and tells you, hey, we ran out. I just feel like Cam Reddish, man, it's his health. It's mainly his health because once you already see what you like about Cam Reddish, and now he's about to get more playing time. Oops, now he's hurt.
I remember he had an Achilles problem too at one time.
Yeah, it was 3 injury that kept on bringing him out for the whole season. So this one was his shoulder, out for the whole season. And
you know what? When players get hurt all the time, man, you got to start questioning what kind of habits they got. You know what I mean? What's their workout regimen to get their body right? Because remember, Grant Hill went through a lot of injuries too, and I remember Grant Hill said what his problem was. He realized because I think he had got like a staph infection. Mm-hmm. He said he was rushing himself back.
Yeah,
when he was having them surgeries, and that staph infection caused him not to be able to come back like he normally would.
But
he think in a strange way that actually helped him.
But even a thing that bothered me a lot is that if you knew that you need a surgery, you're about to be out for the whole season. I don't want no therapy. I want you to be fully better so that next season we don't have that excuse. Oh, if something happens to that whatever shoulder it actually happened, they be like, well, now he's out for the season and now he's going to get surgery.
Yeah, man, shoulder injuries are tricky, man.
I just don't.
That stuff is tricky.
Man. The shoulder one is kinda, but I never advocate for getting cut, bro.
It depends on the player.
Yeah,
it depends on the player.
And what stage of their career they're at too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Some people respond better to. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, man, when you get cut, bro, like when you get cut, you live with that stuff to repair for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
but
if you young and can rehab it, man, I would say rehab it unless it's the separated shoulder thing.
Yeah, I wonder how bad of a grade that was separation he had.
And also on top of that, like what is the percentage of being successful surgery if they would have committed with a surgery? Because even in the military, Ron, you know that there's certain surgery that even the colonel, whoever's the doctor, they look at you straight in the eye and they like, bro, if we do this surgery, you ain't coming back.
That's just like, hey, Ness, I got. If I'm in the front office, is one thing I don't take a chance on. If you had any kind of back problems, you had back surgery.
Yeah,
I'm not touching you.
Yeah,
Michael Porter Jr.
I'm not touching you.
That was probably the one draft move the Knicks made that I fully understood. Not draft.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There was a chance that he wasn't even going to play.
Yeah.
What about Garland?
Touche.
But JJ in the chat is asking Cam or Grimes, who you keep?
Cam.
I'm keeping Grimes. I'm keeping both.
I'm keeping both, but it has to be one Grimes.
I have to keep Cam because you can get a Quentin Grimes out the draft any year, anytime,
you get him for
any
vet
area.
minimum, those kinds of guys.
Yeah, I could cut Grimes right now and sign Ben McLemore, and I get the same thing.
Wow.
You know, I tell you what though, I'm very interested to see how Grimes' game looked this year.
Yeah.
You know who Cam reminds me of in terms of like the potential, like the tease, the this and the that. He reminds me of Marvin Williams, where it's like,
that's a good comparison.
Where it's like, is this guy actually good? Do we know if he's good or not? And then before you know it, 7 years have passed, and you're like, is he good or not?
Right. He's still that same player.
Yeah, you know who else gonna be like Cam? I see is who's the guy that the Hornets picked last year? That was a bucket in UConn. Or did he play for UConn? Oh, I forgot his name. Booknight. Yeah, Booknight. I feel like he's gonna be that same type.
Yeah, it's like, is he good or not? Do we know if he's good or not? And you always ask that question, and then it's like, well, he's young, so we give it a shot. And then before you know it, he's 30 years old, 7 teams.
Yeah, and Cam
Jeff
is like
Green,
Rudy
or
Gay
someone
too.
in the chat too. Jeff Green's another example.
Yeah, it's like Green, Rudy Gay, those type
I'm
guys.
gonna tell you what. If Cam ever become Rudy Gay, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I'll be happy.
Rudy Gay was a monster. I don't understood why he kept changing teams. I could never understand that.
Hey, Ron, you know who else? And you might remember this guy. You remember Billy Owens?
Oh.
Billy Owens did so much. You like, is Billy Owens really that good? And then when you watch the game, you're like, oh, did you see that pass? Did you see that 3 he shot? Man, look at Billy Owens. Oh, you know who another one? Joe Smith.
Right.
Remember Joe Smith? Was the number one pick in the draft?
Right.
You know who was another one of them players like Cam?
Yeah.
You know who was another one? You got you on the roll. Stacey Augmon.
Stacey Augmon.
Remember how Stacey Augmon was at UNLV? And everybody was like, woo, when he come in the league.
Oh.
That guy was the same player he was in college throughout his whole career.
Yeah. Yeah, I referenced Five Slammer Jammer to D on D's Roller Hoops, and D's like, what's that? Didn't even remember the Five Slammer Jammer. I'm like, man, how you not forget those?
How you not remember Dr. Duncanstein, bro?
Well, I wasn't born, but I watched the 30 for 30 because I like to go back and learn my history. So I watched the 30 for 30, so I know what.
Stacey Augmon.
He forgot me. It just slipped his mind, but he was like, oh, how could I forget Five Slammer Jammer?
Yeah.
And they played
Or
Louisville,
even like
that year they played Louisville.
Yeah.
The Doctors of Dunks against Five Slammer Jammer. That was like
one Clyde Drexler on that team.
Yeah, Clyde. Akeem Olajuwon. Oh man.
Yeah.
Those guys, more than half their shots were dunks.
Yeah.
I got another one. Keep the roll going. He's a big though. Same idea. Derek Favors.
Oh yeah, he's another. That's a great
is he good or not? Do we know if he's good or not?
He's number 3 pick too. Number 3 pick to the Nets.
You know who was but I have to tell y'all who was my most disappointing Knick. Every time I hear him even talk on TV, I get mad.
John Wallace.
No.
Okay.
He's a guard.
His son
plays in the league right now.
Austin Rivers?
Greg Anthony.
Greg.
I forgot about Cole.
Man.
Greg Anthony used to make me so mad, man. I said, dude, you came from college with that same game. You hadn't got no better.
True that.
Yeah. He was always small too.
Man.
Like, he never.
But he was tough. I saw him get screened by who was it? I think it was the Cavaliers. You remember in the early 90s when the Cavaliers? Okay, so here's the thing for y'all. Here's the things for people to remember. The Indiana Pacers had our number, but they couldn't beat the Cleveland Cavaliers with Mark Price, Ron Harper, Brad Daugherty, Hot Rod, and Larry Nance. So the Pacers could beat us, but they couldn't beat the Cavs, right? The Cavs could beat the Bulls. It was like this weird round robin, depending on the matchup. See, because the Cavs, if the Cavs could beat, look, they would put Ron Harper on Michael Jordan. They had Ron Harper and a dude named Craig Elo. Y'all know
I love
Craig
Craig
Elo.
Elo.
Oh, yeah.
I love Craig Elo.
Yeah.
Price and Elo, dude, was that was the backcourt of my childhood. Craig
Yes.
and Elo destroying people.
Destroying people from three. They were
When it
shooting
wasn't
the three
really a
before.
thing. It wasn't even a thing. They
Right.
would run. They were the first guys. They were 20 years ahead of their time. You never had the backcourt run screens for each other.
Right.
They never did that.
Coach, you know who they were? They were Steph and Clay.
I was gonna say they were the Splash Bros. They were the Bruno Splash Bros.
Yeah, a 6'7" shooter that probably defended better than he could shoot. But since he could shoot, you never paid any attention to his defense. Right?
They
Great
could both
defender.
defend. Price and Elo could play defense.
Yeah, great defender, bro.
Price wasn't even like a guard. He wasn't even like a point guard. He was like just a 2 guard who could handle.
Yeah. And Mark Price was Steph before. And you know who their backup was, right? You know who their backup was, right? Their backup was a dude named Del Curry.
It was Del.
Oh, that's
Del Curry.
Oh, that's funny.
And Del Curry got picked off that team by an expansion team. Del Curry got picked in the expansion draft by
Raptors?
By Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte.
Charlotte, yeah.
By Charlotte, yeah.
Wasn't Hot Rod on that team?
Hot Rod was on that team.
God.
You know who else was on that team, Sarge?
Who?
A point guard named Kevin Johnson.
Oh, KJ.
Was KJ on that team?
They traded him to Phoenix for a big man named Larry Nance.
Yes.
Right.
Man.
You're right.
Yep.
You're right.
Larry Nance played for the Phoenix Suns. They had a surplus of point guards, so they traded Kevin Johnson to the Phoenix Suns for Larry Nance.
Ooh. I saw Kevin Johnson do a step climb and dunk once. I'm like, I didn't know KJ could jump like that.
Who, Kevin Johnson?
Yeah. I didn't know it was freaky. I mean, I knew he could dunk. I didn't know he was elevated, man. Yo, did you feel like you think Charlie Ward made the right move playing basketball instead of football?
You make more money.
Yeah.
He was gonna be a small quarterback. That wasn't really a thing then.
That wasn't really,
Heisman though, man. Heisman.
Yeah, but he was small, right?
Yeah, he was.
Just to throw it out there, Larry Nance's son is whack.
He is not as good as his dad.
I was
gonna say, speaking of KJ, another one of my favorite backcourts was KJ and Dan Marley.
Yes.
That was they were a tough backcourt, man. Someone else put it. Sorry, just to keep the thing going. Someone put it in the chat. Tim Thomas.
Oh,
that's another one.
He's from Jersey too.
Where it's like, yo, is Tim Thomas actually good or not?
Somebody put Lamar Odom too.
Odom had other stuff though.
Yeah, man. I put Lamar Odom. He was just unselfish, too unselfish.
Yeah,
he had other stuff going
on.
Yeah,
because if he's doing all of that on drugs, imagine what he was doing sober.
KJ dunked in the large one. That's a dunk I remember.
Yeah,
it looked like it was so fast. I was like, I could not believe that dunk. I got to put on the highlight from YouTube, man.
Yo, Kevin Johnson dunked on Patrick Ewing, and KJ dunked on. I think it might have been Pat.
He's in the hall.
It might have been like Pat, Oakley, Smith, Starks. This dude. So however it goes is this dude could have kicked out to Marley for 3. But instead, he went to the rack and dunked on the entire Knicks front court. It's like we watching it. This is like 90. This is and we like, what is he? Oh, because when you see him take off, you like he just put his hand in. He's like,
exactly.
And just goes to the and you're like, what is he?
I know exactly.
Was he in the 75? Was he in the top 75 this year?
I don't know, but he should have been, bro.
I don't think so.
There's some good ones in chat, Freezy. Sorry. Jonathan Bender.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was a bust, bro.
Larry Hughes.
Yeah, Larry Hughes.
Yo, remember we signed Larry Hughes?
Eric Anderson. Larry Hughes is always like, is he good or not? Like,
like he'll have like 3 or 4 games where he'll get 30 and then he'll get 8, 12.
He was an excellent complimentary player. But every time you asked him to be the man, he wasn't that.
He wanted to be.
Washington, Larry Hughes was a bucket.
Freezer. Danny Landis wants the link.
Okay.
But Lamar Odom is what RJ Barrett said. Oh man, Lamar
Odom, bro.
I actually met Lamar Odom at the Lamar Odom tournament in Lincoln Park in Queens. He's a very nice guy, though. Very nice guy.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh
man. Who else would be like in the league that you are wondering like if they're really good or not? Not that
Chad had some good ones.
Robert Horry?
Oh.
What did Robert Horry do that stood out
Minus
aside
the
from
shots?
Yeah.
Because on the Rockets he was like he didn't live up to the hype on the Rockets.
Right.
Because he was this high flyer. He was like a new age power forward shooting threes. And all that.
guarding 2s, 3s, and 4s.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 3s, 4s, and 5s.
Yeah, he could fly and all that. But
what about Kenny Smith?
Never really.
No. Oh, I got one. Walt Williams. You remember Walt Williams? The Wizard?
I don't know that.
Oh.
Walt Williams. He like averaged 16 and 6.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of guys.
Who was a point guard for Christian Laettner back in Duke?
Bobby Hurley.
Hurley.
Yeah.
Couldn't transfer to NBA. Both the entire Duke squad that year, except for didn't make what's his name? What's the small forward right next to Laettner? And he was
Grant Hill.
It was Hill, wasn't it?
Grant Hill.
Yeah, Hill.
Oh, you talking about Thomas Hill? Thomas Hill or
Thomas.
Brian Davis?
Was it Grant?
Grant Hill, Thomas Hill, Brian Davis.
Yeah.
Robert Bricky.
Grant Hill. He ended up the best career, right? NBA career, Grant.
Antonio Lang.
Antonio
Lang was. Yeah, Duke had some guys, bro.
Yep.
While we naming all these players, just so you know, we have two of those guys like that. We have Obi and Cam, where it's kind of like, are they gonna be good or are they not gonna be good?
Exactly.
Someone said Jonathan Bender. That's another good one.
Yep.
What about Antonio McDyess?
The man.
I think so.
What's up, Danny?
Yo, Anthony.
It was good.
Nice.
Drop some
So.
knowledge, son.
He was just never the same after the knee, though.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, it was just two different players. It wasn't even.
Yeah, and remember all that weight he put on when he got injured? The dude was like 280.
Something like that.
Yeah, and like Sean Kemp. Like Sean Kemp on the Cavs was mad big.
Yeah.
Man, child goes, Corey has 7 rings. Put some respect.
Coach, quick question. So I have a question on all our rookies. Beside RJ and Cam, who do you see that we got something with what we have?
Well, you said rookies though.
Yeah. No. All right.
So for the last,
yeah, exactly.
I think it's Quickly.
Yeah.
I think it's Quickly.
Love it.
So you think Quickly is the guy that's going to be something?
Has potential.
Yeah, he has potential to actually be like a really good rotation player.
Really good.
I said on here last night that I think Emmanuel Quickly is going to be not only the Knicks' most improved player, but the NBA's most improved player this year.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason, but here's the thing: I'm not just saying it willy nilly. I believe with the addition of Jalen Brunson playing point and taking the point guard duties, a lot of those point guard duties away from Quickly, but playing alongside Brunson, I think Quickly can be the secondary ball handler in a role that he can thrive, right? And then get open looks from three that he rarely got because we never had a dynamic point guard for Quickly to play next to.
You talking about another Derrick Rose 2.0.
Hold on, I will say this, Freezy, because you might be onto something. If you look at the Brunson lineups from last year in the Mavs, he always ran with Luka or Spencer Dinwiddie.
Right.
There was always two ball handlers on the court.
Ball handlers on the floor, right?
So I could see you could do a poor man's version of it with Quickly and Brunson. And just have them set screens for each other and shoot threes. I could see that. I can totally see that.
Right, and I would, and the reason why I would say it works for those two guys is not because Quickly can ISO and take a guy off the dribble, but once you get into your pick and roll set, and you have to reverse the ball to weak side. Now you have 2 guys against 1 defender on the other side, and you have to say close out on quickly on the wing, for example, just in case he's in that spot, or you have to rotate to a corner guy. I think quickly attacking that is advantage quickly, because quickly has one thing that's deadly. He can attack you with the floater. And so I'm thinking like by whipping out the floater game in that scenario, I think you'll see the reemergence of Emmanuel quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he can attack you from the mid range with the floater, and he can shoot the 3, right? So now when you give quickly options, bro, I'm thinking you'll see a CJ McCollum type emergence from quickly, yo.
I hope so.
And I'm not talking about 24 points a game. I'm talking about like 18, 19.
Yeah, that's
17,
good enough.
18, 19.
That's good enough. But coach, you still there?
Yeah.
Another question, because I know you love stats. Every single time I see you on panels, man, you're the stat guy. What calls more your attention on quickly? Let's say on number wise, like why would you say that mainly on quickly?
Just the shooting, right?
Shooting?
Like I think the field goal percentage is not that high, but the threes are high and the free throws are high.
Yeah.
And he's a solid defender.
Yeah.
I see there's just a pathway for him to do something in the league.
To emerge, I see.
Freezy, I think the Knicks should double down. I guess triple down and just do what the Mavs did and run 3-guard lineups.
Yep.
Just go for it.
Exactly.
Just go for it and say, you know what, we'll run 3 guards and let Brunson and all these guys just run around in circles and shoot threes.
Shoot threes. And you know what you know what we have to lose? Nothing.
I would say nothing.
Exactly.
We only got 37 wins. We got nothing to lose, bro.
Don't lose anyway.
And in that scenario, my only deal is if we do that 3-guard like you mentioned, bro. My only thing is I would love to see RJ as a small ball 4. Right.
Wow.
And I know people don't want to see RJ because we want RJ to be a shooting guard so bad, bro. I want to see RJ as a small ball 4 in that lineup. If you go exceptionally small, right? If you go exceptionally small, man, let me see RJ and Randall. Randall at the 5, RJ at the 4, maybe Grimes at the 3, quickly at the 2, Brunson at the 1.
I'd go even smaller.
Really?
Yeah. Because I think if you go small, you got to do what like the Rockets did or the Mavs did, and you just go small. Like you don't even like have a tall guy in there. You just got double. I think you just got double down.
RJ at the 5.
No, I put Obi at center.
Oh, at Obi.
Yes, I was gonna say that.
And say, you know what? Nope, forget about rebounds. We'll give up the paint points, and we're just gonna run.
Run, shoot, outside shots.
I like that, coach.
Yeah. That's what Dallas did. They said, you know what? We don't care. We only got guards. They put Kleber at center, and that was it.
Right.
So if anything, it'd be fun to watch.
And you don't have to do it. And you don't have to do for us. We wouldn't have to do it all game. We could just do it in stretches.
It's a look.
Exactly.
It's a look.
Yeah.
And what would that roster consist? Obi, who else? Coach.
If you want to go really small, you do Brunson, IQ, RJ, Cam, and Obi.
Yep.
Love it.
And just say, you know what? We got 5 guys who can, 4 guys
that
who
can
put
run
the ball on the floor.
Right.
Let's do it.
That's what the Mavs did, because the Mavs did it, and that's how they got the best version of Brunson.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the best version of Brunson when he can run around with the small guys.
Right.
And so I'm like, well, I will hope Tibbs has at least a look, like a 5-minute lineup where it's like, all right, Obi and Cam, just go for it. Just go for it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Would you? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Cam at the 4 might be his best position, to be honest.
I agree.
He's such a mismatch. It's almost like how Melo played the 4, where the 4 man couldn't guard him because he had that quick first step and he could dribble, pat, whatever he could do. He's so skilled. Like Cam at the 4 might be his best position.
If you look at the lineups, because so back to Brunson. Actually, this connects to Brunson. Everyone looks at the Brunson stats when Luka wasn't playing, right?
Right.
And it's like, oh, Brunson averaged 20 points and 10 assists or whatever when Luka didn't play. But the lineups that Brunson played in without Luka, it was Brunson, Dinwiddie, Bullock, Finney-Smith, and Kleber. That's a tiny lineup.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we got to at least surely there's a look we have that looks like that, right?
At
Where
least
like
explore it.
it's explored and say RJ, Brunson, IQ, Cam, and whatever, Cam and Obi or something, or Randall and Cam, or something like that.
Yeah.
So
I know. I know. Freezer want to hear this stat. Freezer, this stat you want to hear so badly. Today, Yankees 16 zip, 6 homers. Aaron Judge 30th home run grand slam. Just want to let you know that.
We don't care. We don't care. The Mets won as well.
Yeah, y'all should have paid. Y'all should have paid. Y'all should have paid Judge because now y'all are gonna pay Judge.
Yeah, y'all gonna pay Judge, or he's gonna go across the bridge.
Money.
He's about to come be a Met.
So, Coach, I have another question. What do you think of the pair with IQ and Julius Randle?
What about it?
No, I'm just saying in general. Like, do you see it working?
Together?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. They're good. They're a good pairing.
Yeah, they are. Okay.
Is it a great pairing? Is it just good? Is it good or great?
Okay. I would say, man, listen. I like this. I like the entire team together with the point guard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I know this seems like the easy answer. Like, man, you know, say something complicated. And in this scenario, you know, my deal is I think the team has suffered from not having this one thing for so long that when you get one, it's gonna be a ray of sunshine for these guys, bro.
Yep.
You know, think about if you Mitchell Robinson and you always running down the floor and you never get to touch the ball, bro. For 4 years. 4 years, you never get to do because the point guards don't have court vision or can't pass from complicated angles.
Right. Quickly's vision is not that good.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And then you bring in Brunson, who's not an exquisite passer, but at least he's functional at it.
But even to quickly defense, like I will say that, but look how well is his court vision whenever he's playing with Derrick Rose. It's like two different animal or two different IQ that you actually watching.
Rose?
Yeah, where Rose is it's like both of them, they play so comfortable with each other. That's why I love chemistry. Whenever I see, let's say that there's chemistry going on, I love to see it with players, and I just want to continue to watch that. And whenever you put quickly with that starting line, I just don't know. The same thing goes with Derrick Rose. When you put Derrick Rose with that lineup, yeah, it's not good enough. Whenever you put Derrick Rose and Quickly together as the bench,
they play good.
They play like they have something.
Yeah, like big brother, little brother.
Yeah, but you see that it's not about ego. It's not about who's one or who's two. It's all about who has the best open look. Quickly is not judging who has the best open look. He's just passing it to whoever has it. No question or if or buts. Same thing goes to Derrick Rose. So it's like whenever you get that ball in your hand passed from either IQ or Derrick Rose, that's like to them saying you got green light to take the shot.
Yeah. Only thing with Quickly is just his shot selection. That's all. When he gets in his bag and he want to shoot a half-court shot, sometimes that's annoying. But
Kendall is the same thing that what I'm saying. His shot selection with the starters to me is different than his shot selection with the bench. Yeah. They not going all over the board. That's why I don't even be blaming whoever be playing with the starters, because any single time you have two players that they have the ball in their hand, they just gonna shoot it regardless. They don't even care if they have open look, and it's selfish. But with that bench squad, I've been seeing like and all power to the starters. The only thing that I blame is because we don't have a point guard. Like the starters, they all play legit when we had EP, and that's funny. When we had EP,
right. No doubt, bro. No doubt. I'm with y'all, man. I'm with y'all, man.
How do you squeeze McBride in there? Is he going to get any burn?
No.
McBride not ready yet. McBride not ready. Don't get y'all
honestly, bro. Honestly, I think that dude might be in danger of getting cut.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
get cut, right? We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
let
see
him
what
get
this
another
week looks like.
opportunity
Yeah.
somewhere
Yeah,
else.
let's
Yeah, I think
let's be positive. Let's wait.
No, no,
Let's
Nah,
wait.
I just think he's in the G League this year. Him and Sims, like they're not gonna situational. That's all.
Who do you prefer? Who do you think is a better prospect at this point, McBride or John Montero?
McBride.
Montero.
McBride. I'm very low on John
McBride.
Montero.
Well, we'll
I'm
see
high on
Friday.
Montero, but I still McBride.
I'm high on Montero
McBride.
too.
I like McBride, but I don't know about Montero, man. This thing makes me nervous, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm super low on Montero, Freezy.
Well, we'll see Friday. Oh, so
Can I ask you a
nobody
question?
brought up
Wait,
Fournier, though.
Freezy, can I ask you a question real quick before I head out? Because it's a basketball hypothetical.
Okay.
Tell me how you feel about this. If, let's say, if a guard, a main ball handler, if the main ball handler, out of every 10 assists they get, if 8 of them are in the open court, are they a point guard?
No.
That's Montero. He can only get you assists in the open court.
I see what you're saying, Coach. It's almost like
It's the Lonzo Ball thing.
The passing lane.
It's the Lonzo Ball thing. Where like Lonzo Ball's assists only come in the fast break. They don't come in half court. That's the Montero thing. All of his in the fast break. If we get fast breaks in the summer league, he's gonna look great. Half court, nope, it's bad because he's got a nasty handle, right? And so
He does,
he relies on that handle to do stuff in open court. But when it comes to he's not setting anybody up in the half court. All of his assists, you can look it up. The stats prove it. The film proves it. All of his assists, man, they're open court assists. They're fast break assists. So I'm like, he's not really. That's a red flag for me as a guard.
Oh,
Like, only assists in open court.
So in other words, you're warning us is in summer league if we see all of that flashy stuff, then
because you know I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. He's gonna get a few flashy plays in the open court. He's gonna throw lobs to Sims, and people are gonna be like, "We got our guy." and I'm telling you, man, don't fall for it because he can't do anything in the half court.
Oh wow!
I'm telling you now. I'm not hating on the guy because he was a first round projected.
Yeah.
And so when I started looking at the film, I was like, wait a minute, how is he a first round projected?
Right.
So he's fast. He's got good handle. He's small though. He doesn't finish at the rack. He can't really shoot. And like I said, all of his assists.
Is nice though, man. His outside form is nice.
It doesn't go in though.
So he's Torrey Murray.
Torrey Murray was big.
Torrey Murray was big. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'll say this about Montero. If it's just like you said, Coach, it all depends how many lobs is he passing to Sims.
He is gonna get a lot of lobs, and people are gonna be hyped.
But that's the thing. If I'm talking about like quarterback lobs, like right in the money, if he's passing it that way,
tough not to bring him up, right?
Wow, I don't know.
Because that doesn't happen in the NBA game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. And I don't know how much stock y'all put into summer league or whatever the case may be, but it's
trying to say
like,
Knox.
There's a reason he went from first round pick to undrafted. That's all I'm saying.
Like I think the Knicks have a very strong summer league team. I think that Grimes should be the leading scorer. I think that he should take over. But if they going into the playoffs, they got to play OKC. Don't get your hopes up.
Oh, that's a dangerous team.
Yeah, but he got exposed.
Today, Lofton. I was watching it.
Oh my God, Lofton.
Chet was fine. Chet did fine.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Hey, he's gonna be fine. But I'm telling you right now, what I saw with that kid Lofton it's giving me that vibe like, bro, they got that next Bane 2.0 a little bit
I
chubby.
hope you know that. I hope
Chet's gonna be fine.
I hope y'all know what OKC trying to do. OKC is going to tank again, and they're going to try to get the French kid.
Oh man,
put him right next to Chet and Jesus Christ.
Hey, Freezy. Speaking of French kids, Jeng looked decent out there, man.
Bro, you know what? You know I wanted him, right?
I know. That's why I'm telling you.
Yeah. Hey guys, I legit wanted this cat.
He looks so. I've been because he was our pick, right? So I'm like, and I wanted him too. There was a few people here who were pro Jeng.
Right.
I want Nikola, man. I want Jovic.
There's all right. So there's when people say a player is raw, there's layers to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so there's raw Anthony Randolph raw. That's raw.
Oh yeah, golly,
Like,
that's yeah.
there's nothing there, right?
Right.
Randolph.
But when I watch Jeng, I'm like, he's raw, but he's like 2 skills away. You know what he is? He's 6 months in Westchester away. And that's what bugs me because I'm like, wouldn't he have been the perfect pick for us? Because our roster hasn't changed.
Right.
We added Brunson, but the people out Burks and Noel, that's nothing.
Nothing.
I'm like, wouldn't Jeng have been perfect to draft and put him in Westchester for 6 months, and then he comes back once the roster's settled, and then we figure out a spot for him? Because the only thing, what I've noticed, the body obviously, but that's the easy fix.
That's the easy fix. You know what the fix is.
There's the other fix was he can pass, shoot, and dribble for being 6'11".
Right.
The only thing with the handle is that is right now is just straight line. So he can dribble, but it's just straight line. So he needs to add like a counter move or something. That's easy.
Yeah, but that's because the Knicks was afraid
the shot, the jumper is good. He's finding his spots on the court. He understands the pace because he was a pro already. And he's defending. He knows how to attack the closeout. He's using his length to disrupt. I'm really annoyed actually when I was watching him because I'm like, why don't you just take him and put him in Westchester, bro?
That's because the Knicks is afraid to put first round draft picks.
Just put him in Westchester. That just bugs me because I'm like, this guy's he's not gonna be an all-star, superstar, but man, it would not shock me. You quote me on this. It would not shock me if by like February of this year he's playing serious rotation minutes for OKC.
Yeah.
20 minutes a game. And he's only like 18 or something like that. That it's small things like that that bug me. I know you went off on the draft already, so I don't want to bring it back up. But now that I saw him for 2 games, like he's already scored double digits both games. And a lot of the misses were because they just missed. They weren't like, why did he take the shot?
What did we get for him? What did we get for him? 3 firsts?
Yeah, we got the first, but they're all protected more than the Pope. And then we got the I guess the privilege to get rid of Kemba Walker.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, that's my little update on Jeng.
Bro, I'm so frustrated with that, bro.
If you watch his little highlights on YouTube for the summer league, and you're gonna be like, dang, he's not that far away, man. He's kinda okay.
Yeah.
Who's gonna cry?
Nah, and the thing about it, man, is not just, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to work on like a bunch of things at once, man. My apologies, but this is my 3:00 in the morning thing, by the way. Like I'm working on some stuff with Vibes and stuff, live in the mornings, 8:30 to 10 o'clock, Mondays through Fridays. But now, but
I don't even know how you do it.
The thing with Ousmane Dieng is, hey man, look, a moldable thing of clay like that you can turn into whatever you want it to be. You have to take the chance on getting him and bringing him in if you have faith in your development staff.
Especially since he's got some skills to work with.
And especially since you need those skills that he may be excellent at down the road. Right? Because the likelihood of you finding a Paul George or Kawhi Leonard in their prime is small, right? But what if you could get a guy at 18 and start pushing him down that road of Swiss Army knife, maybe Paul George or maybe Boris Diaw or something? And I know they don't all look the same, right? But I'm talking about, can Gorgie Dieng be able to be a multi-positional defender?
Yeah.
Right. So why not? Yeah. So why not grab him and push him down that road, man?
They had a PTSD from Frederick Weiss and Frank Ntilikina.
Yeah, I get that. But you know what? I get that because we have bad history with French players. But you know what? The good thing that works for Jang is that he wants to be in the States.
Yes.
A lot of those guys are like wishy-washy about coming over.
Frederick got dunked on by.
But Weiss was never going to come over. You know what I mean?
He wasn't coming.
Yeah. And Frank was even like, is he coming? He could stay in Belgium or whatever. Jiang is like, no, I'm coming. Like I'm here. He plays pickup. He does the pro-am like summer runs in the States. He plays with the NBA guys. So like this dude's ready to come. Like just take him and put him in Westchester for a little bit. Yeah.
Like what are we?
Just put him in Westchester. He won't step on anybody's toes because he's so young.
Right.
Oh man.
That it's stuff like that. That's something like, come on, man. That's like we are in no position as a franchise, right? Because at any given point, there's no one safe on this roster.
Right.
We're not at any position to be like saying no to NBA talent.
Right.
Like who are we? We're not the Bucks.
And there's no obvious.
We're not the Bucks. We're not the Warriors. We're not the Celtics. Yeah. So I'm like, we need to be getting warm bodies that can actually play this sport.
With superstar potential, he has the potential. I mean, he's nobody.
He'll be starting this year. I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
Not starting. I'm sorry. He'll be playing 20+ minutes.
But because I was gonna say they'll probably play Lou Dort at his position.
Yeah, he's gonna get like 15, 20 minutes, 25 minutes by like February. I can see it.
Wow.
He puts on a few pounds. He adds a counter move. He's like 65% of the way there. It's really kind of annoying. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh man. And then the biggest the kicker for me, man, is this. The dude. You know how like some people have certain skills and they're reluctant. They're like a reluctant guy. Like Cam Reddish. Like Cam Reddish's defense. Right? Cam Reddish had a net rating of 109, which is excellent compared to everybody else on the roster for wing player. Right? But I keep wanting to say Gorgie Jang. Usman Jang looks like he wants to be a half-court facilitator. He won't be that. Right? But he wants to be a defender. At first, when they put him in that position, he was overmatched. Part of that had to do with him being in a new league and his body not being physically mature enough to handle grown men. But once he embraced the role mentally. Like, yeah, I can do this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. It's the Knicks, man.
We need raw talent. We don't have like a raw guy here.
Right. I can't think of any.
Because the Knicks, because I honestly believe the front office believes that we're just a few pieces away.
Yeah, it just bugs me because I'm like, these guys are good to have on your roster for a lot of reasons because it's low cost.
Like you remember how Portland stashed Nicholas Batum? Anybody remember Nicholas Batum?
Oh,
It took a few years for him to come and do something. Yeah, it took him a while too.
But he had an attitude off the bench. Remember he used to call himself the Kobe stopper?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, and nobody was stopping Kobe, but he Bro, I get so frustrated sometimes, man. I'm sorry, yo.
No, but you should.
Yeah, I know, man. I get so frustrated with certain things, man. You know, I just wish that, yeah. But there's nothing we could do about it now, bro. All we can look forward to is next year's draft.
Yeah.
Well, we'll sign him in 10 years from now, and he's like,
offer him a max.
How many first draft pick do we have for next year?
Oh,
we ain't drafting nobody. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't drafting nobody, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, coach.
we
ain't drafting nobody.
We're gonna draft W and trade him.
Third time's the charm. We're not drafting nobody.
Yeah, you're gonna hear the news like right before next year's draft. We taking all those draft picks and trading them for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that. Yep.
We move back and then trade for Donovan Mitchell.
man. I'm and no knock on Donovan Mitchell, and I'm sure you guys have a take on Donovan Mitchell, bro. But I don't dislike Donovan Mitchell, right? I don't dislike Donovan Mitchell, right? But I'm at a point where I'm like, the Knicks need to do something. I don't know what that one thing is.
Right.
I'm thinking they're building. My belief is this, coach. My belief is this. I think the Knicks are putting together a Seattle Supersonics type team, right? Where you have 2 or 3 big combo guards off the bench that do multiple things, like defend multiple positions, get you into offense, things of that sort, right? I think they're going to go out and get an athletic power forward to play the Sean Kemp role, and then rotate serviceable bigs at center, like guys are going to be 7 and 5, 9 and 7, stuff like that, and keep them there. And then go out and legit find a 6'4", 6'5" point guard that can guard his ass off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
Yeah, but everybody does. Everybody has a template, bro. Everybody has a template that they follow, and it's like the Spurs. Like the Spurs built their dynasty not off of following the Celtics or the Lakers, or the Houston Rockets. The San Antonio Spurs were like, yo, you know what? If you want, and this is true story, the Spurs were like, hey, this Olympic style basketball is going to be the wave. We may as well take advantage of it right now. We may as well get out in front of it, right? Have these heavy motion sets where these big lumbering dudes have to chase these quick dudes that can dribble, pass, and shoot. You know, instead of running double post or triple post offenses where one big and one power forward pass the ball to each other and guys cut off the ball and everybody's super tough. You don't have to be super tough. How about we run screens? How about guards screen for each other? Do rub motion, a motion continuity. And I know I know y'all don't understand what motion continuity offense is. And I ain't even gonna try to get into it 3 o'clock in the morning, right? But stuff like that, right? Stuff like that, man. Just so that you can take advantage of natural mismatches on the floor. That's what San Antonio did. Because by the time Pop got that system in place, David Robinson was old as dirt.
Yeah, he wasn't moving.
Yeah, David Robinson wasn't the guy he was like he was in 1992.
Did Robinson drop like 70-something points one game?
Yeah. He beat out Dominique Wilkins for the scoring title. I think he needed to score. He needed 69, and or 70, and he hit a 3-pointer to get it. It was weird.
Weird, yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah.
It was weird. The Golden State Warriors didn't build their team like the team in California that won 5 championships. Before them, they didn't. People. Yeah, Golden State didn't build their team like the Lakers, bro. Golden State built their team different.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And it takes some vision, some ingenuity, and to be honest with you, some desperation. If you want to be frank, how desperate are you to win an NBA title? Are you desperate enough to trade away plays that you like, to bring in plays that you need?
Or to take a swing?
Yeah. Are you that desperate? Yeah. And so the thing about it is I think the Knicks are headed down this path, but I don't think Knicks fans are going to be patient enough with Leon Rose to get there, bro.
I feel like it's getting split. Like there's people that is being patient. Like we see pretty much where they heading. You know, it's one of those that it's just a matter of time. We just gotta let it develop. But if it's just like you saying that people is going to try to get their hands dirty and try to say, well, this ain't working fast enough and let's do something different, it's going to be Knicks all over again. And I mean, like, for the last 20 years, add 10 more years.
Yeah, and what it is, if we nick this up, think about it, if we nick it up, right, then we'll want the new guy's going to come in and trade Randall, trade RJ, because they're not his players. Right. They're going to want to bring in their own talent.
Yeah,
they're going to want to scout and develop, you know what I'm saying, their own way, right? And then the process is going to start all over again. Yep. And you guys right here on this panel are going to be like, but Uncle Freezy, you got to be patient with him. And I'm going to tell you guys, man, I already been through this before with RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish, and you're like, no, don't say that to us.
Why do you think that as bad as it looks, I'd rather not even trade or think about moving away from either the front office or even Coach Sid. Like, let them figure it out, because even the front office set up Coach Sid for failure this season, and I feel like they knew about it. Like, damn, we got Campbell, we got Foyt, damn.
I agree. I mean,
Yeah,
at this point, we just got to let it play out. There's
yeah,
nothing to do at this point. It's like,
yeah, for sure.
but it is a little, like, just to add on to what you're saying, Freezy, it's just a little uninspiring.
Right.
When you do the moves like we did, it's like, and even last year, the trading down twice, it's like, like what are we doing here?
Yeah, because and when you think about it, when you think about that, right? Think about this. Because when you think about that, like you just said, think about this. Think about how we felt when there were guys on the board like DJ Boston, Herb Jones, and you trade back to pick a guy like Quentin Grimes. And don't knock on Quentin Grimes. People think I hate Quentin Grimes, bro. I don't. I don't hate Quentin Grimes, bro. Right? I don't hate Quentin Grimes. I hate the thought of what we could have done instead of getting Quentin Grimes.
To anyone who was following that draft, which I know you were, Quentin Grimes is 100% going to be in the second round.
Yes.
Anyone following that draft.
But they tell me he wasn't, though. People said, people were like, no, he was a first round pick. Him and Miles McBride were first round picks.
Nope.
Nah, bro.
And they probably pulled the trigger because they missed Trey Mann, but they could have traded up 2 spots in the trade, right? That's what I wanted, was Trey Mann.
Trey Mann, yeah.
I'd have done I'd do Deuce and Grimes to Trey Mann right now.
Bro, I'm so frustrated right now, bro. just thinking back to that draft. I swear I could just go outside and spit right now.
I remember you hot after that draft. I remember the next day.
Fish tank.
I think Freezy, you soloed it that next day. You were mad.
Yeah, man. I couldn't help it, bro.
Me too, man. I love Trey Mann.
That.
I mean, I like Deuce and Grimes. I love Trey Mann. Trey Mann is man.
I loved him and Trey Murphy III. And when we did mock drafts, I always tanked the mock draft so that we could get Trey Murphy. You know what I'm saying? Because we needed that type of guy that could have the position flexibility and finish at the rim. That was the other thing. We needed guys that could finish at the rim, right?
But anybody's optimistic of us getting an assistant coach that has an offensive type mindset?
I don't think Tibbs' offense is the problem. Is my thing.
We got Rick Brunson. What about Rick Brunson?
Is he the assistant?
Yeah.
I think it's been a personnel thing.
It's a personnel thing, bro.
Because Tibbs will try running a triangle set, right? And then it's like, after the 2 pass, no one moves, and it's like, all right, I guess we Randall ISO now because no one did anything.
Right.
It's just like, all right.
Right.
Or they'll run a horn set or like a Spain pick and roll or something like that, and you're just like, oh, no one's doing it. Or one thing we do terribly is when we do run an offensive set. Clyde makes a comment about this all the time if you listen to the commentary. We get into our sets like 10 seconds into the shot clock. Like,
it's because our power forward brings the ball up the floor.
It's like it's 14 seconds left on the clock, and then we start getting into the triangle. I'm like,
okay. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. We don't have time, bro.
Then RJ lays it up on 3 people and misses, and then we have that whole conversation again. It's the whole thing. This endless cycle. So I don't think it's an offensive coach and need. I don't think that's what it is.
Right. Right. Bro, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, bro. It's like watching. So it's not about the X's and O's. It's about the Jimmy and Joes, right? It's like legit. It's like watching ants crawl towards crawl towards the magnifying glass. Like and don't crawl towards the little bright spot on the ground. You're gonna get fried. And they crawl over there anyway, bro. And you're like, oh, geez. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's a weird analogy, man. But it's like at some point you gotta stop blaming Tibbs because RJ can't finish at the rim.
Yep.
It's not Tibbs' fault. He can't control RJ's play.
Yeah. We're in a strange spot, bro. But I do think we'll get better though.
Yeah.
We are. Tim Hardaway on the staff.
How helpful do you think he'll be?
Not at all.
I gotta head out, fellas.
Me
Appreciate
too,
it as
man.
always, Freezy.
All right.
Great talk today.
Yeah, man.
Loved it.
I kind of love this setting when we're not yelling at each other. I kind of like this better. I kind of like this format better when we're not yelling and screaming at each other.
No, that was real productive hoops talk, man.
Yeah, I actually get a chance to hear nice without him getting cut off.
I get a chance to hear coach, man. I love taking like that because this is what I mean. Like, we gotta separate ourselves from actually being fanatics with just one specific player, and be fanatic of the team. What makes the team better? Stop this RJ Obi, either Julius Randle IQ. Like, come on, man. If it's not gonna help, let's move away from that topic because it's not helping.
Right.
Exactly. Yep. And the memories, the reminiscence.
And people, they just do not understand that tomorrow, all the players that I already mentioned could be traded, and most likely you're still gonna be a Knicks fan. So what is up with this? I'm a hardcore Knicks fan, but I don't want this player to be traded. Man, you tell me Donovan Mitchell or somebody under 25 years old and he's a superstar or top 10 in his position, and just shut up, man. He's tradable. He's tradable.
And even without that, just the salaries coming up, we're gonna lose a couple of these young guys. Like Chris Fizo says, we're gonna lose a couple of these guys. They won't all make it all the way.
Yeah, but be honest, be honest, Anthony. Who do you actually have in our roster that is so good enough that is not able to be traded for a star like Donovan Mitchell?
Nobody.
Bro,
Nobody.
there's a video I actually saw, and he's building up, showing you all the stats of Donovan Mitchell, all like he still hasn't even met his peak, this and that. But everybody is tradable except this player. And I'm like, shut up. Shut the like don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because if when you mention Michael Jordan, he also mentioned there was a lot of great players, great players. And in my eyes, I'm like, superstar, but not more superstar than superstar, because those are all players that everybody knows whenever you have those type of conversation.
Right.
And you telling me, but a player, man, I won't play. I won't trade only all the players. I'll trade all that plus the water boy, plus the coach, plus anybody. Because once you have a player like that, you're talking about something special.
Yes, I agree.
Yep. I know, man. I know what you're talking about too. That everybody, but I'm like, what? But even the draft pick, even the picks we have right now, people are like,
man, I'll give him 20 draft pick, and I'm exaggerating, I know, but believe me, nobody knows if we gonna land something close to that in the next 10 years. Exactly. Like, let's be honest, man. Let's just be honest.
If we just being honest,
right. Because next year's number one. How do you think? You think we're gonna have a chance for that number one next year?
No. We all know it.
How we're gonna get it? How are we gonna get that number one?
Man, we could be the worst team, and it's like 10 players, and it's like, oh yeah, for some reason NBA you change rules, yada yada. Knicks 11 pick.
Right. And then with all our draft, with all our 5 number one picks in the second round, we could be like offer to the number one guy and be like, who's gonna take that for that guy?
Right.
Yeah. Right.
And the thing that hurts even the most is that 10-year pass, all this hope and believe that this player would have popped. Now you already see that downhill, and people at that moment, that's when they want to say, yeah, I don't think it would actually worked out. Oh, it took you this long?
Oh man, but yeah. I like the team we got right now, man. I'm good.
Wow.
Looking forward to the season, man.
Breezy, I got a question for you. What if Utah came to you and says, all right, give us RJ and a few picks for Mitchell? Would you do it? Or are you going to say no?
What are those picks?
A couple of first-round picks.
Man, if they ask me for a full first-round pick, I'll give him 5 just to secure it.
And RJ.
And you hear it? Listen, I'll give him that. They ask him for a full first-round pick. I'll give him 5 just to secure it.
Yeah.
Done.
Yep.
And RJ, definitely.
Yeah.
Bro, the thing is that we just do not know. Like, remember one thing. What number was Donovan Mitchell drafted on? He
13?
wasn't. Yeah,
13?
he wasn't even drafted 10th, like even top 10. He was drafted above 10, and you only got like 6 or 7 player in the last 20 years that wasn't drafted top 10, but they are superstar. Like, what are we talking about? We talking about of an anomaly that you don't see, but it's there. And we missing out just because, man. But statistic, we probably might get this player if we give him time. We just don't know if it's gonna pan out. What? So you rather throw the dice on what it could actually pan out than a dude that is solidified? He's number 1 in his position throughout the league. We're not talking. We're not talking
surprised, brother.
I'm just saying. He's number 1 in his position throughout the league. Like, if you look overall, I'm talking about overall. I'm not talking about only one stat.
Nah, I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah. Like offensive. No, I'm not talking about offensive. I'm talking about, like, his defensive is questionable, but his win per ratio on winning games on offensive, he's number 1 on his position. And you rather just I'd rather play out the dice and let's see if it pans out.
Okay. No. Why?
Exactly.
Yeah. Why? Yes. Yeah. Hey, so do you guys believe in the rebuild or no?
And will we do it right now?
Yeah.
Like I have patience, but whenever you have like any type of question, Freezy, Anthony, and Danny, whenever you have a question that there's a conversation, that there's a player, and it has nothing to do with needed to be Donovan Mitchell, but something even similar to Donovan Mitchell.
Okay.
We shouldn't be speaking about this.
Yeah.
We should have been like, what do you want? Hey, bro, and guess what? We gonna give you Jericho, and I love Jericho Sim, and we gonna give you Jericho Sim, but we not asking for it. No. That's how much appreciated we feel doing business with you guys. We love you after this.
Right.
That's like that extra tip that Freezer when he goes to restaurants. Instead of doing 15 goes 25%. Oh, you know what? Let him extra $10.
Yeah, because it depends. It depends. If we had a steakhouse, like if me and Danny go somewhere and we eat steak, bro, you got to tip more, because it's not just about the gratuity at that point. It's about the service.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's not about, hey, listen, we grateful for you coming through and not spilling my Sprite on the floor.
Yeah.
It ain't about that. It's about, hey, thank you for bringing these rolls out hot to go with this steak. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I don't eat steak. Y'all know that. But y'all get what I'm getting.
Bro,
like Sarge, when we go out, like you and I hang together, your money ain't no good, right? So when the waitress come, right? She gonna be like, hey, Mr. Sarge, sir, what do you want? And I'll be like, give them what are the 2 most expensive things? And she'll say, and I'll be like, give them that.
Man, Freezy, I've been seeing this thing a lot in Colorado, and I'll be scratching my head. I've been seeing people giving out tips before they being served, and I'm scratching my head like, why? And then after that, you start seeing the waiter or the waitress. Oh man, giving them the type of service, quality type of service like no other. Bro, if you see that waiter, normally they be asking like 5 times, is your drink all right? Are you okay? Do you need? Man, they go to that person over 10 times. because they love that type of gratitude that they showing up in front.
Right. Right. Yeah. Hey, man, listen, I would do the same thing, bro. If I was if I'm the wait staff, I'm like, get money.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what it is.
Man, hey, Freezy. If you go back to that restaurant, they'll be like this. Oh, I know him. Hey. Money. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on. Once I saw that video, but I'll trade anybody in this team, but this player. Shut up. And I respect him. I respect that dude because he has a lot of points. But once he said that, it's like all his Marvel and Sonic ring just went out the window.
Right.
That's funny.
Yeah, man. So, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I was about to wrap up, man, but I was like, man, I kind of like this vibe, man. Where you actually get to talk conversationally, like during the daytime, like the Knicks Morning Drive will be on in about 6 hours, right?
I don't even know how you do it, Freezy. I swear to God, I'm like, you know something? I'm gonna break the record today. I'm gonna try to go to all Freezy show. Yeah, and I'm like,
yo, it's crazy because sometimes I just have to sit and be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Just hanging out, like, you know, because people have so much stuff to say, man. Knicks fans are passionate, bro.
Yeah, but you need to have people like that. Like, I love Coach. Like, and this is coming out from somebody. I love people that has the mentality like that. I love IQ, but I'm not so delusional that if I see something coming out like even way better, to run the risk and throw the dice and be like, well, but IQ could be this.
Yeah.
Come on. What are we talking about? Now it's getting to the point that you're not a Knicks fan. You are a player fan. And now it's getting weird.
Yeah.
It's getting weird.
Yesterday I was doing my hike. My little coffee bean. I was walking around coffee bean. I walked by and they saw me go, yo, Frank, I'm coming to have some coffee. I'm like, man, I got my my keys, my cell phone. I'm doing a hike, man. It's walking. And they're like, yo, man, wait up. And they ran and they give me a giant ice cold water. Because, when I go there, you got to hit them off a little tip here and there, man. You got even the
For
blisters,
sure.
man.
For sure.
So I sent my wife the video. Goes, yo, I'm walking by. They go, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, man. And they drop me a big bowl of water.
But Keyshawn, what's good, bro?
What's going on? Salute, guys.
What's good, brother? What's good?
You just woke up?
I kind of did, and I was debating if I should hop on or not. I was feeling a little lazy, but I was like, why not?
Wake up.
Wakey. But you see what I say about the person that you just had, Freezy Coach. Like, it does not benefit him to bring out stats like that because he's a fan of that player.
Right.
And it's like, well, as much as I love this player, I can't lie. The stats is right there. Like the number doesn't even comes close to put that player in that category. Now, what I will say, it doesn't matter who you love in the team. If you want to wish him well, let's have the conversation. What are 2 things or what are 3 things that he needs to fix to be a better player? Those are productive questions.
Right. Like even Andy today was like straight up with some facts.
And Andy is another one. Andy is another one.
They say that you're a robot in the chat, that you're a robot and you never sleep. Freezy's a robot.
Freezy's sleeping right now. Look at him. Freezy is sleeping like this.
Freezy's a Terminator. Freezy came back from the future.
Man, you look at Freezy like this for 2 seconds, he already slept for 1 hour. Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. What's good, party people? Right back after the nap.
This is the morning show now.
Yeah, this is the morning show.
Benny,
so I'm doing this
Benny
thing.
Sleeps through the night. By the way, real quick, Benny sleeps through the night.
Yes.
Benny.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Oh,
yeah, he's sleeping right now, bro. He's been asleep the whole time.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, he's been asleep the whole time, bro. He made a peep. He made it. We got him trained, man. We got him on the schedule so tough, bro. We don't play.
Nice.
Yeah, we do not play, man. With Benny, nah, bro. We don't mess around, bro. We put him. We got him in a nice dark room.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So in the daytime, you wear him out. You let him run.
We let him run, bro. We let him run, and then we, you know what I'm saying? Like we'll let him run, and then we'll bring him back in the air conditioner. And then because we have another dog too, so we have 2 dogs.
You have an older one, right? You said, right?
Yeah, Gaston. Gaston is the
gas man, right?
Yeah, yes.
Nice.
Yes. Danny, he pointed the other day, bro. I started to kick him through a window, bro. And I don't abuse pets, bro. I don't abuse pets. I don't even hit him. But Danny, I think I was talking to y'all. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah.
And he walked in the room behind me and ripped one. Wow.
Oh.
And then trotted back out the room. I was looking over at the door. I could see his tail go out the door. And I was like, damn. Yeah, and I was like, damn, what he coming here?
Oh. You never done that to your spouse?
Yeah, I know. I do
like be in bed and all of a sudden everything is good, is getting lovely. You wrap around that quilt. Oh, motherfucker!
Yeah. I like to call it crop dusting. Like I crop dust people in Walmart or Kmart or something. Like I'll see a crowd and I'll just walk by him and go. And crop dust the whole crowd. And everybody be like, what?
Everybody looking around and you just keep walking. Just keep walking.
Yeah, man. Hey, let me show y'all something, man. I just finished up something. I want to share it with y'all. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. It's for vibes and stuff tomorrow, right? I want to see if I did okay with it.
With your host Chuck Allen.
With Chuck Allen.
Breezy.
Yep.
Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. I'm kinda stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I work hard, or live at my pace? You're only young once.
Yeah, so
hey, I ain't seen Capricorn. I'm still waiting for.
You ain't seen Capricorn?
Nah,
that was probably at the beginning.
I'm a Capricorn too, by the way.
Yeah, me too. I'm a Capricorn too.
I'm
December 28th.
December 31st.
And Yankee fan too.
We Yankees over here, player. We only got a couple Mets out here.
Yankees.
Hey, I'm throwing shots at Freezy.
Yeah, man.
But hey, at least the Mets.
Capricorn.
Yeah, you played me. You played us.
Oh, man,
and
exactly.
I'm a Capricorn. That means I put somebody up here twice. Did I put Scorpio up here twice?
Oh,
man.
What's the date? What's the date for you? You December or January Capricorn?
January.
Okay, I figured
January.
Yeah, that's a Mets fan. That's it. Okay.
Yeah,
he ain't made the cut.
I used to work I used to work for Blue Cross.
So
I used to work for Blue Cross. So if you were born in the end of the year, they met their deductible for the year to help them pay for their baby's delivery charges. So consider it. We always go have the baby before the year ends, with all the prenatal care and everything. If you hit your deductible, then having the baby before the year ends helps you cover all the bills, plus the tax write-off next year, as in your taxes for the baby being born.
Oh,
but
word.
Freezy's like, let me come out in January.
Oh my goodness, January.
I know.
Yeah, man. I think I might have missed something here, man.
How can you miss your own side?
Yeah, I've been because I've been doing two or three things at once, man.
He's like, I got it perfect. Oh, where's Capricorn?
And it was tight though. It's tight though, Freezy. Tight, nice.
Man, Capricorn is one of the nicest one. That's why he forgot about it.
Exactly. Yep. It shows he's unselfish. It's not about him. It's about the team.
That's it. There's no I in the word team.
But
hey,
there is Capricorn.
No. But there's what was the thing that Kobe Bryant said? Yeah, it ain't no I in team, but there's a me.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Shaquille O'Neal, he came out saying like, yeah, that after that I gave him lots of respect.
Exactly. That was great. I know. I was like, oh snap, Kobe. But he was a bad boy, Kobe, man. Buddy, look at my screensaver. You know what that is? Well, let me show you.
Kobe
and his baby girl.
Wow.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Nice,
man. I'm in LA, so I gotta show him respect. I live in LA, so
that's the man. Kobe's the man.
That's a bad boy, man. He came from Michael, man. He came from Michael. He was like, I'm coming for you, Michael.
Him and Michael were the killers. That's it.
Yep. But AI too. AI came from Michael also.
AI. Man, AI put his signature stamp after that crossover. Yeah.
Oh.
Man, Michael Jordan, he needed to come right behind him. Yeah. Hey, if you like me that much, why you did me that dirty?
You heard now the first thing Mike said to him was your little B. The first thing Mike said to coach was what's up, you little B? But then Michael came from Magic. Remember Magic? In the dream team practice.
Yeah.
Michael came from Magic. Be like,
bro, I will love the Knicks team. And this is based not on the rookies. I'm talking about players that came from another team that ain't no patsy, no nothing. Bring that Michael Jordan era. Like, nah, it like it's not over until the season is over.
Yeah,
like we ain't talking, we ain't friends, this and that. Because man, they getting a little bit lovey-dovey, bro. Every single time the game finished, we might be losing badly. And then you see a certain player congratulating the other player, like,
they still getting millions. They not worried.
Yeah. But with those type of action, it's like, how serious were you playing this game?
Right.
Like I love Jordan and I love Isaiah Thomas. Like this dude, he was so heated that Jordan beat him. Yep. Nah, you ain't getting the pound for me, man.
Exactly.
Nobody's giving a pound. Bro, I love that era.
Me too, man. Oh, man.
It's not like that anymore. Players got power now.
Oh, yeah, players definitely got power now, bro.
Are you going to our barbecue on Thursday? Man, shut up.
Exactly. Coming to my house to practice.
Right.
Come work out with me next year. I'm like, man, you can't be working out with you and you're my enemy. Unless I want to steal your game.
The only player I have an exception is with Jimmy Butler, because he was always under the under Coach Tibbs, right. and I see what he was trying to do. He's trying to give somebody a pointer, and especially one of our players. You got to feel great about that. Exactly. But then after that, I don't want to see this lovey-dovey. We got to stop that.
But he also sees no threat right now, too. He also got
Of course not. Of course
the Knicks
not.
ain't gonna do nothing. Let's help this young cat out.
So nice. What happened to Patrick Ewing's son? Remember him?
Yeah, Pat Ewing Jr.
No, man.
Stiff, that guy. He's terrible, that guy.
Yeah. But Shaq's son and Pippen's sons look good, man.
I heard Pippen's son looks good. I heard
Pippen's son was looking good.
What about Dennis Rodman's son?
Oh, I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him either.
Yeah, that says a lot.
I'm still searching for him. I don't see him anywhere.
But the one who the jackpot was Del Curry, man. Both his sons, man.
Oh
man, yeah.
Imagine being Del Curry. Go, oh yeah, I got a couple sons playing ball. You may have heard of them.
Yeah.
But actually, but you know,
it's always
sports,
good to get players' sons, you know, because I feel like they understand the game more.
Right.
And
in sports,
man,
the Bonds,
wait, you guys, but you guys heard about Brunson? The reporter asked him a question, or whoever it was. Hey, Brunson, do you believe that you are better than your father?
Oh yes.
And he said something like, "Man, please don't disrespect me."
Wow,
bro. But I love that. I love that, Danny. Think about it.
Exactly.
When you feel like you that good, and your father, whatever he did it in his career, that like whatever you're doing is better than that, and you say with that mug face, like, please don't disrespect me like that. Like, come on, like, my father is good, but he ain't me. I love that. I love that.
That's like Ken Griffey Jr. and Barry Bonds. Was like, man, my dad was good, but look at me, man. Who else?
Yeah.
The Mannings, the Manning family. That's another. Cause he
oh man. You good.
His grandson now is in college, Texas, and he looks like a superstar quarterback. So Peyton's genetics, man, quarterback wise, those are some bad boys, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, we had one as a Giants fan. Who are you, Jets fan?
I thought you were a Jets fan.
I'm
Who,
Giants.
me? Giants.
What?
Jets, yeah, not Giants.
Oh, you're Mets and Jets, huh? So you're
Yes,
Mets,
sir.
Jets, and Knicks. You've been suffering.
Yeah, you've been hurting, bro. You've been hurting for a while.
I've been hurting. Still hurting.
Ain't no win. Hey, at least Peyton Manning. Isn't it? No, whoever
Eli.
it is, Eli Manning. I mean, at least Eli Manning, he gave us at least 2 championships, so we Gucci.
Exactly. Oh man, I feel bad for the Jets, man. I mean, I like the Jets, but I'm just saying, man, rough 50 years right now, right?
Bad luck with the Jets. Bad luck. Bad draft picks.
My first baseball game was at Shea Stadium, though. My first game was at Shea Stadium, but I just somehow held out and got to Yankee Stadium and go, I like the Yankees better. And that helped me, man, or else I'd have been suffering, man.
Man, I remember I had a conversation with my brother right here, Quiet Buddy. He said, I love all my team, orange and blue.
Oh.
And he's saying Mets, he's saying Knicks, and once it comes to football, Broncos. And I'm like, what? Yeah, they orange and blue. So it got me. Okay. I'm like, wow.
Wow. Oh man. That's
hey,
funny.
at least he's staying consistent, orange and blue. He's not backing up. So
True.
A lot of respect right there.
I almost became a Cowboys fan too, man, when I was young.
Oh god.
I was back in the Dorsett days, Staubach, Dorsett, Pearson, the 70s, man. And I almost was that close to being a Cowboys fan, but I was like, I gotta be New York, man. And I went to my Giants, man. But I was close. Man. Did you guys see LT? Who's on Lawrence Taylor? You saw Lawrence Taylor?
Yep.
Freak of nature, man. Freak of nature. He was scary as heck.
LT was a beast.
Man.
Hey, you didn't see my interview with Harry Carson?
No, man.
Yeah, it's on Lawrence Tears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Harry Carson? Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I did an interview with Harry Carson, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. That was what, 2 years ago, a year ago.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
gonna pull it up.
Tell me Harry Carson doesn't look like Holyfield.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
true.
Does,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
yeah.
And he was a superstar. He's an all-star. So I mean that line was crazy. Those linebackers were crazy.
That was a sick lineup. Sick.
That was, yep.
Yeah, man.
Those
Yeah,
were
man.
the wonder years.
So based on it's tomorrow. Oh man, I'm loving this shit. It's tomorrow, guys.
Oh
Tomorrow's the game. It's summer, bro. We've been
Summer
kicking it so long that we still thinking 2 days. Ain't no 2 days. It's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh man, what are you guys expecting?
Who do they play?
Golden
I don't
State.
even know. I don't even know. I don't even care. I just want to see.
Golden State.
I just want to see my Cats playing.
Yep. Me too.
Bib.
Jericho Sims.
Grimes.
I think Grimes is just gonna.
I'm gonna go off. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know who made me real mad? I mean, Deuce may be like, yo, I gotta show you what I got, because he's got fire behind him, fire in front of him. You know, he got Brunson on one side, he got Montero on the other side, and then he got IQ. So that's 4 guys. Like,
bro, I feel like in player development, Knicks is stepping it up.
Oh yeah.
The only thing is that we are not seeing it. Let's say in a fast pace, because we want it right now.
Right.
But the way that they doing it smart. You know, like, no, we're gonna give them their proper time. We're gonna work with them. Yep. I just hope that they finish working with RJ free throw. But with our rookies is I'm not feeling bad with our rookies. Just think about this. IQ, when was it? Like 2 or 3 years ago? We drafted him or whatever number it was, and they came to conversation. Oh, he should have been top 10. Then all of a sudden, oh, he's looking like top 5, and all of a sudden he dropped from the radar. But when you have something like, oh man, you could see that the Knicks organization, they did not bet wrong.
Oh man, Charles, like Knicks, Yankees, and Manchester United. I'm Jamaican born, man. So you know, Man U's are Jamaican. Jamaicans love Man U.
Nah, man, Chelsea, bro. Stop playing.
Oh, man.
Chelsea all the way.
Liverpool.
They're done. Liverpool's done.
So you think Grimes is only going to be the best prospect right now in our rookie playing in summer league?
Probably, I would think so.
Yeah, but I'm gonna bet on Deuce, man. I'm gonna bet on Deuce.
I'm betting on
Montero.
Jericho Sims.
Montero.
No, hey, believe me, I'm rooting for my boy Montero, but at the same,
Sims.
But Jericho Sims, I want to see him like dunking, like, you know what I'm saying, being more comfortable, playing more smart, because there's a reason that they extended him. So it must be because they feel like something as good as working out.
Maybe he went down to see he went to go see Akeem Olajuwon for a couple of weeks. That would be right?
He's training with Olajuwon. Yep.
Man, he started training the day after it was done. The season was over. Yeah. That's what I love to see with my team and with my players. Yeah. Like, ain't no game time. Ain't no, we gonna go to the Bahamas. Nah. This is business.
Exactly. And he started to put on more muscle too.
Mm-hmm.
He did. Yeah, he got big. He got jacked.
Yeah.
But haven't you guys noticed that there's not a lot of pictures coming out of neither one of those players like that? Bro, you imagine if everybody is going apes on weight or something, and it's like you looking at this team, it's like, whoa, is this a new team or something?
They're coming for Embiid, man.
Man, they only gave us a picture of Julius Randle and Jericho Sims. Then after that, it went quiet, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Ripped Randall.
Yeah.
I know Randall's ripped, man.
I want to see Grimes put the ball on the floor more and be more of a playmaker.
Yeah,
that's what I'm looking at when I see him play. Like, I know he can shoot. I know he can defend. I want to see everything else in between.
Edman Child. Manchester United 19 championships. Yankees 26. That's right, son.
Ronaldo wants to leave. He wants to go to. Come on, man.
Oh,
Ronaldo don't want to be there.
He is a bad boy, man. He's a bad boy.
It's a bad team.
I legit can't understand how y'all watch soccer, man. I try it.
What? I can't either.
I love soccer.
Oh man.
That's like one of those sports that I could play it, but I can't watch it.
Man, it's called football, man. It's called football. I don't know what you guys.
No, it's soccer. Soccer.
Football.
American football.
America's not good at soccer. Everywhere else in the world.
Hey, don't be disrespecting my ladies at soccer. They number one.
How many players on the football team kick the ball?
Say it again, Freezy. You sound far away, Freezy.
Oh, my bad. How about now?
Yes. Now we go.
Maybe if I speak into a microphone, I'd be okay.
Well, at least you good that you have one right there.
At least I recognize I have one, right? Yeah, man.
6'1", I'm tons of fun, and I dress to a T.
I don't know. Soccer, to me, like I feel like that's the best feeling in the world to score a goal. Like
football is the best,
especially if it's for your country or something like that. Like that's like there's no other feeling that can match that.
Man, I want to see less player or something so I can see more goals. Maybe like that, I may be impressed, but basketball is where it's at, bro. Seeing back to back, everybody's getting scored, bro. Basketball is the game where it's supposed to be, bro. Like, remember, I used to be a baseball player, and this is coming from somebody that loves baseball. But once I fell in love with basketball, my little brother got me on it, and I started seeing Nate Robinson dunking on Giants. I'm like, yo.
But Freezy, what is Rappers Delight? Was that dinner for you? Was it Rappers Delight that made you like hooked on rap, or what was it?
I used to actually listen to hip hop before or rap before.
Okay.
Rappers Delight, but rap was terrible. It was more of like a hip hop, a hip hop, y'all. Don't stop, y'all. Like they didn't used to talk over the music. They used to just do that. And so when I used to hear it, I was like, yeah, this is awful, bro. That's why it was so bad. It's the reason why everybody used to do it, because when you used to hear it, you used to be like, man, anybody can do this.
Like Curtis Blow. Remember Curtis Blow, Freezy?
Oh, Curtis Blow. What?
Yeah,
all the breaks. Up it up.
Yeah, and so it what was it? Curtis Blow had the song Basketball, right?
Yes.
Yeah, basketball is my favorite sport. That used to be the joint, man, and they used to play it all the time on this radio station called WBLS.
Yes.
Anybody remember WBLS?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I remember. I used to always listen to BLS.
Yep.
Yeah. They used to play it all the time on this joint called on this radio station WBLS. I don't know if it's still on the air up top no more.
I think it's done.
Okay.
Have you guys seen that movie the Giannis movie from Disney?
Nah, no. I didn't see that yet, but I was looking at it.
Bro.
Which one?
Giannis.
It's called Rise or something.
So you have Giannis, and then you have another one that is Adam Sandler. But the Giannis, man, both of them touched me, but Giannis one is even more, because it's like, bro, he like his dad is a soccer player, and he's trying to mold him to be a soccer player, and he sees a player for the first time in TV, doing basketball thing, and he falls in love with it because it's flashy.
Right.
So he never had the steps, he never had the bat, but this mother flower had the determination.
Yeah,
man, shoot him ball before even the team got there. He was even sleeping in the man. Just go watch it. Let me just shut up. Just go watch it.
It's like magic.
I gotta be up at what, about 7:30.
Two
So
more
I might go watch it right now, bro.
Yeah. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Freezy's gonna break night.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And this is just what to be honest with you, this is just what I do, bro. Like right now, I'm doing the show prep for Vibes and stuff. So
when do you sleep, Freezy?
Huh?
When do you sleep?
He does not sleep.
No, so Sarge probably understand where I'm coming from. So I sleep, but I have military experiences that make me want to not rest. You know what I'm saying? And
anybody that joined the military has that mindset, but there's always a day that, man, you just gotta kill that. You just gotta kill that time in the bed.
Some days, man. Like yesterday, I slept. Yesterday, I slept like 4 whole hours back to back, and I jumped up. I was like, where in the world is the day? Yo, my whole day was off, bro. Y'all didn't notice I did the KMD like in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And it went over to like 5 o'clock. It's like pushed everything. Yeah. So I was like,
4 hours. Wow. How'd you do that, Freezy?
Yo, I went in the room and looked at the puppy. The puppy's like, yo, where you been?
I guess he really knocked you out, I guess.
Yeah, and Freezy, well, you need some melatonin or some NyQuil, and not know about the next 10 or 12 hours. Just sleep it off. It's gonna feel wonderful.
That might be that may be what I need, bro. But like some of the stuff that we go through is like irreversible stuff. So even if I take some type of dope or drink or something, it'll be like. Yo, like when I drink, like occasionally, like say for instance, I'm not like a drinker, but I'm a social drinker. Like I may not drink for 7 months.
Yeah.
But say me, Danny, and Sarge meet up, say in Brooklyn somewhere. I'll drink with them and then smoke cigars and we'll have a good time. Like my thing is like, yo, we gotta go somewhere where we can just sit down and eat a good meal, and just you know what I'm saying, with no pressure. Like I'll be like, Dan, like for these next 4 hours, bro, ain't no phones,
just living the moment.
We just sitting here talking, just kicking it, right? Just eating whatever it is,
man.
And so I'll drink it in that type of setting, and then make sure everybody got an Uber on the Uber home or Lyft or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I may go 6 or 7 months without drinking anything, and then I may go 6 or 7 months where I'm drinking everything. It's weird.
Quick question to you and Sarge. Have you guys had your first cigarettes in the field?
Actually, I didn't.
No.
What?
I didn't.
Yeah.
How easy was the freaking field? Bro. Let me tell you something. Never was a smoker. Hated to smoke. Like I was away from smoke. Man, going to a field, man. There was one day that I just said, you know what I'm saying? I said, F that. Hey, Chief, pass me that cigarette. Oh, you smoking? Bro, everybody in our platoon, we always looked at it like, yeah, he's not a smoker. All right. Let's see what he's gonna say once he sees the field like it's like it is. And once you break, man, you like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I used to get out into the field, man, I used to read, bro. Like I used to take so many books. I used to read.
Freezy, the Wonder We Connect.
Right.
I got it right up in my library right there.
Right.
A 12 volume book of Shakespeare.
Right.
I read through all of them.
In the field.
Right. Wow, Shakespeare?
Yep.
Whoa.
Shakespeare.
Yep.
I don't know why.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would get in the book. I would get in the field, man, and just read, bro.
I can't read
because
no field.
yeah, and the weird thing about it, bro. The weird thing about it is I didn't come from a place where people spoke well, but my vocabulary got better by reading books.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not just by English class, like because in school I was like, whatever. I'm just trying to get out of here. You know what I'm saying? When it came to school, and I still take the same approach. Like I'm still not at the moment, but I'm working on you know what I'm saying, getting a master's, right? In business because I need that to help me go forward with business, right? So the lady was like, so what do you aspire to? We're like, what are you going to school for? And I'm like, well, for one, I want to have like a fancy certificate on my wall, and for two, I want to know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, well, you're not trying to ace this thing and prove a point to. No, not really. Because the thing about it is, what do you call the guy that graduated last in his class from medical school?
Doctor.
You know what I'm saying?
Last. Yep.
Yeah. And so I'm not saying because I'm at a different stage in my life, right? Like I could take it or leave it, right? But if it was 40 years ago, I'd probably have motivations to aspire to do more and be more. But right now, man, I just want to finish up my back porch. I'm working on that. Like sometimes, like I'll disappear from the camera. I'll go out there and like say if Chop Low keep cutting me off, I'll just disappear off the screen and go on the back porch and measure the windows and stuff.
Freezy. Oh, my bad.
My bad.
Chop Low will cut you off. Chop Low be like, ham sandwich. And I'm like, no, my bad. I just want to say ham sandwich.
Yo, last night I fell asleep and I woke up with the podcast like last 5 minutes. And who made up a word? Who made up a word yesterday?
Me.
You did.
Yeah. And Freezy took that opportunity to blame me. Just bumbled or something like that. I said. Yeah, I remember. Freezy took that opportunity that once he saw that chat. Oh yeah, I need to put this, and I'm like, come on, Freezy.
And the thing is this: when you having fun and you're around good company, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when you crack jokes with somebody, man, it's just fun to laugh with somebody in the moment because our lives, for the most part, are so serious that when you get the opportunity to just laugh and kick it with somebody and just have fun, you got to take advantage of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like people rib me all the time in the chat or in the comments. Like people DM me a lot, right? People will DM me a lot. They'll be like, yo, you had your head down and you would sleep, look like you were passed out for like 15 minutes. What they don't know is like I have my phone here and I'll be like,
me too.
I'll be looking at the phone and they'll be like, and so I'm like, nah, man, I was checking out the phone. And they'll just rip me like, oh, you were sleeping. And I'll just laugh with it. You know what I'm saying? Just hey, man, whatever. If you thought I was okay, whatever. It's all good.
Yo, man, I want to know, why did you join the military?
Okay, so I joined the military for a number of reasons. For one, I had very young parents, right? My parents, when I was born, my mother had just turned 20, right? And my pops was 25, but he was young up here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And so they was doing like, in my eyes, they looked like adults. When I was a very small kid, they looked like everything to me, right? But as I got older, as I became an adolescent, I realized they were young.
Yeah.
Like when I was 16, my mom was 36. When I was 18, my mom was 38.
Wow, you a military brat.
And so when I just couldn't deal with some of that stuff at home, and then plus I drew inspiration from some of the stuff that was on TV during that time. Like, I saw this commercial. It was a Be All You Can Be Army commercial where these guys were exiting a C-130, right? And you could hear the basically you could hear stuff like outgoing personnel stand up, stand in the door, sound up for equipment check, all this stuff that guys that had been there before that has been there and done that. We heard that in the commercial, but I didn't do it yet, but I wound up doing it. But I heard all this stuff, and the guy was there, and those guys were just stepping. They looked so brave, man. Just going. And I was like, yo, I can do that.
Yeah.
Because I played football in high school. I was on the track team, right? I boxed for about 5 years as a teenager, off and on. And so I wasn't afraid of the combat stuff. My fear was from being away from home. Like, I know I had to leave home. I had to get out of here because my parents were too young. I just couldn't deal with this no more. Right. But at the same time, I guess nowadays we give it a fancy word called separation anxiety.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I joined because I had something to prove to myself. I had to get away from these young parents who were young, acting, and so, you know, I had something to prove to myself, right? Can you do this thing? And then plus my family has a bunch of Freemasons and veterans in it. And when I was a kid, I used to watch them all the time. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do both of those when I get big. I'm gonna do both of those. And so when the time came, I did both of those, man. And I don't regret any of it, any of that stuff. My only thing is I was debating whether to join the Navy or the Army. And the only thing that stopped me from joining the Navy is the armor recruiter was like, hey, man, where you going? I'm like, hey, I'm going over here to the Navy office. He like, hey, them dudes ain't in there. They probably somewhere asleep. You want to hang out over here till they get back? I was like, no, not really. And he's like, well, we got snacks over here. I was like, went over there. And next thing you know, a million years later, because the Marine guy came in, and he had on this uniform and had all kind of medals on it. And he was like, hey, you look like a Marine. And I was like, no. Because he looked too serious to me. He had too many medals on. I'm like, yo, this dude, he looked like Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
Right. And for those that know what Full Metal Jacket is, it's a movie. It's a movie, but Full Metal Jacket refers to a magazine that you have that you use for your, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but anyway, long story short, did that, got out, wrote books. Like, you know, I used to like to read. So then I was like, hey, well, why don't I try writing? And then so I wrote some books, became a detention officer, a corrections officer, did that for a long time. Worked for the school district. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not an easy job. That's tough.
Yeah, that's tough, bro. But guess what, Danny? I was a substitute teacher and a corrections officer for the same county. So I worked for the county doing two jobs.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I had babies, bro. Hey man, I had babies I had to feed, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to feed these babies, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
of course. You have to
doing that, I was doing that, and then during the summertime, I was doing that and selling insurance. Like when school was out, I was selling insurance. I was an insurance agent. Like I would get off from work at the jail, right? And then sleep about 4 hours, go do appointments and stuff. I worked for like a big insurance company. They knew what it was. They were like, hey, my manager was like, hey, bro, listen, I don't care what time you come in here. I don't care what time you leave. Just keep on selling the way you selling. Because my skill was talking to people. Like if I could get people to listen, it was a sell. Just like that. Right. And so that was one of my talents. And so I did that for a long time. And then I got into corporate America doing some stuff and got burnt out with all that stuff. And then I was like, you know what? F it. I'm just going to start doing stuff on my own. And for me. So I started doing stuff for me and Mo, like buying stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't want to get into all of it, but yeah.
What about you, Sarge? Why you join?
Oh man, why did I join? Man, halfway through college, I was looking at my sister, who had gotten married and about to have kids and stuff. I was getting married. I'm like, that looks pretty boring. And I said, what's the most challenging thing I can do right now?
Right.
And everyone talking about Paris Island, the toughest. You make it to Paris Island, that's tough. That's the inspiration for me to go down there. And once I got on that, by the way, I signed up my uncles, a couple uncles in Germany who were in the army.
Mm-hmm.
And my whole family went crazy. Like, what? So leaving school to go join the military? And why the Marines of all of them? That's the worst one.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, that's the best one, man.
Yeah.
But I got to Paris Island, and man, also was, doing sports and stuff. So when I got there, I loved it, man. It was like summer camp to me.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I woke up, you got to go.
Because you was an athlete. You were an athlete already, right?
Oh, man, yes.
So the skill stuff was easy.
Exactly.
Let me just add this real quick, Anthony. Whenever you have a conversation and you hear anybody saying that they joined the military and it felt like summer camp or something, he loves the army.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the Corps though. Marine Corps, and I loved it, man.
Pretty much, Paris
Island.
You Marine?
Marine? USMC.
OMG, you are the first person that I know, and this is no disrespect, but the first Marine that I know that is okay, like having, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like I even have a cousin, man, that he joined the Marine, and having a conversation with him is kind of hectic.
My uncle was a Marine. He used to tell me my uncle was a Marine during Vietnam, right? And he used to come home and tell me stories about what he was a demolitions expert. His platoon used to walk out and hunt out Charlie, right, in the bushes, right? Sneak up on where they were at, and they would wire C4 around their perimeter, blow it up, force them out. They would come out and to gunfire, right? I was like, man, that sounds mean. He's like, yeah, it was real mean. And so he was like, yo, we'd be so fired up to do it. We would take hot sauce pack. And they would.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Just toss him a crayon.
Right. Yeah. And so he was talking about this one time he blew up a village and he was walking down the road smoking a cigarette. I was like, oh, wait a minute. You blew up all these people and the first thing you did was smoke a cigarette. He was like, yeah, I ain't smoked before I got there, man. I needed that cigarette. And I was like, bro. And I was like, bro, what? And he was like, yo, he was walking down, and not to get too graphic, but he was walking, and the antenna from his commo, because they had radios, whatever.
Yeah.
He was like, body parts was hitting him on the backpack, and all he could think about was that cigarette. He was like,
oh my God.
Boy, I waited all morning for the cigarette. Because he couldn't smoke it going. Think about it. You can't smoke you can't have a cherry. You can't let people sit.
Yeah,
come on,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It must be crazy over there.
So keep going, Anthony.
Yeah.
No. So now boot camp was actually lots of form of Nam guys too, and they were rough, but they started having officers walk around to watch them because they want to hit you. They want to get you out to the woods, but officers would stay around and kind of try to catch them doing something wrong. So, man, drill instructors were always like, man, you miss the good old days because, like, when you make let's say everybody left, like live, and one guy's off, one guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, don't you see everybody else is marching? So he'd actually make us like gather in a little circle, hide him, and he'd walk inside to that little guy, walk by him, and go up to the ribs. And I'm like, it's so big. So he never, of course, that kid would never go off again. When you turn, left face, and you turn right, and then you're facing someone looking at him face like, he goes, circle. We all circle around, and he walks up. You know what you fun, right? Yeah, but yeah, that was fun. But for me, that was fun. And then they sent me out to Camp Pendleton. No, actually, 29 Palms.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, my specialty was a top secret specialty that I couldn't get clearance because I was still a Jamaican citizen.
Right.
Couldn't give me clearance. So eventually I changed my specialty to come and sent me to Camp Pendleton. And man, the Pendleton from 29 Palms, because Palms is desert. It's just sand.
Yep.
And
yeah.
Pendleton was like the beach and trees. And I'm like, man, I like this. And I said, okay. So go from Paris on to 29 Palms. was like isolation to isolation.
How many years
Pelton
you put
was
in,
like,
Anthony?
huh?
How many years did you work in the Marines for?
No, 3 active, 4 reserves. So yeah, no, 3 and 3. But my actual active time was all school because of very long school.
Right.
And to send me out home early because I had no time to go get play somewhere else.
Yeah.
Right.
So so
bro, you got to talk to Soulfinger. You got to talk. You know Soulfinger, right?
Yeah.
Soulfinger's military.
Yeah, Soulfinger. A lot of us, bro. That's why. Like this night owl life, that we live, bro. It's a lot of us. Me, Ron Cleveland.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. Hey, every single. Hey,
What about G-Man?
Nah. Listen to this, Freezy. Whenever you hear Ron Cleveland just be like, "Oh, you used to be a 13 banger." Those are 13 Bravo. Be like, be like, who's the one that controlled the operation? And he will flip. He will lose it just because. Hey, we have something between 13 Delta and 13 Bravo. 13 Delta supposedly is the brains, so they can't shoot nothing if 13 Fox doesn't relay the information towards us.
Right.
They won't know where to shoot.
Right.
So we gotta relay that information. So I'm like, oh, so you didn't make that 13 Delta, man? Shut up. Man, my take on military, man. I've been a failure my entire life. I swear to God, and I don't feel bad of saying it. Like, military has been a blessing to me. I wish I swear to God, I wish that if I could turn back the hands of time, me joining at an early age. Because everything that the military has done to me and my family is nothing but blessing. Nothing but blessing.
Right.
So it just sucks. It sucks because, damn, only if I knew, like people has a bad rap on military because whenever you hear Army, everybody keeps on thinking the same way that we was thinking before we joined the military. Oh, we're gonna start shooting. No, there's a bunch of million jobs out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like it all depends what you want. Man, once they started showing me, and this is a funny thing that my recruiter, he started showing me, yeah, you're gonna be a 13 Bravo. We're gonna pay you this amount of bonus. And it wasn't the highest one. The highest one that they was about to pay me, it was like almost like 90 G's for 6 years, and it was for a 13 mic. And I'm like, why you guys gonna pay me? But I wanted to be a firefighter, but that's out of discussion. But the funny thing is that I ended up being a 13 Delta just because once I told the recruiter, nah. If you saying that it's dope like that, show me the video. And he started showing me the video, Freezy. I'm like, nah, fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I ain't doing that. That. Put me with Delta. And then after that, I'm telling you right now, man, it's nothing but blessing. Like, I don't understand this theory of people thinking that, oh, it's a bad thing. It's a lovely thing. I wish that my daughter actually joined, not the Army, at least joined the Navy or the Air Force, hands down. Because the way they get treated, they get treated. Man, you seen how their private gets treated? It's like they gods. Like, hey, a PT is canceled. It's only 40 degrees.
PT is canceled. Oh my
goodness.
Bro,
it's drizzling. It's drizzling, Freezy. PT canceled. Man, it's pouring rain in the Army. -10 over here in Fort Carson, and it's like ain't no cancel. Not in the Army. We run it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because in 87, 88, bro, back in the day, these dudes, bro, used to be so mean. They was like junkyard dogs, bro. These drill sergeants, like the stuff that you used to see in the movies, Full Metal Jacket, all that stuff. These dudes was just like that. I remember I was up on fire guard duty, shining my boots, right? Just shining my boots, writing letters to my girlfriend. I knew she was cheating because she used to cheat before. She was cheating before I left. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? But it was like, you know what I'm saying? When you 18, bro, you just like holding out. You know how it is. Right? Girl, you know, when I get back, man, we just gonna be, you know, I'm just writing these things down. And a drill sergeant took my letter. He snuck up on me, took my letter, and read it and fell in the platoon.
Oh man, that's
you talking about somebody was hot.
Freezy. This question.
But he was like, "What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Exactly.
Do something about it."
Freezy, between these three and Anthony, between these three, which one you guys love the most? Basic, AIT, or the unit?
I like the unit best.
Man, you know,
I like the unit longer, best. But schools was good too though.
School was fun.
Yeah,
man, I'm the complete opposite. I love basic training.
Basic, I love
bro.
Basic too.
Hey, let me tell you something. You know when you see a cat because you know that whenever somebody screw up, everybody pays the price.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I'm already jacked, so it's like, what you said? Sorry, man, shut up. Just because of that, everybody get down. Oh, shut up, dude. Like I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, man. Shut up, and I'm like pushing like 50. Is this all? Just for that, just do 20 more, and it's like nothing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what it was like, man. For my deal was kind of different. The mental aspect of it didn't bother me either because I had so many family members in the military before. It was like, yo, it's just gonna be a mind game, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
After this thing over, they're gonna want to be your friend, man. Y'all gonna hang out, drink beer and stuff. And I was like, what? Yeah, just don't let them break you because they know their job is to break you. So don't, you know what I'm saying? And so, man, it's 4:45. Man, let me get out of here, bro.
I know.
We're having a good convo, player.
Yeah, I know, man. We got to do this on vibes and stuff one day, bro.
Right.
One day, man. We just got to get on vibes and stuff, man, and just turn the mics on and just let it go, bro. Because that's what the vibes and stuff is for. That's what I created it for. Yep. For cats like myself, like veterans, and cats like from the New York tri-state area, and people that just want to have conversations about anything, bro. That's what we created vibes and stuff for. So, but anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all, man. I'll see y'all. It's 4:45, so I guess I'll see y'all in about 4 hours, 5 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, for those of y'all Knicks fans that were watching this, man, I appreciate y'all for hanging in there. I will see y'all later. Peace.
Danny Slump.